So hear that bullshit. like you act like I've never seen. I was a bouncer at a strip club for like 7 years. You act like I've never seen titties before. So, like, come on, man. I've seen every shape, size, color of fucking titty in the world. Come on, man.
I bet you don't like them perky.
Excuse me?
I bet you don't like them perky.
I don't like fake titties. I like all the natural titties.
Hey, look, I don't care if they're fake, real, fake, or really fake. As long as
Like a love doll.
Have you ever touched fake tits, Bobby?
what you said?
No answer, Bobby. No answer.
No, I didn't. I can't even say it. What did you say?
Have you ever touched fake tits?
Not to my knowledge. I'm not going to say that. I can't confirm or deny whether somebody actually had them or not. But I'm not a doctor.
You would know because they feel like basketballs.
There you go.
No, I want mine to feel like.
I like. Yeah, see, David knows, man. Like there's nothing wrong with perky. See,
And fake tits don't sag, they don't move, they're just there.
well, Homer just said it wrong. Homer, instead of saying fake titties, when he meant by perky was like the permanent, like, yo, my shit's always hard, fucking. Perky titties are like the skinnier, smaller hoes, and those are great because they love the titty action and stuff, bro. Because it's like nobody messes with them because they're not big, so they're
Usually those chicks are either ugly or they got a nice rear looking, so it compensates for everything else.
See, Omer's from he's got that Eastern European coming out of him. Everything goes back to doggy style. Turn around.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with doggy style, bro.
Turn around. Don't look at me.
I'll point that.
He's like fucking Robert De Niro in This Boy's Life and shit.
What do you do? Might as well go blow up a dog.
Who left? Oh, Roy. Roy just came in to say, quit teasing me about liking the big titties.
Yes, pretty much. Not really teasing,
Yeah,
dude. I love big titties. There's no problem with them.
Well, that's why I'm saying the big titty chicks really don't give a fuck about it yet. They get it. So, like, it don't matter. And it's not.
Bless you.
That's why you got to do fun stuff like
What's up, buddy?
Mr. D said, "Hey, listen. You know, is it bad that I read his first line?"
Tried to start a little earlier, see if anybody come in, but it took you 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I was just over here listening to Flex's channel, waiting on people to come in here. I don't know. I usually don't stream on Saturday. I'm usually at somebody's house on Saturday. Yeah, I don't usually ever stream on Saturday unless I'm streaming at my buddy's house every once in a while. What's up, Necro? No, I didn't go live last night. I made about 208 today, so that was good. You out working, Necromancer? Yeah, I know you are. But yeah, I feel you were. Okay. Yeah, I figure you were out working. Yeah, I can't ever get none of that shit. Is that on DoorDash? Yeah, see, I don't never get no good shit like that. I think the best one I've ever got was maybe 10.75. Go and pick some few things up at Dollar General. God dang. All right, buddy. Hurry back. Wow, really, buddy? 4 days, huh? I think they said we're getting some this weekend. I ain't looked at the weather. I'll be out there in it anyway, so. don't know, buddy. I ain't seen Corey at nobody's stream since that one night he was drinking. Oh, Necro's back. Welcome back. Tell my people over here stop being cheap. Send me some of that shit. Is that all you do at night? Is shopping pays?
I remember seeing something that did not look very nice, and I was like, you know what? Leave that alone.
Oh my god. We've got a hipster restaurant in a small town by here called the Byron Stupid. They make garbage like that, bro.
Hi, Roxanne. Congratulations on what? Confused. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to email him about that. Look, I done forgot about it. But thank you. That's a 30-pack of beer. All right. Yeah, the whole $25. It's a game called Auto Fire. It's one of them games on the phone. Hey, Bodymore, I think I figured out the trick, brother. I woke up this morning. I was at 16%, I think. When I come home tonight, I think I'm at like 33. If it works out, I'll be over 50 tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah. Roxanne, you can ask Bodymore. I've probably got like 8 or 10 different games I play like nightly. It's like my wind down thing. I come home, talk to y'all, and yeah, I forgot about that contest already. Guess I need to email him. I thought it was going to land on me though because I was seeing the way it was coming around. I was like, "Yep, it's going to hit me. It's going to hit me." Usually when I say that, it goes to the person right after me. Yeah, I woke up at 16. I think I'm at 33 right now or something. So like almost doubled it. Yeah, 33. You can't see what the shit on. Gotta keep out above 95. Trying to get that large order, and I got to buy a cater bag tomorrow. They didn't like the bag I sent them. Yeah, so I don't accept every order. I'm just taking some orders that I normally would not. Like I took a $4.75. There was a tip on it going 1 mile. That's $4.75 a mile. So I took it. Took a $5.25 going 2 miles. Or $5.75, one of them. I said I don't accept every order. I ain't doing that. No, it's gonna die. It ain't Christmas yet, but we're getting there. Getting close to Christmas, though. She watches Christmas movies on there, too.
Finding local pros takes more than fun. It's the app that finds people faster. You should use local pros in your neighborhood and price range. You can help with pretty much anything. Download Phone Test today.
Experience God's Word every hour on the app with the Fire Clock. The incredible new clock that speaks. His voice for Academy, Grammy, Emmy, and Tony Award-winning actor
She gone. TV off. I think she's watching Christmas movies on the Hallmark Channel.
You will give me fucking ice cream. I don't know why I just made him sound like.
See, I mean, I know that's why he gets upset when I talk. See, here's the thing. I love immigrants. I hate illegal immigrants. And unfortunately, sometimes when I'm talking about that, I don't specify between the two, and I'll just say immigrant.
Did you hear
I muted the TV. She woke up. Jump right into that. Yeah, let's jump right into that. Not since Friday night. Still there. I was waiting on Corey. Can't believe you bailed out on me like that. I did my part. I went and got mine. But we've been watching a TV series coming on Tuesday night. It's called Monarch. It's supposed to be like a redo of the first country family and country music, first family and country music, whatever. We watched Halloween Ends on Peacock. Well, Halloween ends. Yeah, I think it could have been better. Kai showed Michael Myers is an old ass pussy. That's why he won't be back. I mean, he's like, well, he should be like 70, 75 now. He shouldn't be running around trying to kill people. It's like we can't do the same shit we did when we were younger, you know? I mean, I'm fucking 50. I can't do shit I did when I was 17, 20, 30. He needs to hang his machete up or his knife. Be like, Michael, you've had a good run, buddy. It's time to hang it up. He's the only one that's been killing people for like 30 years. Ain't in prison yet. And we couldn't kill people for 30 years and get away with it. God damn it. I died. Do a quick thing.
He's just so mature.
So, Bodymore, what do you think about the hot topic of the week? I know you know what I'm talking about, so. I don't ever know who's in here and who ain't. Well, what's all the ones you talking about? I think the Top Dasher thing's been played out. The 50% diamond thing's been played out. So which other ones you got? Oh, Necromancer's back. I'll try and get y'all's ideas about the hot topic of the week.
Sunday hair shopping today with Walgreens Find a Race coverage.
About that guy that got deactivated. The money. Oh yeah, you talking about $1,700? I mean, he might have taken advantage of it, whatever, but you know, if it's there to be taken advantage of, then I don't know. I know at the same time, if I see a store closed, I'll be like, why don't y'all go ahead and mark it's closed on your side so nobody else has to do this? Because DoorDash fucked me out about $60 Christmas Eve. I'm still pissed off about that. Just like I'll call them and they'll be like, okay, you're gonna get half pay, guaranteed pay, and I'll be like, it's not there yet. No, I ain't looked at it. I've just heard, but I'll be like, I look over, I'm like, I didn't get my half pay yet. They're like, oh, you'll get it at the end after you finish your shift. So then I'll finish my shift and my money won't be there. So I call them next day and it's like they want me to do the job for them. They'll be like, well, what was the name on the order? I don't fucking know. I done went home, drank some beer, went to sleep. That was something 12 hours ago. I don't know. I said, I bet you if you will do your job and go through my canceled orders, you'll see the one that I did not get paid for. Because it's not like I have 18 canceled orders a day, you know. Some days I have none. Some days I might have one or two. I mean, hell, they get paid to sit there and do their job, you know. Oh, so he's like Flex. They just got bukus of money in the bank. That must be nice. I'm going to get there one day, though. I got to get my cars paid off. Get some money in the bank. It'll be a few years, but I'll be there. They say he works like 10, 12 hours a day. That's what I do. don't know. I can't really speak on it because all I know is what I've heard. But I have heard people say that if you go somewhere and they're lazy and refuse to cook their food or make the order, then instead of calling support and getting support to call them, he just marks stores closed and walks off, even though it's not. Like I said, I ain't seen it. All I know is what people say. So I can't really speak a whole lot on it. I just look at it like this. They can call it scamming or call it whatever they want, but you know what? DoorDash, as much money as they make, they should have those protocols put in place where you can't do that. They should have automatically written in that if I say a store is closed, no more orders comes from that store. I mean, they can do all this other shit that they do. If I mark a store is closed, all them orders should be canceled in the system. They shouldn't be still putting out orders. If I call support and I say, hey, this store is closed, they should say, okay, well, let me go mark this store is closed in the system so nobody else will get any. And it'll cancel all those orders. I mean, I feel like that's their problem. But I can see both sides of it too, because like before I didn't care. When I wasn't worried about my acceptance rate and stuff. Yeah, you can mark it closed or you could call support. Sometimes you can't mark it closed in the app, and sometimes when you mark it closed in the app, you don't get paid. It says you get paid $0. So you got to call support anyway. But when you mark it closed, nobody does anything. That's what I'm saying. They make the app where you can go in and say the store is closed. But then as soon as you do that, you're going to get another. Yeah. But I mean, I've marked racetracks closed, the gas station. And 3 minutes later, I get another order for it. I just marked it closed. Why are there still orders coming in? Because they don't have the protocols in order. And then, the people in support, they're stupid. What's up, hey ho? What's up, man? The people in support, they're lazy as hell. And you're like, I've even asked them, mark this store is closed so nobody else will get anything and cancel all the orders going to that store. Half of them won't do it. Exactly, buddy. Yeah, they have all these people. They're paying all these people hundreds of thousands of dollars a year to sit back there and block Para from working through DoorDash. But yet they don't have nobody in the background that can put into the system, into the app, that if you mark a store is closed, it just automatically cancels all the orders to that store. Yeah, what's up, hey? Come join up, man. Yeah, I'm not for certain, but I think somebody said that he went into a store and the people were lazy, didn't want to fix the food, whatever. And instead of calling support, he just marked stores closed. I don't know. And that will get you messed up. What? Man jumps in and then takes off. Those guys are still talking.
I mean, like bad.
I had good doctors that did it. I mean, trust me, they did it. Like they.
Oh, he's here. He's driving. Okay. I mean, it don't take me that long. I mean, it does take a few minutes because once you get through to them, then they want to call and say, "Oh, let me call the store." Okay, well, let me call the customer. So that's my thing right there. Okay, take 2 or 3 minutes, call the store. Okay, if the store is unresponsive, or the store says, "Okay, yeah, we don't have that order," or the store is closed and no one's answering, then go ahead and cancel the order so I can keep working. After I get done with you, then you call the customer, and then you talk to the customer. That's some of that stuff I think they're messed up about. Yeah, I mean, that's what they say. I mean, it takes. Yeah, it only takes one, dude. I mean, and here's my whole thing about the pay. Okay. My whole thing about the pay is, they should not be holding that man's pay, first of all. He worked for it. He made the money. Just give it to him. Okay. Now, what they could do is, like, I've done some cash on delivery orders. And say if I'd made, I knew that's going to be cash on delivery is going to be my last one. And I take $40 cash on delivery Papa John's. I've only got 20 in my account so far. When I stop, my account says minus $20. No, I don't think it was, Barty. You really realize how long you have to sit there and just keep staying at for $4, $5, $6 a pop? Yeah, it was what I was saying. My account will say minus $20. As soon as I start work, they're going to take that $20 out. They're going to get their money. Yeah, exactly. So what they need to do is go and pay him, and if they really want to go into it, then go over there and for every store that he said was closed, they could take and subtract that from his DoorDash account. So if it is $100, his first $100 is going to go back to DoorDash. It's not like they're going to lose any money. But then again, like I said, some people say it's scamming. Some people tell us it's taking advantage of the situation. Okay. It's one of them things. Don't put it out there, and they can't take advantage of it. It's like people say all the time, don't make yourself a target. DoorDash is making themselves a target. They're not putting no protocols in order for anybody to do this kind of thing. So you can call them, say he's taking advantage of the situation. You could say whatever, but it kind of falls back on DoorDash, I think, because they, as much money as they pay these people to block Barra or Para, yeah, exactly. But they should have some kind of protocols. Number one, in the app, that if I say the store is closed, no more orders comes from that store. Cancel all orders from that store. Exactly, Necromancer. Exactly. No, I mean, you got to think, $4 or $5 an order. I mean, but what I was saying is like Flex was saying earlier, if you, like now that I've changed the way I'm working, I may have to try for the Top Dasher thing, just so I can use the Dash Now feature. With that being said, if I'm sitting here and I'm trying to up my rating, but they have no protocols in place to support, won't mark stores close and cancel orders. You keep sending me orders to the store, and I'm trying to get my acceptance rate up because I need it. Am I in the wrong for accepting that order, then marking it as closed when I know the store is closed already? But y'all don't have the protocols in place. See, nobody's thinking about this. Y'all don't have the protocols in place to go ahead and cancel those orders and stop orders from that store. But yet y'all are trying to get all this Top Dasher business going and this 50% going. I mean, why do I want to be at 52, 54% and want to stay above 50, and they send me 5 McDonald's orders to a McDonald's I know is closed, and then it drops me to 47? People are going to do what they got to do to play the game that DoorDash is playing. Exactly. I mean, nobody knows what he was trying to do. I mean, you can't really say he's taking advantage of a system if they put the system out there for him to do. I mean, their answer is deactivate him, but they're not doing nothing on their side to take care of the problem. I don't know. Necromancer. No, and see, here's the thing, Bodymore. When you call support to tell them the store is closed, they're so lazy. Their answer to that is go into the app and mark the store closed, and you'll get half pay. I was like, no. First of all, don't you think I've already done? Look, and the store closed thing doesn't always work. I'm like, don't you think I've already tried that? That's why I'm calling you. Now I need you to do your job and get off your ass and do what you need to do. You know, mark stores closed, give me my half pay, and let's go on. But again, it's like everybody talks. Don't make yourself target. Don't make yourself target. DoorDash has enough people in the back behind the scenes where they would not be a target for this. But instead of fixing their shit, all they want to do, their answer is, oh, he's deactivated. I kind of feel like that's not no reason to deactivate them, honestly. I mean, you set yourself up for that. Oh, is he? Yeah, I just told him, come on over here. See what Mr. Corey has to say. Man. Suppose we got 6 people. Y'all get in here and talk. Yeah, so I'm just saying, I mean. If you don't set yourself up for it, you ain't got to worry about it. You know what I'm saying?
What's going on?
What's up, Necro? How you doing, man?
Good, man. Doing a McDonald's. How's it going?
McDonald's. What's up, Corey? Where were you last Friday, Corey? I had mine. Where were you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what the problem is, Tommy?
What's that?
The problem is that those apps are gonna believe the customer every time instead of the driver, which is big problem, you know.
Yeah, and see that's another thing that pisses me off, you know.
The thing is, you gotta protect your fucking ass. You gotta protect yourself. Get a GoPro, put it on your head. You know, film everything, because when it comes to deactivation and bullshit like that, you're in trouble and you wanna to show something that proves wrong what they're saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, a customer calls and says, oh, well, I didn't get this or I didn't get that. They don't call no store and ask the store. They don't call us and ask us. They just automatically give them a credit. Oh, here's $5. Here's $10. Here's $15. Okay, but yeah, I've had DoorDash call me. It even says in the instructions, hand it to me. Do not put it on the ground. And because other dashers in the past were sorry as hell and just set it down there and left, I've literally had DoorDash call me and say, do you have an order for so-and-so? I'm like, yes, I'm headed that way right now. Okay, will you make sure you hand it to them? I'm like, I can read directions. I can read instructions. If it says hand it to them, I'm going to hand it to them. If it doesn't, then I'm not.
Yeah, I had something. Sorry.
Well, it's like for the past, I guess since that new update came out, I don't know if anybody else has had this problem, but every time I get an order dispatched from Papa John's to me, every time I go to confirm pickup, every time it says hand to customer and below it says leave at door. So I've been calling them.
Yeah, it happened to me too.
I'm like, do you want me to hand it to you or do you want me to leave it at the door? And if they don't answer the phone, I'll leave that shit at the door and I'll leave. If they answer the phone, I'll give them an option. Because I'm to the
Just
point.
Follow the instructions. Yeah. Just follow the instructions. Also do the returns. If you have to return an item at the store, do the fucking return because they're gonna come after you, Hey, you didn't return this. We can deactivate you just for that. It's bullshit, huh?
Yeah, it's just like, the fucking customer they're smart enough to order from the app, but they ain't got enough sense to pick up a telephone when you call them because you got a problem with their order.
Zero implication from the customer, but they want the delivery fast without saying nothing and do nothing. So, I had DoorDash support calling me about a pickup because the restaurant called the support and told them I picked the wrong items. And I checked my items. I said, no, I picked the right items. Oh, really? You have to go back to store. I'm already at the customer. Why do I have to go back to store? Because I have the right items. I have a salad and a pizza. That's it. Oh, okay. So, bullshit like that. Shouldn't call me for that because you're wrong. The support was wrong.
Okay. And here again, Necro, if we are independent contractors, okay, and they are sitting in the Philippines with their fucking roosters, and we're actually in the car with the food, and we know exactly what we got, who are they to tell us we got the wrong shit? Who are you to tell me I've got to turn my car around that I pay for, my insurance, my gas, my time? Who are you to tell me I got to turn around and do a damn thing?
Exactly, yeah. If it's my mistake, I'll do it, man. I don't care, I'll fix it. If the restaurant give me the wrong order, all right, happens. But
I don't call you at 11 o'clock in the morning in the Philippines and tell you go out there and feed your fucking chickens or roosters. Don't tell me what to do in my car.
Yep. You're right, man.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. Additional instructions are provided in the Dasher app.
See?
I hate that shit. I cut that shit off on mine.
I can take it off too, but sometimes when you update the app, it's going back to reset. And I keep forgetting that.
I got rid of that, and I got rid of the damn GPS telling me where to go.
Yeah, that's off.
I'm like, I can read instructions and I can read a fucking map. I don't need somebody talking to me all the time.
True.
I killed that shit. Well, like I said, I just feel like, you know what? I feel like DoorDash dropped the ball with that whole situation because if they, like I said, they spend all this, they pay all these programmers or whatever in the background to keep coding shit and just to keep Para out of the DoorDash app, you know. But yet they don't have nobody that's got enough fucking sense they can just put into the coding or whatever. Okay, stores closed. We're automatically going to cancel all those orders. Or they could reroute them to another store that's open. Because every McDonald's don't close at the same time, you know. One store might be shorthanded, so they closed early. Reroute them to another store or just cancel all the orders. Yeah, I don't know, Buddy. They all do that, though. I mean, Uber Eats does it, too. Y'all ever watch Van? I think his name is DoorDash Tips now. He literally did a live. He had gotten like he had some kind of little thing, like some kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Anyway, he got like, yeah, they all do it, but it's like Uber Eats gave him like $75 surge or some shit, or whatever he was doing. So he ordered some food. And he was doing it live. He ordered the food. And then he put like an $18 tip on Uber Eats. And I want to say he had $20 in cash. And if the girl wanted to come on camera and talk to us, which she did, he was going to hand her the $20 in cash too. So when she got there, he asked her, he said, how much did this order come in for? She said $11. It was only going like 4 or 5 miles. But it came in, hers came in at $11. Now he put an $18 tip on it. But it hit her phone at $11. And he told her, he said, well, I put $18 tip on there. So in an hour, you should have like $20 or $21 for this delivery to go 4 or 5 miles. He said, here's your $20 in cash. So she made like $40 off him. Just to prove a point that they all high tips. It's like when I was on Uber Eats, that thing would come up saying, how do you get what? Right. But after an hour was up, even on Uber Eats, it'd be like, oh, you made more than they said you were going to be. I was like, oh, so did they really go back into the app and add 18 cents tip extra on Uber Eats? No, they fucking didn't. You hid that shit. Everybody knows they hide that shit. It's like anything. I think anything like $11 here on Uber Eats. If it comes in like $11, that means that they tipped over $8, and they're going to hide the rest of it. So if I get $11, it could be 15, 18, 22. I don't know. Just like the $6.50 with DoorDash. Anything over $4, they're going to try to hide. Unless it's
same
longer.
here.
Yeah, but now, right now, the way DoorDash been doing, $6.50 is not even a thing because my base pay ain't $2.50 no more. It's all over the world. It might be 250, 325, 375. Hell, I delivered a freaking what, $12 or $13 order. It was a $5 tip, and the rest of it was all DoorDash pay.
Yeah, because the trip is keep getting rejected, so like every time it's adding like a quarter to that, 25 cents. And you see your trip is getting to 650, you think it's a hidden tip, but it's not.
Yeah, it's like I got one earlier. It was like $17 go 10 miles. I took it. One of them came in as $6. One of them came in as $11. Well, we all know that when they stack orders, if it's a $6.50, then they take 50 cents away. So that $6 could be a hidden tip when they stack it. I got there, that $6 was no tip. They just paired it with that other one. It was all $6 base pay.
That's how they send the bad offers right now. They put a good one with a bad one. You can unassign it on DoorDash. You can see which one is no tip and unassign it. If you go at the question mark there and unassign.
Yeah, but I mean, there's a difference in seeing two orders together and one of them's $3 and one of them's $11. You know, especially when I know 650 is a hidden tip indicator. Well, also
in my market is 675.
Okay, and I know that DoorDash when they stack an order with an order, if it says $6, they take 50 cents away. So that's why it's $6. So I know that $6 one could stay at $6, or it could go up to $9, $10, it could go to $6.25, $6.50, $6.75, whatever. So, you know, I was like, that's a hidden tip indicator. Well, when I dropped it off, it was all base pay, $6. No tip at all.
Yeah, I know. You can actually tell which one is base pay because you probably get it at the start, right? When it's $3 and something, $4 and something, you can look at the customer name and make, you can tell.
And I used to mess with that all the time, but you know what? At the end of the day, it's like, okay, I took it for $17, double order, double stack, whatever, stacked order. And at face value, it was worth it. So, I mean, I got my $6 from DoorDash. They didn't want a tip, fuck them. They just
don't take it.
That just means DoorDash has to keep fucking giving me I look at it like this. That means DoorDash is giving me their tip. Yeah. How do you get what, buddy?
Yeah, DoorDash sucks, man. They've been keep stealing tips from the start. They're not gonna give up on those.
Yeah, what they do is sometimes, buddy, when you get a stacked order, DoorDash will put a $3, $2.50 order, $2.50 order with a tipping order. If you don't go in there and look at it, you don't know. Yeah, I mean, you'll know if they're from two different restaurants because you can go look at it. But if they're from the same restaurant, you won't know unless you push that question mark and go over there and act like you're going to sign an order. And then it'll tell you you're only going to get paid this amount. If you want to sign an order, then you know what they paid. Because I know if I get a double stack from Chipotle and Johnny's Pizza. I can go over to Chipotle and look, is it $3? Okay, I know there's no tip. Yeah. And I could get rid of that if I wanted to.
Do you have, Tommy, the cheat sheet for DoorDash?
But if they're from the same restaurant, you can't really tell unless you click question mark. I go see what dog's barking about. I'll be right back.
Okay. What do you mean, Corey, by that? Grubhub shows the total. You don't need to complete the order to see the total on, at least on Para. Yeah. I can see the full amount on Grubhub. I don't need to complete the trip. You gotta get Para. You gotta get the Para and use the notifications, and you will see the tip, the amount on the app.
I don't know, buddy. I'm not on Grubhub. They let everybody else on it, but like I said, I applied.
No, it's not just for DoorDash. It was just for DoorDash to see the full amount, but it's for Uber Eats, for Grubhub, and DoorDash. But now they have the DoorDash shut down, and you can see the Uber Eats and Grubhub. You cannot see the full amount on Uber Eats either, which sucks, but at least works for Grubhub.
Oh,
and if it's, yeah.
You talking about Para?
Yeah.
Yeah, as far as I know, everything works on Para except DoorDash.
Yeah, but you don't see the full amount on Uber Eats either. You don't see the hidden tip, right?
Well, I mean, you didn't always see the hidden tip on the DoorDash. You only saw it when they knew that it was something that should have been more. I mean, Corey said that Grubhub shows you full payout, but you don't know if it was $1 tip or $10 tip until after you get done with it.
Yeah, it works 100% for Grubhub. And you can see if the location is a house they will put an emoji with the house, or if it's an apartment, they will put an apartment emoji. So you can tell how fast is your drop off. That's really good also.
Go ahead, man. I can't get on. Like I said, I applied for Grubhub last August. Then I saw this girl, and she said she'd been doing Grubhub for 2 months. Like, how in the hell are you doing Grubhub for 2 months? I've been on a wait list for over a year. And I called them, and all they did was send me an email telling me about their wait list. I was like, well, how's that email helping me? But how you gonna keep me on a wait list and put somebody new on there, and not even give me a shot to get on? Yeah. Fuck that.
Yeah, and I noticed like on all apps, it's a waiting list right now, and a lot of people are saying that.
Yeah, but Necromancer, to me, what good does it do to put someone on a fucking wait list if you're going to bypass them? I thought the wait list meant that, you go down the list and you fucking put people in. How the fuck you going to leave people on a wait list and just start putting onboarding people back on?
Yeah.
That just sounds stupid as hell. I thought Grubhub was supposed to send you a bag. I don't know. They say that Grubhub bag's a lot better than that shitty ass DoorDash bag.
You will get this bag when you do, I think, 300 deliveries.
Corey, I gotta give you shit. You fucking bailed out on me on Friday night, dude. What the hell? I went and got my bottle and everything. Eventually, Bodymore had me drinking just for the hell of it. Just kept hollering, shot, shot, shot. And they even gave Corey a sign. Here's your sign.
What you playing, Tommy?
It's called Auto Fire.
Okay.
Some little game on the phone. Yeah, Corey. I thought Bodymore was trying to take advantage of me and get me drunk. All he kept doing was like, take another shot. Take another shot. God damn, dude. Like, slow down a minute. Shit. I'm like, we're not at no bar and you're not roofing me and I'm not going home with you, so shut the fuck up. Oh, you got vanilla this time, huh? Jim Beam vanilla. I'll have to look at that. God dang it. There you go, Bodymore. You killed me. There you go, Bodymore. Yeah, Corey, it's like everything. Ain't nothing as good as it was. They try to find ways to make shit cheaper and charge you more. And it's like the Whopper Jr. used to be a good piece of fucking meat. Now you go to Burger King, order a Whopper Jr., and you can fucking look through that shit. Kind of reminds me about 30 years ago, that old woman that sat there and said, "Where's the beef?" It's like these days you order a double or triple Whopper and the meat's the size of a fucking what used to be a regular Whopper. They're charging an extra $2.50 for a triple Whopper. It used to be fucking $3 cheaper, and it was a regular Whopper with meat. It's like while we're at Waffle House, I saw the same chicken. The same shit. Our chicken got smaller and thinner. Our pork chops used to be big and thick. They got smaller and they got thinner. Dude, that ain't even a kitchen secret. You don't take an idiot to see that the fucking Whopper you got 10 years ago or 5 years ago Ain't what it is now. I mean, the Whopper Jr. used to be like 99 cents. You know? Now that shit's like a fucking cheeseburger at Burger King. Shit's almost $2 for a freaking cheeseburger. Just a cheeseburger. You know, I thought I hit it rich the other day. I've been trying to get my wife like 2 of all the Halloween Happy Meal pills. 2 of the whites, 2 of the greens, 2 of the oranges. Hell, first time I went there, I ordered 2 Happy Meals. That shit come to like $7.48 or something. I was like, hell yeah. I hate McDonald's, but for $7.50, I hear every day. Because hell, it cost us $20, $30 a day just to go eat. But then again, I do admit, you know, I like going to my Johnny's Pizza and eating my lasagna. And I like going to O'Charlie's. I like my wings from Taco Mac. But hell, if you go to all you can eat Stevie B's, that's fucking $22. Exactly. Junior Bacon Cheeseburger used to be on 99-cent menu. And you know, Checkers then started. Checkers started jumping into the same shit that Wendy's was doing. With like their $5 biggie bag or whatever. You go to Wendy's now, get you like a checker burger, a fry, a drink, and some of them little chicken little things or whatever they are, like an 8-piece or whatever. $5 at Checkers. But see, anywhere else I go, I can ask them to upsize my drink to a large. Checkers won't do that. They said, we ain't got no way to do that. I'm like, oh, every other restaurant in the world can do it, but y'all can't. So they give you this little bitty cup that ain't even big enough for a fucking kid. They say it's 16 ounce. It looks like a 10 ounce. Yeah, Baltimore. That's like get like 2 Whoppers and 2 cheeseburgers and 4 or 5 fries. Yeah.
Yeah, the food is expensive right now.
And the thing about
All
it is,
these or-
I think it costs just as much to go to the store as much as hamburger meat and shit costs right now. You can eat out for about the same price. You could go and get it and cook it. All right, Baltimore. Here's a $22 ultimate bundle. $22 ultimate bundle. 2 Whoppers, 2 chicken sandwiches, and 2 8-piece chicken nuggets. $22. How's that a deal? Because you can get like two Whoppers, 2 for $6 deal that they got. You get 2 originals for 2 for $6. That's $12. Hey, you probably get the 2 8-piece chicken nuggets 2 for $6. So if you order them separately, it's only $18. How the hell is that a deal? A $9 double Whopper meal. They used to fucking offer 2 Whopper meals for $8 or $9. $10.99 small Whopper meal for 2. I say I go get that $10.99 small Whopper meal for 2. Upgrade my drinks to large. It's like $12. But Checkers won't do that. They give you that little bitty cup. They call it 16 ounces. That shit ain't no 16 ounces. I got 12-ounce beer in here, and it's bigger than that fucking cup is. They think everybody's fucking stupid. I'm not real big on Hardee's. Last time I went to Hardee's, they had some of the nasty shit, and it costs. Yeah, Rallies and Checkers, the same thing, Corey. Yeah, you're right. But if you go to your Rallies, they have, Checkers and Rallies are the same thing, Corey. But they should have the same deal. You get like a checker burger, a fry, a drink that's like this big, and some little chicken littles or whatever they fucking call them. They're just little round pieces of chicken. Get like 8 of them or something. For like $5, it's a good deal. Hell, the first time I got it, I thought I was getting I was happy with getting the burger, the fry, and the drink for $5. I thought they messed up and threw the pieces of chicken in there by accident. I didn't know it came with it.
I think I have Checkers.
Yeah, Checkers or Rallies. And see, our Checkers actually is probably the only restaurant that does this. But they have one drive-through, because you know how Checkers or Rallies has 2 drive-throughs? They have one drive-through for people wanting to order food. They have the other drive-through for deliveries only. So I like it. When I get a good order for Checkers, I'm happy because I just pull up. I tell them the name. They tell me pull up. 2-3 minutes. They hand it to me. I'm gone. I'm killing myself.
Get them, Tommy. Get them.
You're killing my ass, man. Motherfuckers. Take that, bastard. Motherfuckers. I feel like I'm fighting with DoorDash and they're winning. Yeah, Corey, we actually have a Del Taco, Taco Bell, all that shit. And see, I don't mind picking up from our Del Taco because it stays slow most of the time. What the fuck are you trying to do? Just our Del Taco don't open like it should. Yeah, see, that's why I like where I'm at, especially if I get up and work 11 to 11. Because we have like 8 or 9 restaurants in the mall. Oh, no, you don't, dude. Dude, if I played a VR game, I'd be done like have everything tore down, fucking holes in the walls, trying to punch shit and kick shit. Probably have a broke foot. No, we can't do all that now. That's why I like where I'm at because, like, we have some restaurants, like, we have a thing called a Bagel Meister. They're open till like 3 p.m. You know, obviously we got Starbucks, but I think they're on Uber Eats only. You know, I got like 3 exits. Has Burger King, 2 Burger Kings, 3 McDonald's, a Checkers, the mall with like 9 restaurants in it, 2 Chick-fil-A's, Outback, Taco Mac, KFC, 2 Taco Bells.
Oh, that's right.
Yes. Thank you. Have a good one.
Yeah, I have like 40, probably 40 to 60 restaurants around me. Yeah, heal me, motherfucker. But here's one thing I do not understand. Okay. I have 3 McDonald's. They're on every exit. Every exit has a McDonald's. Why does DoorDash have me pick up a fucking McDonald's order from this McDonald's and then take it 2 exits down where there's a McDonald's sitting right there? Man, I don't understand that shit.
That's bullshit. The same thing happens on Uber. You take double and you go first at the farther guy away and you have to come back. Make no sense.
So that's what I like about where I'm at. Because if I stay around my area or in my zone, I didn't even think about the fact that I go like, if I have to go 3 miles down my road, down my main road, down there I got like another Papa John's, I got another McDonald's, so I got 4 McDonald's in my zone. I got a Taco Bell, a Chinese restaurant, I got a sushi restaurant, I got an Island Wing Spice thing. Yeah, so I got restaurants everywhere.
I got a catering order today, $230. Tip me 5%.
I don't. I mean, Monty Moore, I know that I've tried to order. I ordered off Uber Eats one time because they gave me like one, like as a new customer, like a $25 credit or some shit. So ordered like 20 or 30 wings. It cost me like $7, and I gave him a $5 tip or $8 tip. Anyway, it cost me like $12, $15 for like $40 worth of food. So I ordered it. The girl passed right by my house. I was texting her. She wouldn't call me. She wouldn't respond. My wife's standing outside. But anyway, that Taco Mac by my house had their tablet turned off, which I know McDonald's don't do shit and Burger King don't do it. They say they have to get a corporate to do it or some shit. But anyway, all they got to do is walk over and click the pause button, and it pauses all the orders. But they kept wanting me to order from the Taco Mac, I guess because the Taco Mac I was by my house was busy.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. Additional instructions are provided in the Dasher app.
Instead of the person picking up like 3 miles from my house and bringing it to me, they wanted me to order from like 8 or 9 miles from my house. I'm like, no, I just kept waiting. And since I was out working, I went right by that Taco Mac. I said, hey, y'all's tablet turned off? Yeah, we ain't got turned on yet. I was like, y'all plan on turning on later? Because I wanted to order some food through Uber Eats. I'm out working. About an hour later, they turned it back on. I just kept looking. Yeah, I guess that's one of them things about customers being lazy, Body, is that's, again, something they do. They don't care. They don't pay attention to what McDonald's they're ordering from. They see McDonald's. Oh, I want McDonald's. They don't care if it's 2 exits down instead of 1 minute from your fucking house. They just pick McDonald's and just go to whichever one it sends them to. Because GPS is fucked up or whatever. I don't know. That's what they order from. And that, again, is why their food sits there. Because they order from one that's 2 exits down the road when they could have ordered, if they paid attention, they could have ordered from one that was like 1 minute from their house. I mean, because obviously, you know that DoorDash adds money for the distance and stuff. But welcome back.
Yeah, it gets me out when I take the picture for DoorDash.
Yeah. I've had the same issue.
It's all good.
It's like when I joined somebody's stream, every time I took a picture, it kicked me out. But then sometimes I take a picture and I'd still be in there.
Better get those pictures, you know.
Yeah. You can always jump back on the stream. They're like, fuck the stream, I gotta cover my ass.
Exactly. We gotta cover. I was talking with Bud Soda and I told him, like, hey, we can use the GoPro and like filming every move we take, so we have a proof against them. Especially those meet at door, hand it to me orders. Those are the guys that are complaining the food is not delivered or whatever.
And see, that's what I was getting to earlier. You know, they act like the customers don't do no wrong, even though the customers are the ones that scamming them. The customers are, I mean, you can go look on YouTube. You know, I'm sure there's thousands of them out there, but like somebody pointed out this one guy that literally showed you how to get your refunds on shit. And a lot of, and he didn't even, he was showing where he was getting refunds like every day, saying he didn't order, he didn't get this, he didn't get this, he didn't get this. You know, but he wasn't saying he never received the order. He was saying that certain things was missing out of the order.
Yeah.
So he'd get refunded for it. And every day he'd order some more and he'd say stuff was missing, he'd get refunded for it. And he would do that every day. So it wasn't the whole order. It was just some of the order. And then he'd get all these credits, so he'd just be getting free food.
It's the same thing in our community as drivers. If the drivers are bad, the people are gonna put every driver in the same bag. Bad drivers, you know, bad delivery.
But this didn't have nothing to do with the driver. It was just a piece of shit fucking person ordering food that wanted to get something for free. So they got a discount on the food they got. And then they use that discount to get more free food later. And then how you going to get free food and complain that you didn't get all of it? But they never question the customers. But they always call and question us, you know? I remember the first contract violation I got. It said, hand to me. I literally walked up to the people's house. There's a little girl, probably 5 or 6, a teenage boy. I handed them food. I said, y'all enjoy your food. Have a good day. Thank you. Got in the car. Come home, took an hour for dinner, went to log back into DoorDash. It's about 4 or 5 o'clock, so, dinner's busy, so I can dash now. Went log back in DoorDash, and this big thing pops up. You have a contract violation. Food was never delivered. I was like, so I called DoorDash. I told them exactly. I said, I know exactly the customer you're talking about. I can tell you exactly what happened. I said, I walked up. I even told them what the kids look like and everything. They're like, okay. Well, the way you sound, it sounds like you did deliver the food. I was like, check my GPS. Would I really drive to their house and not give them their food? I like, check my GPS. I was there. And that's another thing. When people say they don't get their food, why don't you check the GPS? If our phone says that we were in the vicinity, then obviously we went there and did our fucking job. Don't call us and ask us about it. Again, they're getting paid and they're not wanting to do their job. But we're out here busting our ass to make sure people get food every day. These motherfuckers sitting at home, feeding their fucking roosters and chickens, and can't even push a couple buttons on the computer to see where the fuck our phone's at.
What do you think about the guys that fell asleep while the food is delivered and you have to wait for them, but wait 5 minutes and take a picture? I mean, that's worth it. That's you should do. You should not do hand to the customer without taking the picture. So you got to get your ass covered,
Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of those. Hell, Bodymore, I think he was on one of my lives when he could hear me literally. I mean, I hit that. It was 2, 3 o'clock in the morning.
I did the same thing.
Bodymore was on live with me. They could hear me hitting that door so hard that I hurt my fucking door. And I kept hitting the door. I clicked the little 5-minute thing. I kept hitting the door. You could hear it going through the fucking house. My knuckles are sore when I left that fucking house from beating on that door. And nobody ever came to it.
I was calling while I was knocking the door.
Yeah, I call, I knock, I wait, I text.
And guess what? After 5 minutes, the guy shows up. Bro, I'm waiting at the restaurant. Do you want me to wait for your fucking ass to get out of the house to get your food? You know, all this waiting, it's affecting us. You know that. So they do zero, they have zero implication in the delivery.
It's like I waited for. I was in Flex's live earlier, and I've heard of ghost restaurants, but I pull up, and I'm like, okay. It tells me to go. At first, when I saw it come up, we have a little bakery shop right here. I thought they might have opened up a second ghost restaurant on DoorDash. That way they have 2 bakeries or whatever. No, it took me to the fucking bowling alley. And I'm like, there ain't no bakery in a bowling alley. I was like, it wasn't fucking greasy ass burgers and French fries, you know. It was like some tasty bakery, some shit. Anyway, I get there, I walk in, the girl has no idea what I'm talking about. She's like, go over and talk to my manager. I'm like, I just walk outside and make a phone call. Woman's like, I haven't received that order yet. I was like, well, they ordered this, this, and this. Their name's this. You know, and it even says on it, I will meet you outside. So I'm looking around. I don't see no fucking food truck. I don't see nothing like that. Well, I'm talking to the woman. She says, yeah, I have a vending machine inside the bowling alley. So her ghost kitchen is a vending machine inside the bowling alley. But then she's 15 minutes from the fucking bowling alley. Why are you going to put a vending machine in somewhere that you live 15 minutes away, and then we have to wait for you to drive your ass down here to open up the fucking vending? I was like, when she got there, I was like, have you ever seen this thing? It's called a red card. Ain't there a way we can pick our shit and fucking swipe that red card and just go? Then you ain't got to show up. We ain't got to wait on you. But literally, this bitch has no concept of time. Okay? Dude, Body Moore. All you got, DoorDash will let you open up any business you want to. It does not matter. People have businesses out of their fucking house. I found a woman that had a chicken wing business out of her house. I drove around a subdivision for an hour when I first started because I refused to go in that subdivision because I knew there wasn't no fucking restaurants in it. Finally, after an hour arguing with Google, I said, okay, Google, I'm going to go. Google sent me this woman's house. It was a residential place. Walked up there, knocked on the door. She handed me the fucking food right out of her fucking door where she lived. So, yeah, this woman's got a vending machine that's supposed to sell gourmet cupcakes or some shit. I don't know. Anyway. So I had another order, and like this order is paying like, I think it was like $10.75. They added $6.75 on top. Well, I kind of felt like the $6.75 was not going to be worth it if I dropped this one. So I went and picked the other one up. I come back because she told me she was 15 minutes away. So I went and got the other one. Come back. She said, oh, I'll be there in 6 minutes. 18 minutes later, she shows up.
I feel it, yeah. So in my area, if I go down by the airport, it's full of warehouses. So for those people to come up at the front door, takes them like 10, 15 minutes. So I don't want to go there because I know how it is, right?
And when I asked her about the red card, she said, yeah, I asked DoorDash about that, but then they said that I would have to take them off. Yeah, you remember that, Corey, that guy? Yeah. He was going buying fucking frozen pizzas from the grocery store, taking them home, and fucking sell them from his house. That he would cook them in his oven and sell them as gourmet pizzas from his apartment. And somebody rented them out and took like video of it. But I don't give a fuck. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. I don't care. As long as I get paid, you do what you do. But this woman literally told me that in order to use the red card, that people would have to, she would have to actually leave the DoorDash platform. People would actually have to tell DoorDash they want her back on the platform, which didn't make no sense to me because I was like, look. Yeah, exactly, Corey. Like you go to fucking Walmart, buy a fucking DiGiorno or whatever, Supreme pizza for $5. You throw it in a box for fucking 18 like it's a gourmet thing. But yeah, she was like, I was like, that don't make no sense to me because I can use this red card at like CVS, Walgreens, Dollar General, Target. I'm guarantee you that they didn't fucking ask all the people on DoorDash if they wanted them on the platform or not. And then she went one step further and looked at me and says, well, I have a key right here. I'm going to have a meeting with them tomorrow, and I'm going to leave them a key to the vending machine. So they can just get it out for you. And I just looked at her and laughed. I walked off. I'm like, first of all, they don't know what the fuck is in this vending machine because there's no names on it. So they're going to be grabbing the wrong shit and giving it to the customers. I said, second of all, if they actually do this for you, that's going to happen. I said, second of all, half the fucking people that have jobs now don't want to do their own job. Do you really think that fucking manager, while they're dealing with everything else, wants to walk over to your vending machine and make you fucking money and pull your shit out and do your work for you? It's like, get the fuck out of town. I just can't deal with stupid shit like that. It's like I just had to laugh at her and walk away. I'm like, you know, the manager's already having to deal with the bowling alley bullshit and the pins not being set up right and the ball return not bringing back the balls and dealing with the people in the kitchen and dealing with the people doing the shoe rental and paying the money and all that. Do you really think she's gonna have time to walk over there as soon as I get there and open up your fucking vending machine and hand me out the correct shit when they don't even know what the fuck you got in there? I just looked there and laughed and walked away. I was like, yeah, let's see how this goes over tomorrow for you. Like, they don't even want to do their fucking job. Why would they do your job? Ugh, I died. Way to go, Bodymore. And see, I've thought about trying my Taco Bell. But last time we went there and ordered food from Taco Bell for us to eat, it took us 15, 20 minutes to get the damn food. It was for us. You know? All right, good night, Corey. You have a good night, buddy. It was our personal food that we're waiting on. Then I thought about giving Popeyes another shot, you know. Just call them when I go out there, see if they answer the phone, see if they got their doors open today or whatever, you know. Because they open them when they want. But then again, Popeyes still takes for fucking ever. You walk in there and tell Popeyes you got a DoorDash order, and they'll still make you wait 15 minutes. And fucking Taco Bell, you walk in Taco Bell, who you got? I got so and so. Okay, we're getting right on that. I have one woman at Taco Bell manager tell me, "Oh, it's gonna be sitting here when you get here. I don't care if it takes you 20 minutes and the drink's watered down. It's gonna be sitting here for you." That shit never happened. You walk in, like I said before, I'll say it again. These DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub orders, they're already paid for. They're prepaid. That should be the first order they want to get on. All these 18 fucking cars in line, they ain't paid a motherfucking thing. Half of them ain't even ordered yet. So how you gonna make me stand here in a Taco Bell and watch you send out 15 cars through the drive-thru, and my shit's already paid for? Just give me my shit and let me go. You know? It's like you walk in today, these kids are just sitting there on their phone, got their AirPod in, talking to somebody, doing TikTok or what the fuck they're doing. You're right in front of them. I know they see my fat ass. Like, excuse me. And then they act like they get an attitude with you and act like you're interrupting them because now you want them to do the job that they're getting paid to do. Like, y'all motherfuckers wouldn't make it with me being manager. I get rid of every motherfucking one of you and do it my damn self. They be like calling me saying, "Tommy, why is your payroll so good?" Because nobody works here but me. I said, "Where's all your help?" Oh, hell, they didn't want to work. Fuck it, I can do it myself. If I've got to come up and run the cash register and go do the drive-thru and go get this, go get that, and they just want to stand there and look at me and watch me, I get rid of the whole fucking crew. I don't give a fuck. Payroll looks good. I'm hitting my numbers. I'm getting my money. If I got to work myself to fucking death, I might as well just get rid of the whole fucking crew. Then I'd close the lobby for a good reason when they close it for no reason. I would, Corey. You think I'm kidding? I would. I'd get rid of the whole fucking crew. Then when district manager or whoever come in, they're like, "Where's everybody at?" Like, I ain't got nobody. Half of them didn't want to come in. Then the ones that did want to come in want to sit around and milk the fucking money and stay on their phones and talk to people instead of doing their job. I got rid of their asses. Necro looks like he might be at home. I ain't playing with you, Corey. I mean, if I'm in charge, I don't mind working hard, but I'm not going to run around and work my ass off and while you just stand there and do nothing. Oh, what sugar get coat that shit for none of them. Right back, guys. Run to the bathroom. I think Necro's frozen up or something. He might still be working. There he is. You don't go. Oh, you're home now, huh? Yeah, we can't hear you. You're muted. I'll be right back. When he figures out his mic's muted, he might talk to us.
Yeah, my phone died or it's not working. The Android phone. So I had to go and grab my iPhone to finish the trip.
Yeah, I thought it looked like you were home, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I'm close by. It's my neighbor. Got hungry. How can I serve my neighbors, man?
Oh, you delivered an order to your neighbor?
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay.
Yeah, that's why you said I'm home. Yeah, looks like my home, yeah.
Well, it looked like, with the lights and everything, it looked like you were walking into your house.
Yeah, it's all the same. They're all the same.
All right, I'll be right back, buddy.
All right, Tommy. See what's going on here on the chat. Hey, good night, Corey. I got like 250 peak, so that's 1025. No, it's 20, 925, right? My Android app crashed. I have to fix it. Okay, we good now. Man, this Android phone sucks compared to iPhone. And Gary is not doing the iPhone app soon. I guess we're stuck with this glitchy app. $17 for 23 miles. Nope. Nope. $6. Nope. Nah, he went to water the flowers, Corey. He went to put some water. He wanna get that big cactus. Got really cold here. 40 degrees. I think 1 more hour of grinding and then I can go home. Check, double check. What's the peak? 250.
Corey, I didn't get lost. No, but I was waiting for my wife to go to bed to tell y'all that because Necromancer was asking, because I told Necro I was going to go live last night, but the reason why I didn't is because I was still dealing with my wife and everything, because y'all remember the little puppy that was getting so big? Well, he passed away Tuesday morning.
That sucks. Sorry, man.
Yeah, he was only like, what, 3-4 months old? Because I showed y'all when y'all were here when he was born. I mean, but yeah, he passed away Tuesday morning.
What happened? Like, you don't know?
I don't know. We were sick with a flu, so we thought maybe he caught some kind of flu or something. And I mean, he'd get up, run around, go drink some water, but he wasn't really eating. So, like, he would eat a little bit here, a little bit there, but he's a little dog. So, finally, the night before he passed away, I said, well, let's go get some food. So, we went and got like some canned Alpo dog food. And literally, I was holding his mouth open, and she was trying to feed him with a spoon. And he would not eat the food.
You still have his mom?
Yes, his mom was right there.
Man, must be sad, man.
Yeah,
I think she's like looking for him, right?
Yeah, but she's used to dogs leaving. She's had a bunch of litters. So she'll be all right. But yeah, he slept with us every night. I mean, he hung out with all the dogs. He done become part of the little family, you know. So yeah, I didn't work too much on Tuesday because I had to go and dig a fucking hole and put them in it.
I was keep waiting yesterday for you to like go live. I'm like, what's wrong? You got your reasons.
Yeah, well, that's why. I mean, I was going to go. I told you I was going to go live. Then I got home and she was all boo-hooing and missing the puppy and all this. And I'm like, had to deal with that. And I was like, well, by the time I got her in bed, it was like 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, if I go live at 2 o'clock in the morning, ain't nobody going to be here.
I never know. It's a lot of people are like watching. But you got to put like maybe geek talk or something clickbait in the title. DoorDash.
Yeah. I do. I mean, like I've noticed, I get more viewers in the mornings, kind of thing. Like when I was working all night and coming home at getting home at like 4:30 in the morning and starting to live at like 5 a.m. I got 8, 9, 10 people in here between 5 and 8 a.m. my time. But now I changed my schedule, so it's like I figured Friday night I would have quite. It's Friday night. I figured I'd have a bunch of people in here. Corey is supposed to be here. I figured Emily would show up. Tremaine might show up. Maybe Bud Soda pop in. I think I sat here with me and I didn't see Truth Warrior. Truth Warrior was supposed to have somebody from like Australia or somewhere to come over and drink with me and Corey. That person didn't even show up. Truthy didn't show up. I'm like,
I showed up.
Everybody at? I was like, where the hell's everybody at? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was sitting here talking to fucking Bodymore and somebody else, and all he kept saying was shot, take a shot, take a shot, take a shot.
Man, to be honest, I was so tired yesterday, I wouldn't like come live and talk, I started like 10 o'clock in the morning until like 12, maybe midnight. So I was like kind of done, ready to sleep. You said that you're going live. I was, oh man, I might gonna fall asleep or something.
Yeah, and you gotta think, I mean, like, I ain't really got into making the thumbnail things that everybody does. I ain't got into doing the shorts. I ain't got into making the videos and shit that they do and all that. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I get up at if I set an alarm, I get up at 8 or 9 in the morning, and I go out at 11 o'clock in the morning, and I'm out till 11 or 12 at night. Then I come home, and I do this live for like 4 hours till like 4 o'clock in the morning. And I get back up at 5 hours to do it all over again. You're gonna get tired. You're gonna get drained.
It's getting, yeah.
I don't see how these people fucking do it. Unless
it's
a
grind, man.
Well, I understand like Pedro and some others, they have like some kind of editing shit on their phone where they can do the videos and edit the videos and all that shit on their phone and all that.
I can tell you, Tommy, right now, like Pedro is not dashing anymore, or he is dashing a little bit.
I know all
you,
that.
You know that, right?
Yeah. He does it here and there or whatever, but I mean, but you got to think. Okay, back when I actually watched him, before I figured out that he wasn't somebody I wanted to watch anymore, he had like, I want to say he was right around 10,000 subscribers. And he literally said that him making like one video a day, he was making like $700-800 a week on YouTube. Yeah.
You gotta make whatever goal you set for the week.
Yeah. So now he's got like 30,000 plus. So
yeah, that's what I was. But the thing is, like, let me tell you something. It was a guy at the beginning, when the Uber started, right? Few years ago at the start. So it was a YouTuber guy who made videos about Uber, how to drive for Uber, how to do deliveries and bullshit like that, without using the app. You understand what I'm saying?
How to do it without using the app?
Yeah, exactly. He was doing content about Uber and all of that without he was using the app. He was driving. So that's, and he got a lot of subs and people and that.
You talking about rideshare?
I think so, yeah. At the
Like
start,
being a
right?
person- like being a gypsy taxi service or something?
No, the Uber rideshare, man. at the start, he was doing content about the Uber app without using the app, really, without taking passengers and stuff. Just explain how it works, right? So he got no clue how it's out there. But people keep going with views and likes and that bullshit. You wanna listen to a guy like you, like me, who is grinding, who is doing our job, and give us information. Like, give me information on a full shift, 4-hour shift, 8-hour shift, 12-hour shift. I don't care. If you taking info out of 2-hour driving, dashing, and you post, hey, I made $100 in 2 hours, that's not my type of content I want to see, dude. Like those guys making YouTube videos like cutting, hey, I made 500 a day. Yeah, you can do 500 a day. You're not gonna do every day.
Right.
So they're getting people hooked on those clickbaits, and they see the numbers, their eyes going like dollar bill. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, Mr. Flex, he shows his shit all day. He live streams his whole thing. And either Bodymore can probably tell you, but I think either yesterday, because Mr. Flex is always busting out some damn good numbers, 13, 1,500 a week. I think yesterday he made like $60. And I popped in his channel.
800, 2K a week.
Yeah, and I popped in his channel earlier today, and I don't know what's going on, but he was pissed. It was like 5:45 Eastern time or something. I popped in his channel, and he was like, it's 5:45, and I'm taking my first delivery. He said, I'll make $22 so far for the whole day.
Yeah, Flex needs a break.
Well, he usually does his day thing, his W2. It's not W2. It's everybody keeps calling W2, but it's like the payroll thing or whatever he does in the mornings. He doesn't do that every day, but I think he starts his DoorDash shift about 10 or 11 in the morning. And for him not to get an order until like 5:30, 6 o'clock in the evening, his first order, he was like, damn, I feel like a fucking noob or something. He's got like 17,000 deliveries, 18,000.
Yeah, I was watching Flex for a while, but I unsubbed to him because nobody is talking with me in the chat or whatever. I don't know. I'm completely ignored, and so whatever, doesn't matter. Just move on, right?
Yeah. Bodymore was saying something about that the other day. It's like all the old people that you like to see, they're all gone. Now these new people are all about the drama kind of shit. It was like tonight.
I don't want drama, man.
Everybody's screaming and yelling over each other. It's like Roy will pop in with his loud ass and scream over everybody, and then Willie will jump in, which I like Willie. He's very knowledgeable.
I like everybody, man, from there.
He could tell you some good stuff, but he is one of them people where when he gets on there, he's got to be just like this. And he even says that he talks like this so that when he's talking, nobody will talk over him because they're not going to talk louder than he does. He even said that tonight.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I mean, you were just sitting here talking like this. He's got to jump in and be loud as hell. Because
he got strong opinions. Yeah.
Well, he knows that if he's sitting here talking like this right here, somebody else is going to try to cut him off. Somebody else is going to try to say this, try to say that. And it's like,
hard to do it, what they're doing, because they're like 8 people, right?
Yeah, but you can still have 8 people and everybody just stop and take a turn. That's the thing. But it's like as soon as I say one thing, you got 4 or 5 other people wanting to comment on it. But why don't y'all sit back and wait? Raise a fucking hand. Do something. You know? Let everybody talk. Don't everybody ain't got to talk at the same fucking time, you know?
You know what I notice? When are a lot of people, like none of the subjects are getting talked over and finish the talk over that subject, and it's gonna be a subject forever there in a loop somewhere, right? If we don't have anything to talk about, we're gonna pull a subject like that and we're gonna debate on that bullshit.
Yeah, it's like before you got here, I was like, that's why I put up there, you know, what do y'all want to talk about? Get in and join up. What do y'all want to talk about? Yeah.
Yeah.
And nobody say anything. And I'm like, well, what about the hot topic of the week? The hot topic of the day? You know, this guy, DoorDash, trying to take $1,700 from him. Yeah. And that's what we were talking about when you showed up.
Yeah, I know. That's why you gotta approach topic, right? You gotta have something to talk about. Like we can talk about gig economy or what's happening because we know what's up.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, you know, like here, I just talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. Yeah. Y'all come in, y'all want to talk, hang out, whatever, you know, have story time with Tommy. We had that the other night. I think we had that Friday night. While I was taking my shots, you know. Whatever. I mean, I don't care. I mean, it's like, I don't know, it's like people say you need to hide your shit on YouTube and all this, that, and the other. I was like, look, I've already put all my shit out there on YouTube. They go back and look at my lives and other people's lives. I pretty much told you exactly where I live. I mean, but you come to my house if you want to, and we're going to have a live. Everybody's going to know when they watch your ass get fucking busted. Come fuck around if you want to. Christmas is going to come early for your ass because I'm having something waiting for you.
The thing is, like, I heard them like saying they were talking about Dashing Trader, how he confronts those non-tippers, right? I think that's fun. How Dashing Trader confronts the non-tippers with the video, right?
Yeah, but that's a touchy subject right there because you got to be real careful about that shit. I mean,
That's why I want to say, like, man, nowadays you never know who you're dealing with. You know, crazy people, and somebody had a bad day, and they will snap, and they will fucking shot you. It's easy like that. And the first of all, you are on their property. It's not like you're meeting that guy on the street and give him the bag. No, you're
yeah,
out.
I mean, yeah, that, but also you got to worry about the fact that goes back to they give the customers anything they fucking want. They refund all this money to the customers. But then all it takes is one of them non-tipping customers to call on Dashing Trader. And next thing you know, Dashing Trader wakes up in the morning and he can't even fucking work DoorDash no more.
Exactly, yeah. That's what I was saying. I mean, you're doing for the views. You're doing for the clicks. You're doing for that bullshit. But now you want to be a top dasher and you're going to take all the non-tippers and you're still going to complain and ask them why they don't tip, because in this world, in my world, if it's no tip, I'm not gonna take it. And you have a mindset of an employee because you're taking that bullshit just to get the AR up for DoorDash.
Exactly. And see, Dashing Trader just got just got 1,000 subscribers like 3-4 weeks ago, I think. So, you know, he's just now getting to where he can be monetized. So it's not like he's I mean, Pedro might be making 1,000 to 1,500 a week on YouTube, you know, with all his subscribers, but was Dashing Trader's not making a fucking killing on YouTube.
And you're risking your job too, and you're risking your ass too.
Yeah, so if he fucks up and gets deactivated, then he's going to go do something else, you know?
Exactly. I mean, I don't know, man, if it's worth it to do those clips on the non-tippers, because the non-tippers will be there all the time. Whatever you want to like educate them, or it doesn't matter, man. Like, some people don't understand the difference between the fees of the delivery fees and the tip. They believe that's the tip, the delivery fee. And they pay like $30 on the delivery fee, and they tip $2 because they believe, I don't know, they act stupid, or they are stupid, you know, or they playing dumb to get the food without the tip, which is crazy.
Yeah, and I was at an Arby's one night picking up an order, and I was just talking to some people. And this lady was in line, and you know, she knew I was doing DoorDash or thing. She asked me. She said, yeah. She said, I don't never tip on the app because I don't know if y'all actually get all that money or not. So I always tip $10 to $15 after they deliver my food. And I looked at her, I said, it probably takes you about 2 hours to get your food, don't it? And she just looked at me, she's like, yeah. Like she was really listening right then, you know what I'm saying? I was like, well, I said, here's what happens. I said, when that order comes in, it comes in at $2.50, $2.75, $3. And you probably live 5 or 6 miles away. She's like, yeah. I was like, okay. So now she's really
got it. Yeah.
Now she's really, I'm like, I've got her on the hook, you know? So I was like, okay, well, here's the deal. That's why it takes you so long to get your food. I said, if you would take $5 of that 10 or 15 that you're going to put in cash to them and put it on the app, and it went to $8 for 4 miles, or $8.50 for 5, or even $8 for 3, you would get your food probably within 15, 20 minutes of ordering it. I said, then you could give them the $5 cash tip, the $10 cash tip on top. I said, but the problem is we see $3 going 6 miles, that shit's going to sit there. Nobody's taking it. And your food's going to sit there for 2 hours, get cold as hell, and by the time you get it, you got to put it in the microwave. If you would throw $5 on there, just $5 on there.
Of course, yeah.
You get your food in 15, 20 minutes after you order it. And if you get a good dasher, it'll still be hot when you get it. Yeah.
Yeah, but see, they don't understand. They need to get educated on this. But not like that.
I told her, I said, you try this next time. Next time when you order, throw $5 on there, have $5 or $10 in cash to give them when they get there. I guarantee you get your food a lot faster. And she just looked at me, she's like, thank you, I appreciate that. I was like, look, if I can help you get your food faster and I can educate you and let you see what we see, because again, a lot of them people don't know. They're paying all these fucking fees to DoorDash, and someone probably thinks that we're getting paid $5, $6, $7, $8 from DoorDash to deliver their food. They don't understand that we're getting paid $2.25, $2.50, $3, and that's all DoorDash is giving us. It's like
they don't care, man.
Yeah, it's like when people back waiting tables at Waffle House, they were getting paid $2.13 an hour. That was it. We're getting paid $2.50 an order.
Yeah, they don't. They need to know all this bullshit. They need to. I don't know.
But see, the
It's
thing,
not
and they,
sad. They don't know how to tip. They don't know, man. You live in the United States, man. You don't know how to tip. You don't know the amount. You don't know what.
well, see, at the same time, again with the whole that guy getting deactivated for saying stores were closed kind of thing, DoorDash could take care of that. Again, somewhere on DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, whatever, Spark, whatever, it needs to tell the consumers, the people ordering food, hey, these guys, we only give them like $2 or $3. It might be a good idea to throw a gratuity tip in there.
For sure. You know you're not gonna get a $2.75 order, but you will get a $7.75 order, right? For the same amount of miles.
Yeah, but it seems like, they would throw something out there to tell them, say, hey, look, this is all these guys are getting. $2, $3 here and there, whatever, da da da. Maybe you don't want to throw a tip in there, kind of thing. I don't know. It's like, again, they pay these guys all this fucking money and they can't even fix the DoorDash app to where, when you say a store is closed, they will actually close the fucking store automatically on the app instead of deactivating somebody for keep saying the store is closed. Like I said, you got all these people in the background doing all this coding shit. They can't fucking do some kind of code to where you say, hey, store's closed, and it automatically transfers the orders from one store to another one that's open, or just cancel all the fucking orders. I mean, if you can't do that, why are you going to deactivate somebody because they're taking advantage of the system or trying to scam DoorDash, which I don't see that. I mean, if the orders, like I said, there's different factors. Like in my market, if I'm going to work 11/11, I feel like I need to get towards the top dasher status. That way I can dash anytime I want to. Because there's been times this week that I overslept and it'd tell me I could work 7:30 p.m. to 8 p.m. Or I could work 4:30 to 5. I don't want to get out there and fucking sit in my car and wait just to see when I can dash now. So to me, it'd be beneficial for me to be a top dasher if I'm going to work like this. So if I'm trying to work for top dasher status, I've already put in that this store's closed and you keep sending me these orders. If I don't accept them, then my rating's going down and I'm trying to get my rating up. So why not take half the fucking pay so my rating goes up? Because you can't get your shit in order to fucking cancel those orders and do what you need to do. Because I'm sure it's not that hard for somebody that's doing this coding to put in a little thing in the DoorDash shit. Okay, so that when it comes through that store's closed, they automatically cancel all the orders at store and there's no more orders coming through. They make enough money to figure this shit out. Hell, they could hire Gary to fucking do it. I mean, it ain't that hard.
They don't care about us, man. They care about the customers only.
But
if you see, they keep making worse for us. Every time they upgrade the app.
I mean, it's like somebody told me like 2 or 3 months ago that their mom tried to get on DoorDash and DoorDash had a wait list. That's bullshit. Because I see people every day.
Man, I drive up here and the fucking restaurant is closed.
Oh, don't tell them it's closed. They'll kick you off. Keep all your money. That's why I tried to tell. That's why I said today. That's why I'm glad I got my Dasher Direct card. They can't keep none of my money.
Yeah, I use the same card what you're using, the Dasher Direct, because it's a third-party bank, so they cannot take your money.
Yeah, and they can't keep my money, and my money goes right on there. It's like I had a lot of shit to pay this week. So I literally fucking worked. I worked like 11 o'clock. I got lucky today. Because I worked like 11 to 2:30, 3 o'clock. I made almost $72. Me and my wife went and ate. I put gas in her car, gas in my car. I maxed out. My fucking Dasher Direct card was empty. But I ended my dash, and when I clicked the little schedule thing, where it usually says Dash Now, I clicked schedule. It said 7:30 p.m. to 8 p.m. I was like, no, I'm not fucking doing that. It was like 2:20 in the afternoon. So I clicked the three little lines. I went down the schedule, and over there it said 2:30 to midnight. I clicked it. It said Dash Now. I got right back on. I went to eat, and I clicked pause, and I let that pause go down to about 8 minutes. I'd unpause my dash. I'd pause it again while we were eating. But when I originally just clicked schedule where Dash Now was, it told me I could work 7:30 p.m. to 8 p.m. Like, no, it's 2:20 in the afternoon. But I clicked on the three little lines, clicked schedule, and I could start right then. So I worked and made like another $100-something. But I need to get
Give me a
cigarettes.
second, Tommy. Give me a second. I gotta water some flowers real quick.
All right. Well, hurry up and water them flowers. Don't kill them, damn it. I would go water some flowers, but the maintenance man fucking trampled over my wife's flowers and killed them. Oh, she was pissed off. I'm going to tell you now. Baltimore, I know you're here. What are you doing, brother?
I'm back.
Yeah, I forgot what we were talking about.
I don't know.
I lost my train of thought.
Yeah, man, don't get me wrong. I would love to be a top dasher, not for the top dasher award, for the dash anytime. Because I'm multi-apping, right? So, yeah.
Well, see, that's what I need it for because, yeah, that's what I was getting at. Like, you know, I'd paid so much money that I only had like a quarter tank of gas when I started today. So I was going to use that quarter tank of gas to make enough money for us to eat and put gas in my car and my wife's car. So I made $70-something, whatever. We went and ate. I put gas in both our cars. I was able to schedule. I wasn't able to Dash Now, but I was lucky to get a schedule where I could go and click Dash Now. which doesn't always happen. You know, a lot of times if I have to end my schedule, then I have to sit there and wait for it and just wait for it to light up. So I feel like I need that Dash Now top dasher thing just so I can dash when I want to. And like I got lucky because, like I said, I got on, made another $100-something. Well, I had to buy cigarettes. You know, we were out of cigarettes.
Yep. You gotta pay your lifestyle, man. You gotta earn enough to pay your lifestyle.
So I took and I had to end my dash, so money goes straight on my card. So I go buy cigarettes. I could Dash Now again. But hell, in an hour I got one order. So I took that order and I come home. I'm like, I'm not just gonna sit out here and sit out here in my car and do nothing. Yeah, so I just came home. I said, fuck it. Like I said, I was at like 209 for the day, so.
Yeah, I don't know how much I made. I don't care, man. If it's slow, it's slow. If it's busy, it's busy. Just another day.
Yeah, it's like I tell people. It's like, you know, you can't make people order food. All you can do is go out there and make what you make. Yeah, you might make 120 this day. You might make 250 the next day. Yeah, it's whatever.
Yep. For me, the good days kind of helps the bad days. You know, at the end of the month, you still gonna average the same amount per hour. You gotta put those hours in to see something really good.
Yeah, well, like I finally got them send me the email, the invite for the large order program, but the catering bag I had, they didn't like. So at this point, I'm just keeping my shit over 95%, and I'm gonna order the catering bag, and then on the first of the month, I'm gonna go back to that email. I'm gonna submit my new catering bag. Then I'm gonna call them to try to fast track it.
I got in too, like 2 days ago.
I'm gonna try to get on that large order program at the first of next month.
I got that email 2 days or 3 days ago, but I already submitted the catering bag. I'm already in because I called the support and I asked them if I'm in the system for the large order program, and he told me yes, I am. Okay, I don't need to do anything else. But I didn't see an order pops up like need a carrying bag required, right? I didn't saw that yet. I don't know. Maybe the top dashers got priority for those. If they are in the large order program, if they aren't and they're just top dasher, I'll get those bags.
Yeah, and see, that's what I'm gonna be looking for. It's because, like, I sent in a bag and apparently they rejected it, but they rejected it like 20, 30 minutes after I sent it in. It's like I didn't have to wait a week or two or whatever. I didn't have to call them. They just sent me an email. And it's a catering bag. I mean, it's the right size. I don't know. I guess it wasn't what they wanted. So what I'm gonna do is like the next day.
Do they have sign on it? Do you have some signs?
No, it was a bag, but I don't know what the problem was, but they didn't like it. So what I'm gonna do is the next day or two, I'm gonna send.
Get a bag from them, and you have 70% off or 75% off, and you'll be in. Just
Well, see
pay
what
whatever.
well, see what I'm doing is they like they sent out an email and they have a link for like different catering bags or whatever. I went and looked at it. They got a link for Amazon bags, and one is like $28.88 for a catering bag from Amazon. I'm gonna send my daughter the money. She's got Amazon Prime, so she get it in a couple days. I'm gonna go over and pick it up, take a picture of it, send it to them. We'll see how this large order program does for November. Yeah, as far as that Top Dasher bullshit, I feel like I just need to do it so I can dash now. I did not feel like I needed to do it before.
Oh shit! I was talking alone while muted.
Oh, okay, yeah, you like talking to yourself?
Yes, sir. I said I spent yesterday by the mall where I have all these restaurants: Cheesecake Factory, Wildfire, like Three Steakhouse, Benihana. You call it, man, anything. And I didn't get one. So maybe I have to decline a lot like Flex does, and he's gonna wait for that one only. Or I don't know. Because I know they're not like a lot of them, right? So you kind of have to snipe them.
Yeah, but Flex might wait hours.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking. I cannot wait hours like he waits.
Yeah.
For me, the waiting for that fare to show up and pay me $60, I probably do $80.
Thank you very much, Mr.
Thank you, sir. You too.
But it's like that shit works for Flex. I mean,
yeah, man.
I mean, I'll be fighting right now for $1,000 a week, and Mr. Flex be pulling in $1,500. Wait, and him waiting works for him. So that's what I'm saying. When
you gotta
like
do what you gotta do that works for you in your market.
Yeah, like last year when everybody's making all these videos, this is how you got to do it, or you're doing it wrong. No. But now a year later, there's nobody saying, hey, you have to do it like this, or you're doing it wrong. Now everybody's saying, oh, well, just do what works for you. If you want to do Top Dasher, do that. If you want to do this, do that. It's like, it's so funny how much shit's changed in the year.
Yeah, all those tricks and tips, what they're making at the beginning, those content at the start, they are not going to be applied right now.
Well, I mean, it didn't really apply back then because every market's different. I mean,
true. Yeah.
Like Pedro's preaching. He was preaching 625 as hidden tip in his market. Well, it's 650 here for me. It's 675 for you.
Yep. Do you know it's a cheat sheet for the DoorDash hidden tip that you can know it's a hidden tip usually? You know about that?
Yeah, but see, the problem is like everybody talks about the widget and the hidden, the subtotal and all. I've never seen
the
a
subtotal means shit. Yeah.
I never see a subtotal.
You got Android?
Yeah.
You never see the subtotal. Yeah, maybe because they order not from DoorDash app. If they order from the website or third party and they give it to DoorDash, you're not gonna see the subtotal. But then you need to know kind of how much are the items. You can tell, man, if they have 8 steaks and it's $40 a steak, you can tell it's a good one. You have to know the items, like how much they're worth. You go to Taco Bell, you see you go to Taco Bell, you see 40 items, and like 35s are sauce.
Well, see, it's like last year. I'll send these people. Yeah, which it's nice to have a goal, whatever, da da da, whatever, da da, yeah, 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 whatever. It's nice to have a goal, whatever, but I was seeing all these content creators saying, you need to go out and have a goal. This is what you're going to do. This is what you're going to make today. This, that, da, da, da. If you don't have a goal, you're doing it wrong. If you don't do this, you're doing it wrong. If you don't do that, you're doing it wrong. I'm like, look, I guess I'm doing everything wrong because I'm just going out, working my ass off, making every fucking penny I can, and I'm paying my fucking bills. And apparently I'm doing it fucking wrong. Because I can't, it's great to have a fucking goal and all this, but I can't fucking pick and choose who's going to order food. I can't pick and choose how busy it's going to be, how busy it ain't going to be. All I can do is go out there, pick the best orders that I can, make all the money I can. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, give me a second. So let's go. 1 second.
It's like, I can't fucking just act like a door-to-door salesman and go knock on people's doors and say, hey, do you normally order DoorDash? Oh, you do? Okay. Well, since I'm fucking working today and I got a goal to make, why don't you order some food so I can bring it to you? Yeah, it don't work like that. Here you go. What time is it? Bodymore is awful quiet in the background. I don't know what he's doing. He back.
This guy put the wrong address.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Gotta love that shit.
Whatever. It's not far. It's 2 minutes away.
I'm gonna go to the restroom and get me another beer. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, so back when I was working hours that like you work, I didn't need to have the dash now or top dasher. Literally, like in my area, I could schedule at 4 p.m. every day, 7 days a week, and work till midnight. Every day, 7 days a week. I never had to worry about it. But now for some reason, if they kick me off or something, or I have to end my dash and try to start a new one, I can't do that.
See, I was the same. I didn't need DoorDash until a few months ago at all. I know. You gotta adapt.
Yeah, I mean, I got to do what works for me. I mean,
yeah.
Like at the end of the day, all these people doing tips and tricks, they're not paying my bills. And they can't tell me that I'm doing this wrong or that wrong as long as my shit's getting paid, and
See, I like this transparency. Like, I like people who are transparent, like me, you, or Flex, or whatever. People who shows numbers, right? Because if you want to believe a guy, you want to see some numbers.
yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I end up making like 209 today or 208, something like that. But tomorrow I might go out. Tomorrow's Friday, so I hope I make over 200 again. But
I did 400 yesterday. I think right now I'm about like 200.
Yeah, but see, like Tuesday or Wednesday, whatever day I went out, I only made like $140.
Yeah, depends what day you're working, what hours you're working. If you work the peak hours, that's gonna make more money.
Yeah, and see, my thing is like I try to get out like I said, Tuesday I had to bury the dog. And do all this stuff, and I took my grandbaby out to eat. I didn't get out here like 4 or 5 o'clock. I still busted out like $140 by like 11 p.m. Yeah, so it was still a good day. I could have made a hell of a lot more, but
check on these Taco Bell hours real quick.
My
problem I got a good one, but I think yeah, I'm not gonna.
My problem is like after. Well, I want to say after 10 p.m., but it's actually more like 8:30, 9 o'clock at night. Like the Taco Bell, the Del Taco, all the fucking fast food places, McDonald's, they all close their doors.
Yeah.
And if I do get an order, I'm not one to sit in line for 30 minutes for $6.50. Yeah, I just feel like I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather sit at home and drink me a fucking beer than sit in that drive-thru for 30 minutes for $6. I'd rather come home and pay myself $6 fucking and drink a couple beers,
Goddamn right.
And see, here lately, about 10:30, 11 o'clock, I'm not going to sit in a fucking parking lot and I'm not even getting a $2, $3, $4 order. I'm literally sitting in the parking lot for like 30 minutes watching fucking shit on my phone. Not getting no orders. And I'm like, fuck it. I'm done. I'm going home. Fuck y'all.
Yeah.
Go again tomorrow. Because
I
like I
got a
told
lot
my
of
wife,
fast food around me. McDonald's, Denny's, Taco Bell. I got a burrito place, local guys. So,
well, see,
but the
like I
thing is,
told,
like 85 of people are sleeping. So you're dealing with 15%.
see, like I told my wife, that's why when I work night shift like you do, I noticed about 10, 10:30, maybe 11 o'clock, it died down here. I'd come home, get me a little snack, eat something, whatever, spend 30 minutes at home to wind down before I went to Atlanta. So I'd take me a little break, sit at home for a few minutes, and then I'd head down to Atlanta. I'd stay down in Atlanta. I'd get down there somewhere maybe between 11 and 12, according to when it slowed down here. And I'd stay out there till 3:30, 4:30 in the morning. Sometimes if it died, if it died down here at like 9:30, 10 o'clock, I'd come home then. I'd be out there at 10:30, 11 o'clock in Atlanta. But the thing about it was I never had to worry about being a top dasher or nothing. Because like almost 100% of the time, I could schedule 4 p.m. to midnight in my area, 7 days a week. Never had a problem getting that shift, ever. And then I could leave here and like it never failed. Like I'll say 99% of the time when I get to Atlanta, if I get there before midnight, it might tell me that I'm scheduled from 11:30 to 12. But I could always, before 12 o'clock come, I could always extend it to 3, 4, 5, 6 a.m. I never had to end my dash and start a new one. I could always extend it.
Yeah, see, the thing is, like, I can dash pretty much anytime in my area. Or if I cannot, I go to the next area, closer to me. So I don't need that, but feels good, man, to dash anywhere in any zone. Because if Uber drags me into other zone, I can dash there, right? But I'm not gonna go through the hell week ever. I'm not gonna take non-tippers. I don't give a fuck about them. So I take what I think I'm gonna make more money from it. This is how I think. I don't care to take $3, $2 orders and bullshit like that because it's not me. If I don't know, I'll go home if I need to take that bullshit.
Well, see, it's like I heard, like Bud Soda's been coming on telling everybody, he got top dasher, but he did it profitable. And I'm slowly understanding about what he means about that. Because like I'm taking orders I would never take before. It's like, okay, it's not a non-tip order, okay? I took a 475 today. It was going 1 mile. Okay, people want to talk miles to money. That's $4.75 a mile. Okay,
Depends
so
on the time of the day, yeah.
And it was like $250 base pay and $225 tip. I took a 575 going 2 miles. But doing stuff like that, I'm still being profitable. You follow me?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not taking non-tip orders. I'm taking orders that have tip on them, and I'm being profitable. Okay. And at the same time, when I started to not when I started this morning, I was sitting at 16%. When I got home tonight, I'm sitting at 33%. So there is a way to become top dasher or whatever and be profitable without doing the hell week. It's just everybody else chooses to drop it down to 9% after they become top dasher. Okay. And cherry pick the fuck out of everything. And then they choose to spend 4 or 5 days taking every fucking thing out there and stressing themselves out.
I'm like 17%.
Yeah, I'm not stressing myself out. You know, I'm taking orders that are profitable, $4.75 a mile.
Yeah, but taking $4.75 a mile, you're missing the next trips, which could be a lot better, right?
But here's the problem. I may decline 6 more orders before I get that one. So if I'm sitting at 28%, I decline 6 orders, I might be at 23% before I get that next order that's only going to knock me up to 24%.
Yeah.
See, that was my problem. I went out one day, I had a really good day, not taking no shit like that. And I was at probably day before yesterday, I was sitting at 32% or something. And I cherry picked the fuck out of that shit. That's how I went from 32 to 16. Okay, because I was taking 1 out of every 7 orders, 1 out of every 5 orders. You know, I can't get to where I need to be doing that kind of shit. I'm not going to sit here and take no tip orders, but if it's $4.75 for a mile, and I know there's a tip on there, I'm gonna go bust it out because everybody talks money to miles. I gotta get $1.50 a mile. I gotta get $2 a mile. I gotta get $2.50 a mile, or I'm not taking.
I don't care about that. I'm caring to be profitable. I don't care about dollar per mile.
I'm like, I'm getting $4.75 for a fucking mile. That's a hell of a profit right there, you know.
Tommy, I don't care if I put 1,000 miles on the car, or 100,000, or 200,000 miles on the car. I don't care. I take whatever I think is profitable for me. I look at the dollar per mile, yeah, but my decisions are taken from other sources, like what's the restaurant, how fast they are, how fast I can drop it off.
Yeah, there's a lot of factors in that, you know. It's like
dollar per mile means shit to me, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like I would that $4.75 going a mile. If it said Taco Bell, I would have threw that shit away. I wouldn't even take it because I know that Taco Bell is gonna make me sit there for 20 fucking minutes waiting on that order.
Yes, sir. And you spend another 10 minutes to get there, so it's 30 minutes.
Yeah. So that order, I saw the restaurant. I knew it'd be ready. I walked in. I told them the name. They handed it to me. I walked out. From the time I drove there till the time I drop it off, it took me 9 minutes to make $4.75, if that.
See,
I mean, it was that fast, yeah.
So I'm driving around, right? I'm taking a DoorDash, and I have to go, and then Grubhub pops up, $20, 1 mile. I'm gonna take that Grubhub and finish it, and I have another $20. And then I'm gonna continue with my DoorDash, whatever.
If I get Uber Eats on this phone, I won't give a fuck about the DoorDash fucking bullshit.
Yeah,
because then I'll have DoorDash and Uber Eats going, and I'm gonna do like somebody told me, and I'm gonna make a new Grubhub account with this phone number, with this email, and I'll probably get put right on. So I have DoorDash, Grubhub, and Uber Eats going. So then I won't give a fuck about DoorDash's acceptance rate.
That's the way, man. And I watch Bud Soda a lot, and he got a lot of good content about multi-apping and how to do it right. Because if you're new and you're gonna do multi-app, you're probably gonna get deactivated in the next days because you're doing something wrong. You're late or whatever. You don't understand how it works. So you're gonna watch a lot of videos how it's done and do not get kicked out of the apps. You see how hard it is to get in.
Well, so, yeah, and see, like with where I live, I could damn near take doubles and triples all day long and never get a violation because, I mean, if I've got one going 5 miles, I take one going 2 miles or a mile and a half. Even if it's going the wrong direction, it's not really going the wrong direction because I can do a little circle. And that mile and a half, 2 miles that I went this way might only actually put me a mile from where I needed to be anyway. It could have been a little circle and it was actually closer than what fucking Google said I was going to be. That's why, like, I can damn near name off every fucking kind of main street. I don't know every little bitty street, but I know what the fucking side streets are and everything in my area. You know, off these three fucking exits that I work off of. I know where all the fucking streets are. Yeah. So I know.
I know my streets. I know my market.
Yeah. So if I got a fucking double stack here from DoorDash, I got an Uber Eats going 2 miles down the road. Well, I look, okay, yeah, I can fucking knock this one out, knock these two out. My little $12 has turned into 18 or 20 in less than 35 minutes, you know? Then I can start busting out.
You know your market. Because you know your market. The new guy will never know his market.
Yeah, then I can start busting out them $35, $40 fucking hours, you know? But right now, all I have is DoorDash. I ain't got Grubhub. I ain't got Uber Eats.
Yeah, I got here to get some gas and cigarettes because I'm out.
Stop smoking so much.
Yeah, right? Good advice, man.
Yeah, as I'm sitting here smoking cigarette after cigarette after cigarette, I'm going to tell you to go stop smoking so much. And I'm sitting here smoking like a fucking chimney because I'm drinking.
Let's see how much you made.
Yeah, but I'm kind of with you on that shit. Like, that's why I sit there and watch, you know, Mr. Flex and stuff because, you know, they're more down to earth like we are, you know. My shit, I don't have no clickbait titles. I don't have this, that, the other to bring you over here to get the subscribers and all that bullshit. You know, I just do what I do. I come hang out with you. Yep. Exactly.
Don't have this guy.
You can't take my $1,700 if it goes straight to my Dasher Direct card, motherfucker.
If you're rookie, they're gonna take your money, man. Don't be a noob.
Right.
People take advantage of you. The apps take advantage of you. So,
well, dude, and like I was telling everybody, You know, back when gas went up and you were getting 10%, you're getting like 10% on your gas. It's like 2% now, but you're getting 10% on your gas. Plus, like every time I went to the store, like the racetrack or whatever, and made a purchase, I was getting money back on that. Dude, I was pulling out $500 at a time on my DoorDash direct card just in gas rewards.
And if you use your Dasher card and you link it to your to the other app, that you get more gas.
Yeah. See, I also got the
I don't know the app name. Uplink, up something.
See, I also got the Get Upside app.
Yeah. How's it going, man? I have 2 packs of Marlboro NXT.
What?
Marlboro NXT.
I also got the Get Upside app, so I'm
Can I
getting
get a
money on
discount?
it too.
I think so. Let's see if I link it. Huh?
I think I already did part of it.
What?
1692.
I went through. Thanks, man. Good talk.
Yeah, it's like everybody gets so caught up on those clicks and views and subscribers and money and all that shit, and they lose sight of trying to hang out and be personable with people and talk to people, kind of thing.
Kind of hard to hear you with all those ads from the gas station. Jesus, man.
It's like Pedro showed up on Flex's Channel 9. He even admitted the only reason he's going to have that guy on his show Sunday is because it's the hot topic, and he's going to get the viewers, he's going to get the watch hours that he needs so he can make his money, which is all
Which guy?
fine and dandy. I mean, you do what you do. You know,
Which guy
take
you're talking about?
Huh?
Which guy you're talking about?
Pedro's going to have that guy that DoorDash deactivated him and kept $1,700. from him.
Oh, the guy who's about all the drama. Okay.
Yeah. He's going to be on Pedro's live Sunday, apparently. And Pedro had to jump on Flexes and talk about it, you know. And
I'm not watching, man.
Yeah, and Pedro even admitted that, he's only he wants to talk to the guy, but at the same time he's putting the guy up there because it's the hot topic, and that's how he's going to make his money, because he's going to have all these people viewing in.
Yeah, like a lot of people ask me if I watched the Geek conference and that. I told them, hey man, that 80% of the Geek conference, however long took, like 8 hours, 9 hours, or 5 hours to make it, 80% of the talk is about the sponsors of the Geek conference. So I'm not getting nothing, no info out of it. I'm like, why should I watch 5-hour stream? Like 4 hours are ads. And they promoting other apps or that, you know. I care to promote like Gary's apps, right? Because they're useful. But the other apps, like, oh man, you're just getting paid to promote them in your gig conference.
Yeah, and see again, they're promoting that shit because they're getting paid off that shit. Okay. And then here's the thing that got me was like they were promoting that solo thing. And the way they brought that solo out was basically, if you go watch like some older videos of not Pedro's but other people, the way they were promoting that solo was, which I thought was kind of weird. That's why I never downloaded solo. I never looked at it. But the way they were promoting the solo was that you would put in, say, like if you did Grubhub, DoorDash, Instacart, Uber Eats, whatever, you would link
I have
all
solo. I know what you're talking about.
you would link all your shit to the solo thing. And solo would say, okay, well, you should make $24 an hour if you do this app only. And if you only make $18 an hour, then we're going to reimburse you the extra that you did not make that we would say that you would make. It was like a guaranteed thing. But then when I watched the promo on the solo, they never said anything about that. All they said was that they could give you information if you paid them a monthly premium.
Yeah.
But they never guaranteed paying you a check or anything.
I know what you're talking about. I tried them for free, whatever, how much it lasts, like a month, 3 months, something. Just to see all my earnings in the same place, right? But I can still see all my earnings for the month, even if I don't have to pay the premium bullshit. You know?
But when they brought that out, it never said that. They never said you had to pay anything. They said
any of these companies are not gonna tell you the fees.
When these gig tubers were promoting this solo thing, they never said that you had to pay a dime for this. What they said was that if you did not make this guarantee that they said, that they would pay you the extra in your bank. That's what they were saying.
Yeah. All this talk just to hook you up, man. Just to be subscribed to another app and pay a monthly fee. That's what they want.
Well, yeah, because I mean, the more people they get to sign up and pay the monthly fee, then they're going to get a percentage of it. It's all about them making the money.
You're right, and I can see the purpose of the app to help people to make more money, but you have to pay them actually to teach you how to earn more money. So it's not free, right? The same thing like that guy teach you the DoorDash course for $40, how to turn the app on and off. That bullshit. But people gotta do what they gotta do, I guess, to make money. I don't know.
But see, people like me and you, Pedro, Flex, others, we know how to make our money without fucking using all them goddamn apps.
Yeah.
If I was going to use any app, I would fucking buy Gary's app, go and pay the whole year. It's like $45 for a fucking year, $50 for a fucking year, and just use his shit.
Yeah, I'm using Gary, both of them.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only app that I know of that I would fucking use.
Because I know how fast I'm gonna decline my trip, I'm gonna get the next one, and so on and so on. If I take my time to decline a trip, like 15 seconds, maybe the new trip is not coming through me, right?
Right, but see, Gary's apps is like the only ones that will decline shit for you and accept shit for you, and you ain't got to fuck with your phone.
Now
And
they're
you
adding
call
those
them through rush hour
features in
traffic.
Para. Now they're adding those out decline features in Para app. They're trying to make Para like Gary's app, which I don't mind either. You know, I would love to have an app for the iPhone, not Android.
Well, Gary's still working on that. Apparently, the iPhone's a lot more technical
Yeah, I
than
know.
Android is.
I asked
He's
Gary
still
like
working
2-3
on that.
months ago. The problem with the Android is too glitchy. You have to like force shut down the app and restart it and blah blah blah. With the iPhone, you don't mess with that. That's why maybe it's harder to do for the iPhone.
Well, see, I think that's what Gary was saying one time was that like iPhone, he was kind of comparing the iPhone to, I guess, DoorDash. Every time he got something fixed, the iPhone would fuck something else up. So then he'd have to go in and try to fix that. Just like DoorDash did with Para. Every time they got something fixed, they were fucking something else up.
Yep. I didn't catch Para when it was working on DoorDash, so I don't know. I think it was good. A lot of people were saying it was great. And then you have a dumb bitch that complains in the chat that, hey, we have an app that we can see the total amount and that bullshit into a DoorDash chat support. So what's going to happen? Because of people's stupidity, we all going to pay for that lady, you know. The same thing like you see that lady that Pedro put the video on about the rideshare lady that took the guys back to their home, the hooker and the guy back to his family. She didn't do the right thing. She should mind her own business and just pick up and drop off. You don't need the implication in their family and because you believe they're not doing the right thing, right? You know what video I'm talking about?
Yeah. Well, see, I mean, it's like
people go above and beyond.
Yeah, it's like all he did was like DoorDash and Uber Eats videos for like over a fucking year. And now all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he's supposedly turning on Uber rideshare and Lyft and all this. I don't know.
Yeah, because his market got saturated with people that drive there or move there to do DoorDash because he explained how to do it and where he is and how to make money. Of course he's gonna get shit on DoorDash, man. He have to adapt to new apps to survive.
I think I just kind of lost interest whenever he started that stupid no tip, no trip thing. And then I watched him literally after he said that he would never take, a $3 order because there's no money on it.
Yeah.
Then I watched him take an Uber Eats order for $3 because then he was doing it for science.
The same with the new program he's like showing us and that bullshit. He was saying he's all about no tip, no trip, but he's taking all those $3, $4 on DoorDash to see how much it's gonna pay. It's gonna pay you exactly what it says. What do you mean?
Yeah, exactly. He took a $3 order on fucking Uber Eats. He's like, I'm doing this for science.
Yeah, science, my
Like, what the fuck you mean? You've been telling people for over a fucking year. There's no tip on there. What fucking science are you doing? Oh, I'm taking one for the team. I'm going to show y'all. This is science. This is what we're... Man, you ain't fucking doing shit.
Give me a minute or two. How's it going, man?
How you doing?
Good. Diet. That's good. I want Chris K.
When?
Chris.
Oh, I bet you do. That's having. I'm saying.
Thanks,
Good
appreciate it.
morning.
Hey, how we doing?
11:30. My house is your house. I'll be right there.
Get those big bags. Get those big bags, Tommy.
You got a big bag?
Get a big bag.
Hell yeah. What did they say? Fruities or something?
Denny's.
Oh, Denny's. I thought they said fruities. I was like, what the fuck's a fruity?
A big bag for this. I have bags. Bags on bags on bags. Put the big bag where it needs to be. Let's see what's the subtotal on this one. Doesn't say. So this one is 0 because it doesn't say the subtotal. But they got a lot of stuff.
Well, see, I never see a subtotal on my DoorDash.
Yeah, sometimes they tell you if they order through the DoorDash app. It could be just one time showing you. Then it's gonna be glitch again too.
The only time I see is on a receipt.
Oh, okay.
Like, I picked up 2 orders from the fucking Juicy Crab, and literally the tip said 1 penny. I took a picture of it because the tip said 1 fucking penny.
Yo, where's my trip though? What the fuck happened? So my trip disappeared, what? I don't have the trip anymore. What happened?
I think my body more disappeared because he ain't said nothing in a while. I think Corey went to bed. And see, originally I stopped doing lives because I kind of got frustrated. Because like I'd sit here for like 2-3 hours, I'd get nobody on or one person on. You know, usually me and Bodymore just be sitting here talking. And I got frustrated, so I just stopped doing lives. I was like, fuck this shit. Yeah. And then I was like, well, I started doing lives again because I was like, you know what? The people that come see me, those are my people. They come hang out with me. So whether it's 1, 2, 3 people, at least I got people that are out there with me, hanging out with me every night. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why I started doing my lives again. I was like, hell, I ain't gotta have a big fucking following. All I need is the people that are out here that are, loyal, that's gonna come out and hang out with me every night. I don't want to do a fucking live where I sit here and talk to myself all night, I would I'd like to have somebody in here with some interaction, And see, 99% of the time, I've always got body in here. The MMA guy, he used to be Body More. So we still call him that. But, 99% of the time, he's always in here. I used to have a couple more to come in every night. They kind of fell by the wayside, but
Yeah, I don't understand where the fuck is my trip.
I even talked to one of them the other night. I still felt like I was getting a cold shoulder out of him for some reason. I talked to somebody the other night, and I still felt like they were just giving me bullshit random answers. That's why they couldn't respond to text messages, why they couldn't come to my lives.
This guy takes his time to respond. Oh man.
Are you having to wait on them?
I don't have the delivery anymore on my app.
Well, you picked the food up now that it's not there?
I picked the food. I don't know where to go.
Is it on DoorDash?
Yeah.
Restart it. Sometimes my shit will go away like that, and I have to fucking restart the app like 2 or 3 times, and then it tells me where to go.
Let me see.
That's the stupid shit that it does. I'll get rid of it on my I'll swipe up on my Android phone and get rid of it. And I'll reopen the app, and if 2 or 3 times it'll tell me where to go.
But I don't have on either phones, even iPhone, even. I don't know. It's weird.
But if you got Android, just swipe up and get it gone, and then reopen the DoorDash app.
Yeah, I keep doing that, but it's not popping up. I'm trying to see what this guy is saying from the support.
What really here's what really irritates me on DoorDash is like, say this guy wanted a certain kind of Pampers. It's like 9 o'clock at night or whatever. He wants certain kind of Pampers. I go into Target. I go look. That's the only thing he wanted. They didn't have it. And it was paying $10 or something. So I click on the item's unavailable. There's no substitutions. And they're like, okay, well, we've issued a refund. You'll get paid $5.35. I'm like, okay, whatever.
Okay, he's saying the order is canceled. What?
After you get the food, now the order's canceled.
Yeah, I got a big bag of food, bro.
Sounds like you're gonna be eating good tonight. And tomorrow.
I'm asking him it's canceled by me or customer. Because, you can cancel the order by mistake or whatever. I just want to make sure it's canceled by the customer. Okay. Thank you, bro. Thank you, sir. Have a great night. Yeah, I'm gonna have a feast.
And so you gonna be eating good for the next couple of days.
Okay, I got another order from Denny. Accept.
I mean, hell, you're sitting right there at Denny's, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm getting another $10.75. I arrive at store, and I'm waiting for the food to be prepared.
Yeah, because you know that shit ain't ready.
I'm right here.
Right, you know it ain't ready. It's like when I have to camp out, I camp out at Hooters. If I get a Hooters order, I know I'm good for 5 to 7 minutes before I go in there because it ain't gonna be ready.
But I'm gonna go right now and check it, man, because I saw another bag sitting on the shelf. Maybe it's that, or maybe it's not. So if it's that, could be ready,
They're gonna look at you. They're gonna be like, "Damn, you delivered that order that fast." They're gonna be like, "Damn, you're a good delivery guy. You ordered it already? Already delivered it?"
it's not ready, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get lucky, and it's ready. But
And they're probably looking at you like, "Damn, you done delivered that in fucking 4 minutes, and you're back again."
I know these guys, man. I know these guys that works at Denny's, and they know me, so Your boy is fast and furious.
And they were like, "Damn, you just left. You're already back." We ain't even had time to make it, man.
It is what it is. Give me the baggies.
Like, dude, I'm out making money. I ain't got time to wait on y'all.
Let me see the subtotal on this one.
Be like, maybe y'all need to cook
Zero.
it fast.
0. I cannot see the subtotal. Yeah, whatever. Let me see what I got, man. Let me see what's in the bag.
Yeah, what are we eating, man?
No, I'm not hungry, man.
That's what happens when you get the food. You're not hungry, so then you got to go put it in the refrigerator and eat it tomorrow.
Yeah.
And it really sucks because you're like, well, You know, I'm not hungry because I've already fed myself. I really don't want the fucking free food.
I don't want the fucking free food, man. But other people, and they're gonna go crazy about it.
Yeah, you're like, I don't want the fucking free food. I want the fucking money, you know?
$1. But whatever. I forgot I took the fucking nacho fries from Taco Bell early. I forgot I took the bag. Uh, I love this nacho cheese fries. Yeah, man, the nacho cheese is not good anymore. Not hot.
It's like I try to tell people all the time. I'm like, look, I don't want the fucking food. I want the fucking money. You know, I can go buy me food. That's not a fucking issue.
That's why we work.
Yeah, it's like I get pissed off when I show up somewhere and I know somebody's done stole the food, and I'm like, look, tell them to come back and give me the fucking order. I will buy them something to eat. Just let me get the fucking money, you know?
Yes, sir. I got some people at the gas station. I'll bless them with some food. You gotta take care of your people, man.
It's like it's like I try to tell them. I mean, if you're doing DoorDash, Uber Eats, whatever, and you can't afford to go buy you something to eat, then you're fucking doing something wrong. I mean,
they work a little bit and they don't make money and they see a big bag and they have a big family. What's gonna happen? I'm gonna tell you exactly what's gonna happen. They're gonna steal the food. But I don't have a big family and I don't care about taking other people's food. So it's not me. I was raised to be respectful and get my shit together and get the job done. But it's Chicago, man. Some people just suck. I guess we can smoke and whatever, relax.
so you're in Chicago. Have you ever did you ever watch a guy, Mort McFly, that was in Chicago?
No.
He was on Flex's channel a lot.
Yeah, this is new. Flex channel is new. All these DoorDash community is new for me.
Yeah, he was on Flex's channel, and then he had some personal problems that happened, but he was working he lived 25-30 minutes from Chicago. I mean, from downtown Chicago. And he actually worked downtown Chicago.
I don't know if I told you, but I drove for Yellow Cab 10 years in downtown Chicago. So I know downtown Chicago as my back of my hand.
And he had like a little minivan that he drove around. But he would do like Flex. He would drive 20-30 minutes and camp out in his minivan in downtown Chicago and wait for them big bomb ass orders, because he said down there in downtown Chicago, y'all got big steakhouses and Mexican
we have
places,
Mastro's, yeah.
a lot of places that pump out some really good fucking DoorDash orders.
I know, yeah.
And he would just sit back and wait on them big ass orders. Then when the night was over and it was dying down, but this guy would go over. Like he didn't use pair or nothing, but like when he thought that he had a really good order, he would accept it, and then he would call DoorDash and ask DoorDash exactly what the total payout was. And they would tell him.
Check on my order. Ugh.
He would literally call DoorDash support and ask them exactly what the payout was, how much was the hidden tip, and all that shit.
Yeah, that's too much for me, man. I just like to do any orders if it's profitable for me. I'm not gonna wait all day to on unicorn like that to shows up, you know.
That's why I say just do what works for you. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
I mean, you can watch these tips and tricks videos and shit like that. But at the end of the day, they can show you some little tips and tricks. But when it comes down to it, you got to take the little tips and tricks and critique it into what's going to make you money. You know what I'm saying? They can show you how to get started or whatever, and this, that, the other, but then you got to see what makes you money. Then you got to work around that.
Yeah, right.
You still waiting?
Yeah. Yo, I got an Adam. Don't feast me.
He said, yo. He's like, yo, I'm right here, motherfucker.
Adam? No,
Adam,
Eve.
you
Just
say it
said.
again? His name's fucking Adam. Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh. How's it going, man? No, I'm good. I'm smoking. I appreciate you, though.
So you still waiting?
That's one. Hello. Thank you. No problem.
You still waiting on that order?
Yes, sir.
What are y'all in Chicago right now? Y'all pretty close to freezing, ain't you?
40, 45.
Oh, really? So it's about, yeah, because it's like about 48 here. I figured it'd be colder in Chicago.
Yeah, it's getting colder. Gonna be prepared and bundle up.
Keep that fucking heat on.
pay the gas or the electricity to get heat.
Pay the gas to keep that fucking heater going in the car.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird because it's like 48 or 50 here, and I'm just sitting here, got the window open, got a t-shirt on, got the fan going.
You got 40 there outside?
It's like 48 outside.
Oh, shit. That's kind of cold for you guys.
Yeah. But it feels good to me. I mean, I got the window open, I got the fan going. It's kind of weird because like the house is more insulated. Because I was wearing a hoodie and it was cold to me outside. I come inside and I'm like, I ain't got no heat going. I got a window open. I feel good.
Yeah, I got this hoodie and a light wind-proof jacket. Super light. That's all I need.
Yeah, back in the old days, they called them like a little life preserver or something because they're like really thin and you just use them to hold on to if you start in the ocean. They float really good.
Yeah, I like being kind of like not being casual, kind of. I don't know, hoodie and whatnot, right? To be comfortable while doing this because I'm not gonna wear suit for this.
Yeah, it's like I've got a full body suit with a hat and everything that I got from a job that I was working at. But it's like a fucking full body suit that you fucking put on from the feet. You got to put your arms in it. It's got a little hat to go. And it's like when you try to if you're getting in and out of the car, it's a bigger hassle than it's worth. I mean, because I mean, what are you going to do? I mean, you're going to fucking have heat in your car. You're going to jump out of your car, walk, 15, 20 seconds into a restaurant that's got heat, walk back to your car. You're going to go to somebody's house, walk for 15, 20 seconds, drop off the food, walk back to your car. I mean, it's not like you have to be bundled the fuck up because when you get back to your car, you got heat. So it's not like you got to. It's not like you got to be bundled up like you're fucking in Antarctica with no fucking heat or nothing.
I'll be back, sir. I'll leave my phone charging. I'm pretty low on the battery.
All right, I'll be right here.
Sure.
Playing my game. God damn it. Y'all get those up, bastard. I'm tired of playing this shit. It's getting on my nerves. It's a new game. It looks like Excite Bike kind of thing. Play it for a while. See what's going on with it. Don't lose that shit. Oh, these games are so fucking irritating. Right. And what do you expect? 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, you know? Oh my God. Yeah, I don't fucking log on.
If you can't withdraw real money, please delete your fake game. If you have to top up, please delete your fake game.
All right, buddy.
You don't need to top up. If
You
you
hurry
see
back,
anything
brother.
win, how much you win, we will directly take your cash out. Through this video now, you can get a $100 prize bonus. Keep playing, you can win $300
Oh,
a
I'm
day.
so fucking
Just
tired.
download and get your money right.
Maybe somebody else can talk to him while you're gone. That's why I play these games, because it says people are here, but nobody ever says anything. So I play my games in between. A new game. Apparently, I suck at it. Just so you know. That's really good. We'll figure it out. I'll hang out for a few more minutes. Get another beer to drink. Some more cigarette smoke. It's now 4 o'clock. Friday, another good day. Put my name in here. God dang it. All right. Okay. Who's watching? Somebody say something. Talk to us. What y'all want to talk about, guys? Say what you vampires want to talk about. Get in, join up. Talk to me. Don't just sit back there. Let's talk about something. All right. What's up, Gig Wives? How you doing? Good to see you, Gig Wives. You welcome here anytime, brother. Come over here and hang out. Necro sent you over because I'm a good guy. We just hanging out, bullshitting. Necro's trying to get an order. It's taking for freaking ever, apparently. His last one was ready, but it got canceled, so he ain't getting nothing out of that. How you doing, Gigwise? Good to see you, brother. Gotta do some front flips and back flips. Make sure it won't do well. God damn it. Got 2 out of it. Damn.
It's taking forever, man.
I see that.
Kind of want to cancel it. Forever, man.
All right, if you cancel it, you might as well go home. But hell, you've been there so long now, you might as well just wait it out.
They are so behind with orders. People from inside are leaving. Such a shit show.
God damn it.
It is what it is.
Oh, well. Said I missed something.
Yes, Timmy. Yes, Timmy. Back to smoke.
Necro's
And then I go back
back.
and dance.
Welcome, Gigwise. Necro's back.
Yo, thanks for joining. Tommy is a cool guy.
Yeah, he said Necro sent me over here. I was like, all right, cool.
Yeah, so like during the day, I'm watching him doing Spark deliveries. I'm usually there.
I told him, I said, hell, I'm not a bad guy. We're just over here hanging out, chilling.
Yep.
I'm not going to be all pulling your face saying, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong.
Get the Top Dasher program. Get the large order program. Get the pizza program. Get what you can, man.
Hey, what's up, Jonathan? How you doing, brother?
Yo, Jonathan. What's up, man? Come up in the stream if you want. The link is pinned.
Yeah, the link's pinned. That's for anybody to join. All you got to do is join up. More than welcome.
Fuck DoorDash.
Fuck DoorDash. I got 3 of them. I got 1 now. I got 1.
I'm same. I'm a hater too. Getting a 250 order from Steakhouse and they tip $10. Yes,
Hey,
sir.
Big Wise, you can be a DoorDash hater, brother. We love to hate DoorDash. That's the problem. We have a love-hate relationship with DoorDash, so it's all good. DoorDash makes us money, but we love to hate that motherfucker. God damn. I just keep busting my fucking head open. There we go. Hey, get, you motherfucker.
Get him, Tommy. Get him.
I'm playing a motorcycle game now, and I just keep busting my head open.
I would Timmy get a $40 on that if the guy was American and he know how to tip, yeah, but some other people they don't understand 10%, 20%, you know, the same like some old people they believe if they bless you with $3 tip, they're still in the 1980s. Yeah.
God dang it, really?
Really? Yeah, man, it's I don't know what to say. The same thing happened when I had 30 pizzas and then I had 35 pizzas. With the 30 pizzas, I got tipped like 10, $15. And with the 35 pizzas, I got tipped like $70. Doesn't make any sense, yeah. It's just the people who you're delivering to. That's the important thing. You know, some people tip $10 for a sandwich. I respect that. And some people tip $1 for a sandwich. You know.
That's what I'm saying. You can't really pick and choose who's going to tip what. You just got to take the orders that works for you. I mean,
Yeah, I didn't count it, Jonathan. I didn't count it. I just saw like 10.75 for like 6 miles. I took it. I told you guys I'm gonna wait until I'm finished to see the payout. So I was okay. It's not what I was expecting, but you know, I was happy with the payout anyways. You know, I know what I was going for. You know.
well, as long as you take it at face value, you get it at face value. Anything extra is like a bonus, is what.
Exactly. Yeah.
You can expect more, but you know, as long as you get, if you take it at face value and it don't go up, you can't really bitch. I mean,
No, I'm not bitching. I'm just telling my story.
yeah, there's just so many people. They're like, they'll take it at face value, and then if it doesn't go up, they want to bitch about it. It's like, look, you took the fucking order for what it said. If it doesn't go up, don't bitch about it. I mean,
at least on DoorDash, you can bitch on the Uber because they tip bait you and they took the whole tip out.
You know, before they kicked me off, I had 1,260 deliveries on Uber Eats in 6 months, and I think I might have got tip baited one time. And I was working in Atlanta, so.
Yeah, I got a lot of deliveries on Uber Eats.
Dude,
but if I'm getting
gig wise, I can't even see a subtotal, so you're ahead of me on that. So we don't see no subtotals here.
double check on my stuff. I don't think it's ready, but whatever.
Yeah, I'm still waiting to get on Spark, gig wise. They used to send me a text message once a week. I ain't got one in like 2 weeks. So maybe
Trash people.
Maybe they're fixing to put me on. Yeah, people always throwing trash in the parking lot because they don't have to clean the shit up. I don't want to move. I said I'm still waiting on Spark to get back with me. Spark. He send me a text message once a week. I ain't heard from him in like 2 or 3 weeks. Why'd you get deactivated, Jonathan? Oh, okay. Yeah, and I was gonna try a different zone with Spark, but it won't let me log in. Digital Nomad, what's up?
Digital Nomad, what up, dude?
Welcome. How y'all doing? Yeah, I tried to log into Spark. It tells me that username is not there.
Yo, your cam is working right now, right, Timmy?
Huh? Yeah.
Let's go ahead and come up here. Go ahead.
I don't know. I tried to log in and Spark says that username's not in their system. And I tried to do a new thing, and then they're like, "Oh no, that username's active." I'm like, "Well, is it active or not?" I got tired of fucking with it. Hell, we got some folks in here talking to us now. I can stop playing games. USB port's not working. That's the issue. I know what you're talking about, GigWise. Yeah, USB port's not working. I don't know what USB ports has to do with gig work, but okay. Okay, I don't see Tim, so
Yeah, you too. Thanks.
Yes, ma'am. Give me 1 second.
Digital Nomad is I'm putting up the walls to my house so I can chill. All right, cool. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I feel like I walked into the middle of that GigWise. I did not have no idea what you're talking about, but now I understand. Now I'm trying to see why Necromancer is talking to Tim about the webcam, but Tim's not in here.
No, he's on his stream,
Ah,
but his webcam wasn't working, so he fixed it.
You're talking to me.
No, you're live on YouTube.
Huh?
You're live on YouTube.
I
she
lied.
said, huh?
You're live on YouTube. You're not lying. You're
She
not
said,
lying.
huh? What? She said, huh? What? What are we doing? She's like, don't put me on YouTube, motherfucker.
Yeah, GigWise is Tim. And Tommy is Tommy.
Tommy's
Necro is
Tommy.
Necro.
Yeah, y'all were talking. I was confused. I was like, I don't see nobody over here. I don't know nothing about that. T to the I to the M. So I guess you're watching me and him on two different phones, Necro? That's what I thought.
Got two phones. One for the bitches, one for the hoes.
Dude, you've been waiting like 30 minutes on this fucking order. What the hell?
Yeah, I know. And you saw how fast was the pickup on the first one. That it's still in my bag.
Yeah, the big one that you got to go eat. You walked in, grabbed it, and walked out.
They got busy. They got busy, yeah. Nothing I can do.
Like, what the fuck, dude? It took you like 2 minutes to grab a great big fucking order, and now you're fucking waiting like 35, 40 minutes for this little video.
I know, man. Yeah, I saw that you're right along. It's not turning off. Even if you turn it off, your live stream, it's still popping as a live stream.
Yeah, I will tell y'all something that I have learned. I will tell y'all something that I've learned on the live stream. If you're doing through StreamYard, even when I end the broadcast, my light is still on my webcam. So I literally, once I end the broadcast, my light's still on, like people can see me. So I actually X out of it, and then my light goes off on my webcam. Because I kind of feel like I'm like, okay, well, I ain't tried it yet, but I kind of feel like if that light's on, then y'all can still see me. Even though I've ended the broadcast, I'm like, well, I'm gonna come walking through here tomorrow in my underwear, and everybody's gonna see me in my underwear. So I need to make sure that light's off.
Yeah, you can show whatever you want to show. You don't have to show everything.
Well, yeah, I don't really want to wake up in the morning, come trampling through here in my fucking underwear and show everybody that. I mean, I'm 50 fucking years old. Y'all may not want to see that.
No, Tommy, that's another channel for that. You have to open your OnlyFans.
You think I get a lot of money being 50? Trampling around.
You never know.
Trampling around my underwear with my Santa Claus beard. What do y'all girls want for Christmas this week? Yeah.
Some ladies, maybe they're gonna like older men.
They might.
There's so many people on this planet, so you cannot judge them.
Oh, that's all right, Jonathan. You ain't got to get on, brother. You just come hang out with us if you want to.
Have a good night.
Yeah, I don't know what the Streamlabs OSP stuff is. Oh, that piano, that's waiting on a guy named Tremaine Hayho. He's going to go over and play it. Or Joe. Darkroom Studios, they're going to go play that piano.
Look at the pickup time and what time is
I
it
just kind
now.
of leave the piano for the big guys, and I come over here and sit on the couch and drink beer. Fucking 50. I ain't no fucking youngster.
It's almost ready.
Yeah, I was thinking that gig wise. I'm like, I ain't studying no Streamlabs. Do all kinds of crazy shit. I just want to get in here and talk to people.
But see how Tommy got the background? And he doesn't have a green screen.
Yeah, I ain't got no green screen. This background come off of StreamYard.
Yeah, you can have your background on the StreamYard still.
Yeah, this background come off StreamYard. There's no green screen back here. That is my TV, though. See, I put my hand up and you see my TV? That's kind of cool. I think it's cool shit. See my TV in the background.
Yo, Jonathan, you're still young at 50, man.
So you're going on 50. I'm already 50, Jonathan. It's kind of cool because me, Roy, and Rideshare Rodeo all turned 50 this year.
It's this.
Okay. Big bag again. This guy waited.
Must be nice, gig-wise. Because I did my first StreamYard. It took me like, I had to get people over here to show me how to fucking pin shit up and do this and do that. Oh, you met Steve at Gig Conference? Cool. Yeah, I like Rideshare Radio. He's a cool guy.
Where you all going? March? What?
He's the one that helped me out with my StreamYard thing to get this shit started.
Oh, yeah. It is more complicated. I usually use Streamlabs for gaming, streaming home. But if I want to do these, I'm probably gonna do through the StreamYard.
Yeah, I don't know shit about Streamlabs. And that other guy that I was talking to, Hey Ho Studios, he uses a thing called Melon App. I guess it's just like StreamYard, but hey, win me a prize, man. You've been waiting all this long, all this time, win me a prize.
Do you think I'm gonna waste my money on that?
Well, hell, you waste all your time over there. Fuck, you might as well spend a little money.
Waste the time and the money, right?
I mean, you got free food in the car, so.
I got bags. How much was this? I cannot see the subtitle. I can.
Yeah,
I can show you the items.
Yeah, I don't never see no subtitles.
7 items. Let me see how much I got to pay for this.
Gig wise, you can still be on the show while you're working.
It was $10.75 for 6 miles. Oh, I know. I'm staying. Appreciate it, man. I'm just walking.
I mean, gig wise, you can still get on the show while you're working. I think you would prefer not to hear the ding, ding, ding in the back, but I mean, you can still get on the show. I mean, even if you are working. Okay, I'll have to come check it out.
When you gonna be on Steve's?
He said that Steve's asked him, but he's always working.
They're gonna pull all your tricks and stuff you know about Spark, man. You need a third phone? Hell yeah.
Okay,
Get
so
a third phone.
Okay, so which one of these are we supposed to be fucking watching?
There you go.
Thank you very much.
That is, if I was baking cooking, all that shit.
I know.
I'm saying, which one of these are we supposed to be watching, dude? Because you got a GigWise Screw DoorDash, you've got to break free, GigWise 24/7 Talk Spark DoorDash Uber Eats Instacart. And then you got another live that says Walmart Spark Ride Along live stream and Gig Talk Thursday. You got 2 lives going on right now, it says. It says you got 2 lives going on right now. I don't know. You got one with like a clown face and one that looks like a person. Streamlabs don't tell me shit. I'm looking at your fucking site. GigWise. You got one live that looks like a clown and one live that looks like a person. I don't know which one it is.
We back with the bags. I gotta put those shakes. Boom, like that. There we go. Getting some Baja. Getting some seat belt. Yep. Let's go.
I know I catch you on Gig Wise, and all you're doing is spinning. Yeah, so I go over and look, and it ain't fucking working no more. It's just spinning. And y'all got me over here looking for shit, chasing clowns, and see, you ain't even live no more. All right, I'm done with all that. I ain't chasing all that shit no more. Y'all got me over here chasing clowns and ghosts.
Yo, sorry for the noise.
Yeah. I'm intoxicated, chasing clowns and ghosts, and trying to ride a fucking dirt bike on my phone.
Get the check back. Boom.
So they're like joking or playing games with me. I go over, look Gig Wise, he's got 2 lives. Then he said, click on the person. I click on the person and it just starts spinning. He's like, oh, the live's over. I'm like, what the fuck, really? They're like fucking playing games or something. I don't know. Like, I ain't clicking on nothing else tonight. I might be clicking on something to sell my house. I don't know.
How long you gonna go, Tommy?
Until this beer's done. I just think we
Right.
until this beer's done.
What beer you got?
I know you are. Hell, you've been waiting a fucking hour for that order.
Yeah. It happens. I could cancel it, but
God dang it.
What?
Apparently, I don't know how to ride a dirt bike, so. Damn. I'm eating some serious dirt right here, guys. Ow. Man, this motherfucker can do shit. You fucking suck. Just so you know. Yeah, go ahead and just kill yourself. You come in last place. Ah! So close. Suck it. I don't want second, I want first. God dang it. All right, so Gig Wise, what was your honest opinion about Pedro's if you live in St. Louis? You need a new phone case so people can hear you. That don't make no sense, Jonathan. But okay, I'll let you run with it, brother. Whatever. I need a new phone case so people can hear me.
Oh, I think his phone case is blocking the audio. Because last time when we were on the live, he was kind of low volume.
Then take it out of the fucking phone case.
Yeah, I don't fuck with cases.
Take your phone out of your phone case for an hour or two and put it back in.
Remember, like first time when you keep telling me you have hard time to hear me while I was on my MacBook?
Yeah, it was real hard to hear you.
Yeah, but now it's good. It's on the phone. It's different. And the quality of the camera, it's better.
Yeah, everybody tells me I need a live stream from my phone because it's a lot better than my computer. It's like I did a live stream on my phone when I was in Atlanta. They're like, holy shit, I can see you so much better. I'm like, what the fuck's the difference? It looks the same to me. They're like, the quality on your phone's so much better. I'm like, it's a fucking $900 computer and a $200 phone. What are you talking about?
But it's a $50 webcam on the computer. And it's a $1,000 phone.
This is a $238 phone. They said it's a lot better on it.
Yeah, because the cameras on the phone are usually high megapixels.
It can't be too high on a $200 phone.
Yeah, but what's your webcam? Like, how much was your webcam?
Oh, it came with a computer. It's a laptop. I don't know.
How many years you got a computer?
Oh, I bought this shit in like 2017.
And how new is your phone?
2022.
You see the difference? You see the, yeah.
Also,
Where I'm trying to get.
you like Pedro, take DoorDash, and all this content is geared towards DoorDash. Yeah, gig wise, yeah. Pedro was the first one I went to. First one I saw, I guess, because he's got DoorDash in the middle of his name, whatever. But his first one I went to, and then, like we were saying earlier, when he's hollering no tip, no trip, it's a real thing. But then he's going to take a $3 order for science. After he's already told everybody there's no fucking tip on it, there's no science there. You already know there's no tip. Why the fuck are you doing it?
I'm taking a no trip because I'm a clown.
Yeah, you're already going back on every fucking thing you said, but then you got to put a clown nose on and say, oh, I'm going to be a clown today, and you think everything's going to be okay. I mean, yeah, he's got a following, but, yeah, I can't go with somebody like that. Don't fucking sit here and talk this shit for over a fucking year and then do the same fucking thing that you tell us not to do.
Yeah, you're kind of playing on the both ends, you know, which is not good. Just stick with no trip, no tip, no trip thing. Just stick with that. Don't go after 3-4 months. You take the no tip order.
Yeah, but then and then he's like, well, I'm going to take this $3 Uber Eats order for science.
For science. Yeah, we're doing science, man. We're doing fucking science, dude.
Okay, your name is not fucking Bill Nye the Science Guy. Okay, and you already know there's not no tip on it, so where's the fucking science?
At the museum.
Yeah, you're picking up fucking orders and you're dropping them off. There's no science. You already know there's no fucking tip.
You're fooling yourself.
I know. Back when he did that like 6-7 months ago, I'm like, I'm done with this guy. Don't fucking tell me this shit and then fucking turn around and do it your goddamn self. I'm not with that.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay with transparent people like Nova Dasher or others, like, you know, or team or people that shows all day of work, not 2 hours, 3 hours here and there, like on a rush. Let's make a video today, blah blah blah. I'm not eating that bullshit. I'm not into that. I know a lot of people are, and they pray like Pedro and do that because Pedro done that and blah blah blah. Bro. Don't be like that. Be you. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm just reading chat.
Oh, okay.
We've actually got people in here, so I got to read chat and respond.
Read the chat. Yeah, read the chat for me too, because I cannot read the chat.
Yeah, Gigwise says, I just can't do it. Can't promote DoorDash. Jonathan says, oh, he plays some games on his videos with the orders. I don't really watch his videos anymore. Just a live of no one else is live when I'm working. All right, so Jonathan, if I go live Sunday night while he's going live, you need to come see me. I'm gonna pull his audience over to me. Because I'm real. I learned nothing from Pedro. I've been delivering since the 1980s. Well, hell, Gigwise, in the 1980s, there wasn't no fucking DoorDash or Uber Eats, so you were delivering pizza, I guess. You probably delivering me some pizza. No, I'm kind of like Bodymore. I don't really, I mean, I go over and watch Flex's channel, but I really don't get on Flex's channel anymore. He's like, sure, you won't be on Flex's. I really like Sean and Town's YouTube channel. He covers all sorts of gig apps and beyond. Yeah. I was delivering long before gig apps. Always been good income. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I like going over and watching Mr. Flex, but I'm not really big on getting on his channel no more because it's like Bodymore said a few days ago on my channel. It's not a hangout lounge no more. It's more a fucking drama, fucking Kardashians fucking kind of channel. And I don't really fucking want to be a part of that.
Come on, Tommy. I know you want to be a Kardashian all your life.
That's what I've always wanted. I mean, come on, man.
You remember when you were a kid and your teacher asked you, what are you going to be when you grow up?
I can shave my beard and tighten up my tits. I can be just like them. John's After Party. I've never been on John's After Party Live. I don't have no idea what you're talking about.
Be right back.
I appreciate it, Jonathan. No, you probably have seen me over on Flex's channel. But since they got Cherry Pick coming in and out, Roy coming in and out, Willie coming in and out, they're all loud as fuck. And now they got Bobby over there. And I don't know what the fuck think about Bobby. He seems like a really good guy, a real genuine guy, but 1 minute he's not worried about what everybody thinks about him. The next minute he's fucking talking shit to everybody because they're talking shit to him. And I'm like, I don't know. I just kind of stay out of it because I get up in that motherfucker and somebody starts talking shit to me, and I'm going to cuss every motherfucker in there out. So I feel like I'll just sit there and watch and go back. How's Bobby a Pedro hater when he sucks fucking Pedro's dick every time Pedro shows up? Sorry. Not sorry, but yeah. Yeah, I do too, but I mean, yeah, that bet on Bobby thing, he's trying to, I don't know. Like I said, he's trying to suck fucking Pedro's dick. And I think it's a thing to try to build his channel because he's like putting out bet on Bobby because he's trying to pull off of Pedro's 30,000 subscribers. So he's trying to do the bet on Bobby. Maybe some of his subscribers will come bet on Bobby from betting on Pedro. So he's always got bet on Bobby out there to see somebody come see him. Yeah, okay, you go hang out with Gigwise Live. That's cool. I could do that when I'm at home. Well, I can actually do that when I'm out because I got 2 phones. I come hang out with y'all. When y'all come show me love, I'll show y'all love. I mean, we all got to support each other. It just kills me like when I'm on Flex's Live or something. Somebody's like, Tommy, how can I come find your channel? I'm like, look in the chat. It's my fucking name. It ain't that hard to find. Just fucking look for my name.
Say my name, say my name.
Yeah, that's why I'm Gigwise. I mean, it's my channel. I'm going to say what the fuck I want. I mean, if you don't like it, you don't like it, whatever. I mean, like, I think I lost some subscribers that one night that I impersonated Pedro, but it's whatever. Yeah. Yeah, he went there. And then he froze himself. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a fuck ton of subscribers, but I guess the ones that do subscribe, they come hang out when they want. And apparently they like what I'm doing because they do come hang out, whatever.
Oh, finally, I'm done with this bullshit.
Oh, it's time to go home.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop at the gas station to feed my guy.
Negro's like, I waited fucking an hour and a half for $10. I'm ready to go home. God dang it.
Actually, 13.75.
Hell,
It wasn't worth it, but
that
whatever.
motherfucker back there cooking the food made more than that hour.
Man, they're so bad. They keep trying to replace the cook at the Denny's by me, and they cannot find a good guy. It's fucked up, man. It's fucking Denny's, man. It's fucking like McDonald's. You have frozen shit. It's not like fine restaurant. You don't have to cook like crazy.
Dude, tell them you need to go back in there and tell them I've been working for Waffle House off and on since 1993 until 2020. I could run that fucking Denny's if I want to. Okay? I know how to fucking wait tables, cook, be a manager,
Yeah, I'm the same.
everything.
I'm the
Tell them
same.
motherfuckers, pay me $30 an hour. I'll relocate to fucking Chicago, and I will have Necromancer's food made 5 minutes before he fucking gets there. How about that?
Tommy, they're not gonna pay you $30. You're gonna be paid $16 an hour. You're gonna get the same amount as the dishwasher. That's why they're slow. That's why they don't really care.
Yeah, fuck them.
Do you think they're gonna get paid $30 an hour? I'll be there cooking at the fucking Denny's, my dude.
That's what I'm saying. I'll relocate. Pay me $30 an hour. I'll relocate.
I know the manager. I know the
I'll
general manager.
I'll
of there.
stop doing DoorDash. I'll go to Denny's and work. Flip some burgers, throw some fries down. Make sure Necromancer's always got his food.
And I know I'm their preferred dasher, so they can choose that. Of course, I'm your preferred dasher if I'm gonna wait an hour for $13.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that preferred dasher bullshit.
So on the tablet, on the DoorDash tablet, they can ask for a particular driver, and they can make it preferred driver. Like, let's say there are 5 drivers in the area, and like most of them are top dash or whatever. If the restaurant is having you as a preferred driver, the top dasher is out of discussion. That's bullshit. I'm getting the order because I'm preferred dasher from that Denny's. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that preferred dasher thing.
Jonathan, what's up, brother?
What's up, JK? How you doing, brother?
Can you hear us?
Yo, what's up, Tommy? What's up, Necromancer?
How you doing, man?
Yeah, is my mic all messed up again?
Yeah, you're good.
I'm good.
He's a little
Having
low,
beer like
yeah.
you.
So who's JK?
That's me,
Jonathan.
Jonathan.
Oh, Jonathan K? Okay. I thought you wasn't coming in because your back was hurting, man.
Yeah, I decided to come on for a second.
I appreciate you
tired of
coming hanging
typing.
out with us.
Yeah, I got the beard too. I got the gray beard.
Yeah. I'm hoping.
You got some leftover beer right there.
Yeah, it's like everybody else is wanting to color their beard. I'm like, fuck, I want it all go gray so maybe I can get a job as Santa Claus in the wintertime, you know?
Yeah, right?
Have the real beard, you know?
Yeah, my Denny's here, the one Denny's is so bad. The lady's like, I'm tired of bagging your orders up. We make $5 an hour. And then the cook in the back was a new cook. His glasses were like bottle caps. And she's like, what's going on with the orders? And he's like, I can't read. She's like, how the hell are you cooking the food then?
What the fuck, dude? Who the fuck? But the thing is, like, you saw, Tommy, how fast I got the first bag. Immediately, it was fucking ready.
Yeah.
It was like $90 order, and I had to wait for this $50 like an hour. It's hit or miss, kind of.
Yeah, Denny's is always like that. I waited
All right, so
50 minutes.
all right, so y'all are telling me, like, say I go to Papa John's, cause I'm like them real good with the Papa John's people. You say if they can like fucking click on that tablet and pick a preferred driver to come get their shit.
Yes, you can do that. You can ask them to make you as preferred driver if you're nice with them, and yeah. But
I'm
they
good
need
with
to
them,
know.
but see, like Papa John's, the way they act is like they act like they just put their fingerprint up there and they just send it to fucking DoorDash. They have no control over who comes gets it. So.
Yeah, when I was on DoorDash, they dispatched a bunch of orders to me because the one lady liked me, but now I'm not on DoorDash anymore.
I don't know. You gotta ask them, Tommy. You gotta ask them if there is a guy who knows how to work on the tablet. You're getting help. If you get a guy who cannot read, you're screwed.
Oh my god, that night was so funny. I mean, we were all cracking up.
I need to ask about that because that girl up there, her and the manager, Mitchell, they can both be anywhere in a restaurant. And it's like when I walk in, they automatically know me, know my name, know what I'm looking for. When I walk in, they're like, "Oh, you're here for Skylar and Butler." I'm like, "Yep, that's who I'm waiting on." They're like, "Okay, here you go." I ain't got to say shit to them. I just walk in the door. They know exactly my name, what I'm doing, everything. Any restaurant can select you as preferred dasher on DoorDash. Okay.
Yeah, so you need to ask them.
All right, that's cool because I need to fucking hit Johnny's Pizza. And now here's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay. Because everybody says you need to get on the pizza program and the large order program. But when I call DoorDash, every time I call DoorDash, they said the pizza program and the large order program are the same.
Are not the same. Just get a manager from DoorDash. Don't talk with the low
I don't know.
support.
They can see your face on the tablet. Like some of my favorite restaurants, like when I walk up, my food's there. They're handing it to me.
And they can see they can see your face on Uber Eats. They can't see your face on DoorDash because you don't put it on there.
But can they see your name?
They can see your name on the tablet.
So maybe they know your name.
Oh, they know me by name. I walk in, they're like, "Welcome in, Tommy."
Because the one Papa John's that I I'd get an order, and when I came in, the lady, like, I'd be like, "Oh, I just got another one." She's like, "Yeah, I just dispatched it to you, so you got a double."
Why?
What happened, Necro? You drop it off yet?
No, I'm just stopping at the gas station to feed the guy.
All right, so
What's good, man?
I need to go in these places and all right,
How you
so I
doing?
need to,
You just missed Alex?
so I need to go in these
You just
places
missed
and
Alex.
tell them to select
Okay.
me as a preferred
Oh,
driver.
Oleg.
Yeah, he's here. And then, what's it came? Otto came last night.
You hungry?
I don't have enough money.
I got free food.
What you got?
Denny's.
What is it?
I don't know. I'm gonna check what I got. I got a big bag with a lot of food. So
Really?
yeah.
What did you pick up?
From the Denny's down the street. We come. How come? Which Denny's you got it from? From the only Denny's.
I mean,
Sorry, guys.
there's a
I should mute myself.
Like on Uber Eats, I always like, oh, I'm giving you a thumbs up, and they go to the tablet and they're like, oh, I'm gonna give you a thumbs up too, and then I get a bunch of orders from that place.
dude, are you trying to give this guy some food and he's asking you where it came from?
Yeah.
You know what? I would look at him and say, don't fucking worry about it.
He's a friend of mine, man. I take care of my people.
But I'm just saying, I mean, he's gonna ask you what Denny's. Does it fucking matter? It's fucking
I
food.
know. He's afraid I'm gonna poison him and he's gonna die.
Oh, I thought he's your buddy. You gonna poison your buddy? Is that how y'all
Never
work?
know, man. I'm kidding. I'll be back.
Yeah, dude, I don't know if y'all saw earlier, but fucking Necromancer walked into Denny's, got a big ass bag of food, got it in the car, they canceled the fucking order.
Yeah, he was telling us that on Gigwise Live.
And then he fucking got that other order. It took him over a fucking hour to do. I'm like, what the hell? I was like, the big order's ready. Now you wait over a fucking hour for $13.
Yeah, I waited one night at Denny's for 50 minutes, and then finally, like, a real manager came, and my food was sitting there. And I was like, what the hell? You already gave me half the order, and then they added a tip. So then it was like a mile away on a double. So it ended up to be like $35. So it was worth it. But
Some crispy juice. Of course they got sauce, man.
shoot, now my phone's dying. I'm like Necro.
Fucking Necro.
Necro, Vlad the Impaler.
Necros, of course they got juice. Look here.
There's got to be some homeless people in Chicago.
Yeah, they're cold, hungry people. Yeah, I don't know what's going. I don't know what's going on in my Spark.
Oh
They
man,
were sending me a text message every week. I ain't got one in like 2-3 weeks, saying I was on wait list. So like, well, maybe I'm off the wait list now. But when I go to log in, they're like, oh, we have no login information for you. But so when I go to make a new account, they're like, oh, well, this account's already being used.
Yeah, I signed up and I was waiting forever, and then an area opened, so I went to click that area, and then it made me redo everything, and now I'm stuck on the DGI forms. It says inaccurate address, and I cannot get past that page.
Yeah, see, I'm with Gigwise. Homeless people don't care what Denny's it came from. I'm like, you give somebody some free food, doesn't matter what fucking Denny's it came from, just fucking get it and eat it. I mean,
I don't know what I'm doing. This is only my second time being live.
oh, you're fine.
I was trying to click the chat, but then just the chat came up.
The Gig Show.
Where's Sue? Where's Sue?
Welcome, Gig Show. How you doing, brother?
I got a room. Yeah.
The Gig Show's in the
give her
house.
something, right?
I guess that would be a question for Necromancer. Oh, JK left us.
No, I'm here. I just going back inside. I gotta go outside to smoke.
Oh, Gig Show's in St. Louis too? Okay. So how close are you guys to Pedro? guess we'll ask Necromancer that question after he decides to let this guy pick and choose what he wants out of the fucking Denny's bag.
Oh, he's close to Pedro. He runs into Pedro, but they work different areas, and now all Gigwise does is Spark, so they don't see each other that much.
Well, apparently Gigwise and the Gig Show are both in St. Louis. So.
Yeah, and Night Watcher too.
I just wonder how often do they actually run into Pedro? They work different markets, same market. Because I know Pedro used to go from market to market to market. So,
yeah, Pedro likes to work more downtown, and Gigwise hates it down there.
yeah, he says he's 5 minutes from Pedro's old place and 10 minutes from his new place. Okay. So Pedro just moved like 5 minutes down the road and got him a house.
He delivered Pedro's food one night on the Pedro's Live. Pedro stiffed him on the cash tip he gives to all the other drivers. Did you hear that, Tommy?
I heard part of it. He delivered Pedro's food to a Live.
Yeah, on the Live, he got his food. And then Pedro always gives like a big cash tip, and he didn't give it to Gigwise.
Oh, really?
What's up? I'm back. Sorry.
So he kind of shafted Gigwise that night, huh?
Yeah, but then he went on John's Live and he won the giveaway.
The Gig Show stays in North County.
Let me see if I can find a homeless guy or woman. I have a homeless woman friend who's keep coming here at the gas station, but I cannot see her. I'm gonna loop to this Jewel. Maybe she's around.
Yeah, see it? See, Gigwise, that's what's kind of fucked up. Is when you're watching Pedro's shit and he tips you $10 on the app, but then he says he's going to give you $10 in cash, and then you show up, and what? Just because he knows you, he don't give you the $10 in cash? That's kind of fucked up.
What happened? Let me read the chat. Probably have to catch up a lot.
Oh yeah, they were just talking about how Pedro's doing a live show. Just to show you how fucking shady he is. Apparently, Gigwise was watching the live show, and Gigwise got his fucking order, and he said he tipped 10 in the app, and I guess he was going to give $10 in cash to the driver. And when Gigwise showed up, he didn't give him the $10 in cash. All he got was the $10 in the app.
He ripped you off for $10. Oh man.
He's like, "Oh yeah, I know you. I ain't gonna give you $10."
Yeah, you're my friend. You don't need the $10. That's not how you do business, my friend.
Gigwise said he met Bud Soda at conference. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Gigwise. I mean, you can't do a live and sit there and fucking tell everybody you're going to give them a fucking cash tip, and then just because he knows you, he's not going to give you the fucking tip. He's on a fucking live. Does he not think that you're going to come out and blast him? Let everybody know that he's a fucking liar? I mean,
Well, I might not be here too much longer because my power port's not too long and my phone's dying.
I didn't understand what you said.
Yeah, you're kind of low, JK. Hard to hear you.
Yeah, I just went into low power mode. So I'm gonna get out of here, I guess.
Now you're freezing
But
up.
next time.
Fix your stuff. Come back. Prepare next time.
Yeah, come on back, man. He said, Gigwise said that was the absolute quickest Pedro ever made an order and got it delivered too. And Gigwise still didn't get the $10 cash tip.
Timmy, not if I was in St. Louis.
Gigwise said, Jonathan's mic hole was clogged.
Oh, man.
He'd been kind of low the whole time. I was just trying to hear what he was saying. So Gigwise said he did not know about the cash tip until Jonathan mentioned it on the after party. All right, come back next time, Jonathan. You're more than welcome.
Bro, you don't have charger in the house? I need to charge my phone too. I keep talking. The battery is going fucking down. I'll be back in a few minutes. Just go home.
Yeah. Gigwise said I'd come on now, but I can't get my headphones to work. Damn USB ports are fried. Figure it out, man. Get up in here. Use your phone. You live stream on your phone the whole damn time. Get up in here. Don't use USB ports for an excuse. I guarantee you got at least 2 phones in your hand. There's no excuse, Gigwise. No excuse. Yeah, fuck Pedro. I've seen so much shit. I'm going to do a campaign, hashtag fuck Pedro. But he just does so much. I mean, he says all this shit, then he goes back on it. And that's why I don't fucking deal with that shit, because I've seen him say too much shit and then he goes back on it. And I'm like, am I the only one seeing this? But tonight I see there's so many other people that see the same shit. And 2 of y'all live down there. I'm following. Yeah, everybody go buy the kitty book on tips to deliver. I guess that's Pedro's new book. Y'all go buy it. Everybody run out now. It's on newsstands. Go get it right now, midnight. Yeah, I was on my way home, knew where he was going to order from, so I parked 3 blocks down the road. Okay. Got 3, my own phone worked 2. I'm out of charges over here. Gigwise, if you live stream all day long, all that is nothing but fucking excuses. Yeah, that's why I go watch Flex's channel, but I don't get on Flex's channel because it's become nothing but a drama channel. Don't get me wrong, I love Flex, but he's a good guy, but he lets them guys get out of hand sometimes, and I'm just like, whatever. Because I'd be like jumping up saying, hey, y'all, slow the fuck down. Yeah. Exactly, Jonathan. He's got excuses. Gigwise is pinned up top. You can't fucking miss it. It's that great big fucking thing up there up top. You can't miss it. But while Gigwise figures that out, I'm going to go piss. I'll be right back. And I'll add him when I get back if he's here. Necro's driving home. I should be going to sleep, but now I got all these fucking people in here. I guess I'm going to stay up and fucking drink some more beer. I told y'all later in the night, everybody shows up. Yeah, it says device is not working, brother. Up there.
Guess who's back? Back again.
All right.
Check 1, 2.
We can hear you.
Hello, what's happening?
Check.
Check.
I'm trying to figure out which. I don't know if it's my headphone mic or my. I don't know if it's my microphone or my headphone microphone that's working. Whatever.
Just use one of your 3 phones. How about that?
No, I can't get my face up there, but I'm here.
If you just use one of your 3 phones, you don't have to worry about it.
My camera's working on my other stream.
We don't see nothing here.
I have nowhere. I have nowhere to plug them in over here.
If you just log in on your phone, you ain't got to plug it in nowhere.
Yeah,
he's like,
phones.
Gigwise like making all these fucking excuses. Oh, I can't find this. I can't find this charger. I can't find that charger.
Yeah.
Like, well, your fucking phone worked all day long while you were live streaming, apparently.
Well, yeah, I've got it set up in the truck.
Well, bring it out of the fuck. Okay, it's been on charge all day. Bring it out of the fucking truck and talk to us. Oh yeah, Tommy's got all the answers. But, I mean, what's your next question?
Attention, women who have ever contracted ovarian cancer. Have you ever used?
I'm old. I'm not.
No, I've got the setup in the truck with the perfect angles, the mounts. I don't have a mount here on the desk.
All right, so what you're saying is you need to go hang out in the truck and talk to us. Is that what you're telling me?
Studies have shown that women who have products such as baby powder may increase the
Oh, sorry, Gigwise. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Tommy the asshole. So I'll fuck with you. I'll fuck with you just to fuck with you.
Necro, I like this guy already.
That's why I told you guys to come here, you know.
Yeah, when I meet people sometimes, if I know they're kind of like a fucking dick, they'll be like, oh, I'm John. I'm like, okay, I'm Tommy the asshole. Good to meet you. They're like, why do you say that? I'm like, well, I just want to go and let you know right now, I'm the fucking asshole. So later on, when you're telling people I'm an asshole, they're like, oh, yeah, I already know that guy.
Yeah, man, you gotta be transparent. You gotta be yourself. Let people know, you know.
Yeah, it's like when I walk into a room, I don't never try to hide the tip. I go ahead and let them see it. You know?
I'm trying to figure something else out here. I'm hearing everything you guys say 3 times, like 40 seconds
Maybe
apart.
Close the YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, I just muted the actual channel that I have the stream up on.
Yeah, if you mute the YouTube channel, you should be good.
I think it's good now. Let me see
It's good. One. 3 times, 2 times.
Okay, that one's muted. Okay, I think it's working now because I'm not hearing you guys 3 times. I was getting all confused here. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you had to mute that. Just talk to us. Everybody else can see and hear and stuff.
No, yeah, that night that I delivered Pedro's food, I knew he was ordering from the 7-Eleven on my way home. So I stopped at the Aldi's. It's like 3 or 4 blocks down the street, and I'm like, "Come on, fucker, order the food. Order the food. Come on, I'm trying to get home." Necro getting bags. And then he finally did, and I nailed it. And I flew up there and I rushed the guys to get it together. He got like a gallon of milk and some other shit. I don't even know what he got. I think he had to pay like $8 for that gallon of milk. But no, I rushed him to get it out of there. It was like maybe 13 minutes from the time he ordered it, and I had it at his house. And I got whatever he tipped me on the app. Whatever. I didn't know anything about the cash tip. I honestly wasn't paying attention to the stream. I was driving. Can you guys
Hopefully
hear me now?
he didn't got the food half cooked.
Yeah, but now did you go back and watch the stream to see if he said it was a cash tip, or did you just go by what everybody said?
No, I came home and shut it off. I came in and watched TV. I didn't even watch the end of the stream, and I got on John's after party stream afterwards. But no, I didn't. I actually didn't pay attention. I didn't really care about the stream. They just talk about DoorDash too much, and it drives me nuts. I usually
The
avoid
reason what I'm
DoorDash.
saying is, I'm obviously I'm not fucking pro Pedro, but with that
Like I
being
said,
said,
I like the guy. I just don't like the channel.
I just figure I'd go back and watch see if he actually said something about a cash tip, because I'd be that guy that if motherfucker says he's gonna give me a cash tip and he didn't, it's a fucking live stream.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody else noticed. Actually, he had the camera. He was live streaming when I gave him the order, and I didn't see anybody pop up on the stream saying, "Hey, where was the cash tip?" So Jonathan said something later, and I'm like, "Well, fuck, I didn't know anything about that."
Well, see, that's this thing. He may not have showed it, but he may have came back and sat down and said, "Yeah, he got $10 in the app. I gave him $10 cash." And you could have came back and said, "Motherfucker, you didn't give me shit."
Yeah, I think I made like $14 and something off of it, for literally about a 13-minute run, start to finish. So that wasn't bad. And then I headed straight home after that, and I was home.
I mean, it's good. It's a good run. That's fine, but don't sit there and tell your audience you're going to give people cash tips and then not do it. You know what I'm saying?
Some of the people may have picked up on that. A lot of them probably didn't. They don't know if I got one or not, but I know I didn't.
Because now I wonder about all them times that he said, "Oh, I give him $10 on the app, and I get a $20 bill for him."
Right, and when he didn't take the live stream phone out there with him,
Right,
the pre-StreamYard days.
And he knows that we can't see it, and he knows them people are probably not watching him. So he's like, "Yeah, I gave him a $10 on there, and I gave him $20 cash. They should be good and happy." Now we're one.
Now watching Nugs, if you ever watch Nugs, I've seen him do a 0 tip DoorDash order from McDonald's, and he had a crisp $20 bill tip waiting for that driver. And he showed the whole thing. Yeah, the delivery, and it got to him really fast for no tip. Well, then he gave that driver a $20 cash tip right on the camera. I like that.
But when he did that, what did it take him? An hour and a half to get his food?
No, it took him like 20 minutes. He ordered it, and he had his McDonald's with 0 tip on the app.
Well, Nugs lives in a very little city, so they're probably top dashing everything. So.
Yeah, that's why he has to be top dasher there, so he can dash now. Here, I don't. If I do DoorDash, I can pretty much dash anytime I want. In fact, hold on. Let me pull up DoorDash right now. I haven't turned this app on in like a month.
I'll be right back. I'm going to smoke this fatty, and my phone is 1%. It is not charging. I'm like, fuck.
Necro needs a refresher.
Well, you need to figure out why your phone ain't charging, man.
Oh, it actually says schedule.
It's charging. It's 1%, but it's not moving up.
Now over on the east side in Illinois, I can. There's areas where I could dash right now. Where's that at? That's more Illinois. Wow, that's weird. It's well, nightlife sucks here. The late night food scene sucks here in St. Louis. That's why if I'm doing food apps, I'm done at like 9 o'clock, maybe 10. Well, yeah, that's when I found out about it, Jonathan. You and other people were saying it. I didn't know anything about it. Like I was driving, I don't really pay attention. I was just trying to get my homeward bound. I've been fucking working like 10 hours that day. And live streaming the whole time until I shut it off on my way home and was listening to Pedro's a little bit, but not really paying attention.
Dude, I'm just saying, you know, all that shit that Pedro talks and he starts talking no trip, no tip, no trip. Then you watch him taking no tip orders and all this shit. And if he would fucking literally told you that he was going to give you a tip, a cash tip on live, and then you fucking delivered his shit and he didn't, dude,
I think it was the next week. I think it was the very next week or maybe 2 weeks later. I tried getting his order again and somebody else nabbed it before me. And I was racing. He was ordering it from 7-Eleven again. And I actually got there and I was there before the driver. And I saw him come up and I'm like, you Uber Eats driver? Is your name so-and-so? He's like, yeah. I'm like, hurry up with that order and make sure he gives you his cash fucking tip. Because there's a good cash tip. There's like a $20 cash tip in it for you. So make sure he gives it to you. Because I couldn't get it because I was going to make damn sure he gave me a cash tip that time. But that guy got the order before me. And I still beat him to the damn 7-Eleven.
But you know, when that guy shows up, if there's not a cash tip, he's not going to sit here and look at him and say, hey, did you give me a cash tip? This guy told me to ask about a cash tip.
I pulled out my phone. Here he is. He's live streaming right now, man. And he ordered this live on the air, and he said he's gonna give a $20 cash tip. And I turned it off and went home. I don't know if he ever gave it to him. I didn't pay attention.
See, dude, I would told him to pull up the live. I would have told him to pull up the live and go up there, and he's live. And if he don't give you that $20 cash tip, really loud, say, "Where's the cash tip at, man?" Just so everybody fucking watching him would know that he's full of fucking shit.
Even when I was doing the food apps here, and actually literally in the same areas that Pedro was, except downtown. I don't go downtown. I drive a big truck, and it's a bitch to park, and there's hardly any parking down there. He's got that little Ford Escape. He can get in where I can't. I go down there. I park out in the middle of the road and block traffic and turn my hazards on. But we still did it totally different because I primarily do the Uber Eats with a slight side of DoorDash, preferably no DoorDash. I just use the DoorDash to fill in the gaps between the good orders on Uber Eats. Like I average like $7 to $8 or $9 on an Uber Eats order, and on a DoorDash order and Uber Eats, I was averaging $11 to $15 for a single delivery. More on doubles. Obviously, I don't cherry pick. I apple pick. I want the bigger orders because I get like 9 miles to the gallon. So we did it. We worked the same areas, but totally different. And I would venture out further than he does.
I'm a watermelon picker.
You're a watermelon picker? I like
how
that.
much food
That's
I got.
bigger than an apple picker, man.
I got 3 Denny's, and I blessed the gas station guy with the same amount.
I didn't get free Denny's. I almost got 3 free turkeys, so I could have kept those turkeys today, but I don't want to get deactivated for that shit. That's Spark though. That's different than the food apps. You can't exactly return a bag of food. They just tell you to discard it or eat it or whatever. I've yet to get free food on any of my damn food deliveries. My customers don't cancel. Browser's too old. Man, my iPad, my bedroom, it's been telling me for like 3 weeks to update my YouTube. There's an update available. Well, I can't. I tried it last night. The iOS, and it's too old. And I can't upgrade the iOS because it's an old iPad Air. I can't get any newer. So yeah, I got to retire that soon. For a Samsung tablet, no more fucking Apple. I got my headphones on too. So no feedback loop. Yeah, I ended up my headphones has a USB jack in the little headphone jack. I ended up plugging the little headphone jack in. That made my headphones work. I don't know what the hell's wrong with my USB ports, but 3 of them aren't working.
That's what I say. You got like 2 or 3 phones. You just grab one there and throw it on there.
I got one in front of me. The other one's dead. I have no charger over here.
I mean, I got my computer and I got 2 phones. So.
And apparently my other phone's still live streaming the one I ended earlier. It like, what shit, fuck God. That was like a little after 10.
Yeah, that's why I was like, which one am I supposed to look at? I got one that looks like a little scary guy, and I got another one that's got a guy's face. I don't know who to look at.
Well, when I turned on the computer, I'm like, shit, I still got a live stream going. I clicked on there, the chat's still live. And I texted John, and I'm like, hey man, go see if you can click on my old stream from earlier. And sure as shit, the chat's still working, but the live stream was ended hours ago. It'll eventually shut off.
And then when you say click on the guy's face, I clicked on it, and then you're like, oh, I'm not live streaming no more. I'm like, well, fuck, whatever.
Yeah, the screw DoorDash clown, that's the one that's actually live. There, I'm on the camera. That's working. But the camera, it's telling me if I try and make the camera work, it shuts my microphone off and says I need to restart my browser. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Because I restart my browser, that's going to screw a bunch of shit up. And it was just reset like 2 days ago. Shit, I'm out of cigarettes over here. I'll be right back.
Hey, Jonathan, I would say just try to come on your phone, dude. Everybody seems to have really easy on their phone. Apparently it works a lot better on their phone. Just use your phone, dude.
Sorry, I'm eating, but I'm here.
Just come in on your phone. So what'd you get from Denny's, Necro?
And this fucking lot of mashed potatoes. Can you see?
Was that from the fucking Denny's?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, I forgot my cigarettes.
Was that from the Denny's?
Yeah. I got.
Fuck me.
Look, I kind of feel like Necro went through that big ass bag of food and picked what he wanted to keep, and then he went and gave the rest out to everybody else.
Bro, so no, I give the guy like half from what I had. He didn't want mashed potatoes or French fries. So,
I don't think I've ever had mashed potatoes from Denny's.
They're not bad, but they're not so good. So
not anymore. They're so fucking cheap at Denny's now. They've been doing those frozen patties for years. They're made to look like hand patty burgers, but they're not.
But I'm like, if them motherfuckers pay me, I would just fucking run the whole goddamn store and work the kitchen. I mean,
Nuggies.
Man, you're making me hungry, and I ate those 2 triple cheeseburgers on the way to the bar.
but see, that's a whole nother world right there. Because, like I said, I did Waffle House from 1993 to 2020, off and on, and they're literally, from a manager's perspective, like district division, I don't know nothing about that, but from a general manager at the Waffle House and below, I could do any job that anybody did. You know, I could do. I had to do the manager's job before we closed in 2020 because my manager was getting ready to retire, and I was like her right hand man. And like 6 months before she decided to retire, they changed the way they were doing everything. And she come up to me, she's like, "Look, Tommy," because they changed, like they like made you have to go into your Waffle House portal and make schedules and all this shit and change all this shit.
We had to do that at AutoZone.
Yeah, that she'd been doing differently for like 20 plus years, 30 years. Yeah. All of a sudden they were like, "Oh, well, you need to go into your Waffle House portal and start doing your schedules and everything." She's like, "Tommy, I'm not doing all this shit." She said, "Look, here's my username, here's my password to my Waffle House portal. You know what everybody works. You know everybody. Go in and make the schedules for me." So I'm going in every fucking week, making everybody's schedules. I'm doing her fucking job. I'm ordering the fucking trucks. I'm putting up the fucking trucks. I'm doing her fucking job for 6 fucking months. I got her and my district manager telling my division manager that when she leaves, give him the keys. He knows everything. He knows everybody. He can do the fucking job. Now, what they do is they make what I call a mock interview, because when you fucking apply for management, which I've done 9 or 10 times in the 25, 30 years I've been in Waffle House, I applied for management. Well, they're supposed to come see you within 3 weeks. It took them 9 fucking months. And the only reason why they came in after 9 months was because I made a big stink about it. And I guess that pissed them off. So they made a mock interview, wasted 2 hours of my time. Just like, "Oh, well, we're not going to put you in management right now, but that doesn't mean we won't in the future." I was like, "Okay." So basically what you tell me is you wasted 2 hours of my time off the fucking clock to tell me that you're not going to do nothing for me. Thank you. And I walked the fuck out.
I hated AutoZone, but at least even if it was a 1 hour mandatory employee meeting I had to come into on my day off, I still got paid for it.
Well, my thing was that the people that I've known for 20 years, 20 plus years, I didn't sugarcoat shit with any of them. I mean, I could have the area vice president walk in. I knew that motherfucker when he was a district manager. Okay? I know him for 20 plus years. He's district manager. He's an area vice president right now. When he walks in, I would talk to him the same way I did when he was district manager. I didn't give a shit. But the new people, I kind of held my tongue a little bit. And the manager that I had, she's like, "Tommy, why do you talk to some of these people like this? Why do you talk to some of these people like that?" I'm like, "Well, I don't really know these people, but I've known this motherfucker for 25 years. Yeah." She's like, "Stop doing that, Tommy. Be yourself." I'm like, "Okay." She's like, "What are you going to do? Fire you?" I'm like, "Yeah, I thought about that a long time ago. Because a long time ago, I was under the fucking thing of I was looking for a job when I found this one. So I mean, if you fucking fire me, I'll be looking for another one.
A man willing to do the work's always going to find a good job.
Damn
Yeah,
right.
and my thing is, as hard as I work, y'all motherfuckers don't feel like. Here's my thing is, that 6 months I worked my dick in the dirt. I dealt with their shit. I did her fucking job, and then they felt like that I wasn't capable of doing a job that I was already fucking doing. And the thing that pissed me off was that they lied to me to get me on third shift because I was on first with my manager. They lied to me to get me on third shift. And when I fucking stood out there and told them what they told me, my district manager, my division manager, said, "Oh, I don't remember that conversation." I was like, "Yeah, I'm sure you don't." And I walked off. I was like, "What a fucking bitch." He said, "What'd you say?" I said, "What a fucking bitch." Because a real fucking woman would remember exactly what I fucking said to you.
Tell them, Tony.
And I was like,
Tell those bitches.
I didn't give a fuck no more. What are you gonna do? Fire me? I've been here 3
Why
fucking
we
years.
need to give a fuck?
I've been here 3 fucking years. Fire me. I'll collect unemployment on your ass. Yeah. I've been here long enough to fucking collect it. Yeah. So I was like, what a fucking bitch. I said, a real fucking woman would have fucking did her job. I walked off. She walks over to my manager and tells my manager he will only get off third shift if he quits. Dude, I'm telling you, 2 months later, 2020 hit, and they closed our fucking Wi-Fi because I was already looking for another job. I was actively looking for a job. When I got off at 7 o'clock that morning, I was going to fucking places looking for jobs. I wanted to get the fuck out of there.
You can get a job anywhere right now.
And when but when March of 2020 hit, that was the best thing that ever fucking happened to me, dude.
If you can't read, you cannot get a job. If you can read, you can get a job.
Well, apparently in Miami at Denny's, you don't have to read to get a job at Denny's. In Miami.
No, yeah.
Shit, I'm on the
Dude,
wrong.
March of 2020 was the best fucking thing to happen to me. They shut our fucking Waffle House down. I didn't have to work third shift no more. And I've never collected unemployment. I've been working since I was 13. I am 50 years old. I've never collected unemployment. But I'm gonna guarantee you one damn thing. I was not mad about sitting on my ass and collecting $1,000 a week for 6 fucking months. I'm going to tell you that.
Shit, my buddy that works at a banquet hall during that, he got knocked down to 36 hours a week and was still able to collect unemployment because he wasn't getting his normal like 60 something. When it was all said and done, he made like 15 grand out of that. All that plum enjoyment, we called it. It was crazy. And I'm like, and you're still working 36 hours a week.
Yeah, well, there was a the way that it worked was that you were guaranteed 600 a week. Okay.
And then that emergency thing on top of it, they were adding. Some people were making up to $1,200.
No, that was the emergency thing. You were guaranteed $600 a week. Is the way it was. Okay, you were guaranteed $600 a week. Okay, but say like me. Okay, I could have went to work, and I could have worked 15, 20 hours a week. But the issue was that they closed like 675 fucking Waffle Houses. So they were scrambling to try to find somewhere to put people. And they ran out of spots. They had nowhere to put nobody.
November 19th, 1983.
So they had to pay all of us to the home. Because they closed so many Waffle Houses so fast. They had nowhere to put nobody. But the way it worked was you were guaranteed $600 a week on the top. Now, the way they did it and the way they worded it and the way it went was, okay, I was making, okay, my unemployment was $365. So I was making $965 a week. Sitting at home on my ass doing nothing for 6 months. So the way it went was that I could have got a job, and as long as I did not make over $365, I could have made the $600 to $365 plus my check. And that's where people were banking money.
Oh yeah.
Now, if I would have got a job and I would have made $400 in a week on my check, then I would have got the 400, the 600, and then 365 months. So I would have got 335 on my unemployment because I went over $65 or whatever, or $35. They basically fucking just let you run wild and make whatever fucking money you wanted to. But with that being said, I use that, because for people that don't know what Waffle House is, it's a 24/7 business, okay? With it being 24/7, 365, I worked every Halloween, every Christmas, every New Year's, every Christmas Eve, every fucking holiday where I should have been at home with my family, I was working. Okay?
But you were working for your family, so that's good.
Yeah, but when I wanted to be there, I'm working. It's like 1 year, that the 1 year at that Waffle House I was working at, I literally fucking spent over $2,000.
There's always a good time to work with when people are not working, like on holidays, like work on Christmas.
I spent over $2,000 on my fucking grandbaby's Christmas. Okay, I had to sit there and watch them open their presents on Christmas morning through Facebook Messenger because I was
I understand. Yeah.
Work. You know?
Time is precious. Yeah, man.
And
time with your family is precious.
Necro got a green screen back there.
I got some cheap Walmart green sheets.
I've got 15 sheets of that.
You know what I'm talking about.
I made one and then found out like Tommy's doing here. He doesn't have a green screen.
I can see you, and you make your webcam so small right now.
Yeah, I moved it down. I might be scratching my stomach or something.
Oh, okay. I'm like having trouble to see you. Where are you? Because I'm watching you, and I'm watching us too. So
I was sitting there scratching my belly a second ago. I'm like, oh shit! Wait, on my stream, my camera's still big. I'm like, I'm gonna shrink that down so nobody can see what the hell I'm doing.
You're gonna be on Pornhub soon.
So I got to go watch him on his fucking channel just so I can see what he's doing.
Do whatever you want, Tommy.
Oh, hell,
I'm
it's
just
paused.
saying.
It's paused.
I gotta go watch the clown.
You gotta watch everybody.
Hell,
I'm kidding.
There's nothing on the clown.
I just screwed mine up.
Look, I clicked the fucking clown. There's nothing there.
Well, there should be. Here, watch this. Let me.
I clicked the fucking clown. All I see is Uber Eats, DoorDash. The gig lounge is open. Gig wise.
That's why I was looking. Where is Timmy, dude? He's down there, like on the small screen.
There, I shared a link that'll take you straight to the live stream that's actually working. Oh my god! And the last thing on the chat should be Night Watcher saying, "I can hear you."
I just clicked off of that. Damn it!
And hang on.
When you said you put in a link, I was looking in my chat.
Yeah, I put the link in your chat.
I don't. Oh my god, you're killing me, man! You're killing me. You're killing me, man! You're killing me.
Yeah, I just put it in your chat again.
I don't see it.
Oh, it's not showing. Wait. Oh, you want to know why? Because I'm
'Cause
not a
you
mod.
know-
I'm not a mod. I can't share links. I forget that I'm a mod on so damn many channels.
I don't
Yeah.
even. Okay, type something here so I can make you a mod.
Well, I don't.
Type something
Well-
in. Type something in. I can make you a mod.
Hang on a second.
I can't make you a mod until you type
There it
something
goes.
in.
There, I had to put. Well, I'm like, no, I didn't even think about it. I shared that link like 4 times when you were
All right,
talking
thank-
about it earlier.
All right, now you can do it.
Let me try this again. Boom! There it goes. That's
I was
the
like,
link.
I can't make you a moderator until you fucking type something in the chat.
Well, I was typing stuff in the chat earlier.
I still don't see it though.
It should be there. Yeah, I'm making sure I shared it on the right stream. Yeah, it's the clown face one that says screw DoorDash. That's the active stream that says, it should say live at the bottom. Let me open up another YouTube here. It'd be like 19 I've got open right now.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll see. You said word. You said word, and I added you as moderator, but now I don't see nothing else. So.
Let me put it in there again. Now let me go over this.
We have 7 people in the house like this video.
Oh, I liked it as soon as I came on. Yeah, it's not coming up. I'm looking in the StreamYard
There
chat
it
now.
is. No, it just popped up.
Now it came up. That's weird.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
down
well-
at the fucking bottom.
Well, I can move that. I put myself right in the middle under the GigWise logo.
Well, hell, you might have fucking been down there at the bottom the whole fucking time. I just didn't. see
I
it.
was until I did like 4 minutes ago. I shrunk it down real small after I came back with a bottle of water and my smokes. Yeah, I went by my coffee table, grabbed a bottle of water, and grabbed my other phone instead of my damn smokes. It got all set down here.
So you're gonna sit back here and tell me that you've got that headphone set on, that big ass fucking microphone in front of your face, but you can't fucking get on my fucking live stream.
Well, I can, but if I try to turn on the camera, it mutes my mic and then tells me I got to reboot my browser.
Whatever. I'm calling bullshit.
It's I'm telling you, when I fired up StreamYard the other night for the second time, when I was half shitty face, well, I was pretty shitty face. I wouldn't call it half. I couldn't get the camera to work. I ended up getting the microphone to work. It was a pain in the ass. Something's coming on. Yeah, there it is. How now you can make me get it?
All right, y'all. There's GigWise right there in the middle. He don't want to show over here, so that's what he looks like. There he
Shit,
is.
what did I just do?
What did I just do?
I grabbed the wrong damn thing and slid it all over the place.
Look, you know more than what I know, because all that shit you got going on your fucking shit, I can't do all that. I don't know nothing about all that. All right, so we got GigWise in the house. He's shrinking himself, expanding himself. We'll
Well,
figure out what's going on.
it's smaller. It's smaller, so I had to make myself your guys' size. There we go. Now it's adjusting. But there's going to be a delay on my speak because it's going when I speak because it's going through the latency shit, whatever they call it on the YouTube world.
I'm just gonna watch you both. Yeah.
Now, if you want to impress me, GigWise, take that face and put it right over here in that little fucking box. That ain't
I
got
can't. It won't. Like that's why I said if you can see what I'm looking at, it's got the mute. Like you can see it on yours on the bottom of StreamYard. It's mute, then start cam. When I click on start cam, Here, I'm gonna click on it. It's gonna pop
Let's
up.
go, Geek Show.
It's gonna
Like the
pop up a
video.
button in the middle of it, and it's gonna say.
Oh, he gone. Device not connected.
You cut out.
Well, shit. Now I can't read it because now the thing went away. Back on.
It said device
It
not
says your
connected.
browser can't access your devices. Please restart your browser and try again.
Okay, well, you realize that you probably cannot be live streaming on yours and live stream on mine at the same time.
That shouldn't matter.
Well, I mean, you're using your mic and your camera on your live stream.
And
You can't
well,
use the same mic and camera on my live stream.
well, my mic's working on your live stream.
But your camera ain't.
Yeah, I know. It didn't work the other night either. It would not. It just. Well, that night I had it plugged into these damn USB ports that apparently don't work. I've got 5 USB ports on the front of my damn computer, and I've only got one working right now, and it drives my speakers. No idea.
And those nuggets were salty as fuck.
I had to. In fact, I had to plug on my camera. I had to plug it into the USB port in the back of the computer. That got that working, so that fixed that problem.
Dude,
Sort of.
what the fuck
But
is this thing?
I'm gonna have to reboot the whole computer here probably tomorrow to go over StreamYard again and see if I can get this damn camera to work.
Maybe try install like Google Chrome.
I don't use Google Chrome. Not on my computer. I use DuckDuckGo. They don't track all your shit.
Okay.
Oh no, I use Firefox as my browser, and for my search engine, I use DuckDuckGo. They
Well,
don't
you
track.
can use it still in incognito.
Now, on the phones, yeah, I use Chrome. And whatever makes the phone work easier. StreamYard needs a damn dark mode. It's bright on my eyes.
Yeah.
But I got tired of watching you guys look like you're in a dubbed Chapsaki Kung Fu movie. I was watching it on my other browser where I could where it's in dark mode. On my YouTube, my actual YouTube, the channel where it's in dark mode. But you guys, there was a delay and it was driving me nuts. Kind of like I am on your screen now.
Yeah, it's like few seconds delay because he's playing your stream and you have the Streamlabs with the delay.
I got music playing
The
in the
video.
background too. I can hear the music that's playing on my live stream. I got it playing in my headphones too. I turned it down real low though, so you may not even be able to hear it.
Yeah, but my phone is not charging. That's fucked up. It's at
We need,
4%.
Here, look.
I don't even have a charger over here. Is that a charger? No.
At least it's not dying, so I'm okay with that.
You know what? The only thing I really plug into my USB ports is a damn charger when I was trying to use my phone as a webcam. I wonder if that fried my damn USB ports.
I know. I'm gonna take you off for a minute. I want to show you something.
That's fine. You can leave me off.
I mean, we can still hear you, but I want to show you something because I bought 2 of these. I bought it from bellandhowell.com or something. But I'll bring you here in a minute, JK. I'll see you. I'm just trying to do something real quick. But,
Such a mess.
Don't they make flashlights?
yeah, but this is what I bought. It's a spin power thing. It was like, I bought see, it says $40, but I bought them for $20 a piece through like bellandhowell.com. And it has like 3 or 4 regular ports, and it has like a 3-foot spin cord. So it goes out like 3 foot to plug it in, and it has like 6 USB ports around it.
Oh, that's a phone mount on the top of it.
Yeah, there's a phone mount up top. It has like 6 USB ports and like 4 or 5 fucking little regular plug-ins. Yeah, see, it says right there. It says 8 power outlets, 6 USB ports, 360 rotation, 45-inch hideaway cord.
I got a huge charging station
I mean, that
for
motherfucker right
mining.
there. Yeah, that one motherfucker right there just work everything at your computer desk, you know.
Well,
Yeah,
I don't have the USB ports, but I got like 5 fucking power strips here.
I mean, that thing
Yo,
would
Jonathan, come on in,
that
man.
thing
If
would
you got
that thing would
40%.
I mean, that thing would work your USB ports, your power strips, and everything.
Yeah, I've got for my old computer, I bought it. I've got this one USB port expansion with 4 USB ports on it. Each one's got a push button, so you can turn them on individually or turn them off, whatever. This thing.
What's up, KK?
But I'll have to fiddle with that tomorrow when I tear into this.
Yeah, but I bought 2 of those. They showed that shit on TV, and I got like 2 of them for fucking $40.
I wonder if
There
they
we go.
Walgreens.
Yeah, those things are good. I got one.
I'm gonna check Walgreens. They got that as seen on TV end cap usually with shit like that on it.
I can show you.
Like that Bell and Howell flashlight you can drop from like a 8-story building or something, and it still works. You can freeze it nice and run over it with a car, and it still works.
Oh yeah, Bell and Howell's a good one.
What makes this tack light? Like, I don't know. I bought it off of Amazon.
I need to get a battery pack.
I saw a guy doing Instacart, and he rigged his battery. His battery for his cordless drill. He had an adapter somehow that popped on it that you can charge phones with at USB ports off the battery from his cordless drill. I asked him, dude, is that battery hooked up to your damn phone? He's like, yeah. I'm like, that's fucking cool. How the hell did you do that? There's a Ryobi battery pack for like a drill or whatever, Ryobi.
It's pretty cool.
But Jimmy rigged it up, and yeah, it charged his it was his backup. Works better than any of those you can buy. Wait, we got 2 Tommies. He's got his phone out.
Just mute the YouTube if you hear it twice.
Yeah, I didn't know you could get 6 people up on the screen on StreamYards unless you paid for it. Because I got the freebie version.
Double Tommy.
Oh, hell yeah. There's back.
It's big echo. Just mute one.
Yeah. Hold on.
Echo.
See that?
He's reaching into nowhere and pulling out rabbits out of the hat.
See that Bell and Howell?
Yep. Yeah, the last time I was over here with you guys, I knocked my damn trash can over and spilled cigarette butts everywhere. And threw my back out trying to sweep it up.
That's funny.
That hurt. That was so painful.
No, I wanted to show you because, like, when I talk about shit and I tell you I actually use it, I'm actually fucking using it.
You should have an affiliate link down in the description.
I got one over there and I got one right back here by the TV.
I tried that affiliate link shit when I had the crypto channel. I couldn't get enough people to click on them. Jonathan was the only one that bought anything on it. Those crypto books.
That's why I tell you when if I tell you anything about it, I'm already using the shit. I'm not gonna fucking send y'all to go look at something if I'm not using it.
Yeah, I got one of those, Tommy. They're badass.
Yeah, one of them fucking tower things.
Yeah, it's just not in this room.
Yeah, I got two of them. And then you know how kids are. My daughter come over. She's like, "Hey, we're going to Florida. You know, we got 5 kids and this, that, and the other. Can we borrow that?" I was like, "Yeah, you can borrow it."
That girl smoking a fatty.
Year and a half later, I go over to her house. I said, "Hey, I'm taking my fucking thing back that you never brought back to me." She's like, "What do you mean? I thought that was mine." I'm like, "No, bitch. You fucking borrowed it a year and a half ago and fucking just decided it was yours." Yeah. I paid for that motherfucker. I'm taking it home with me. As if you want one, go buy one.
Oh shit, Jonathan! I saw that AutoZone wants Tim back.
That's
I had
another thing.
What's that?
That's another thing that kills him is how much family thinks just because they borrow something that it's automatically theirs.
And some people forget, you know, some people borrow stuff from you and they forget to bring it back. That's what's like.
No, they don't. They don't fucking forget.
Sure, they sure don't.
But they are those kind of people.
They don't fucking forget. Believe me.
That's the USB expansion
Whoa.
thing. The video will catch up in a second. It's got buttons to turn each one on. I'm gonna have to try and see if it works in my one port that works tomorrow, so I can get my 4 burnt out ones back. How do those blow out?
There we go. Now we see everybody.
Oh, I'm trying to look.
To be honest, I think it's easier to get on your phone with the StreamYards.
Oh, it pops right on. I tried it. I did it right here. I experimented right on my own damn stream.
And works, right?
Yeah, the first time I launched Streamlabs, and then that Secret Fish guy jumped on that one and hit me with a $200 super chat. I was only getting on for like 10 minutes. I think I'd have to look it up. It wasn't much more than 10 minutes, if even more. I'm like, sweet.
Let's go.
I gotta hit this over on the dark screen for a minute. That's bright. That's too bright on my eyes. Oh shit! I also got that damn light in my face too. Hang on. Go back to.
Yeah, see, I'm never gonna have enough people get super chats or anything. So.
Oh, you will eventually. Just stick it out. It's shit. I clicked on the wrong thing again. I got the subscriber rate up. The enough subscribers from doing little 30-second crypto price updates. I literally had my other workstation, my other computer, with a 42-inch monitor, which is my old TV. And I pull up a crypto chart of whatever cryptocurrency and just aim my phone at it and record the video. And I'm like, hey, everybody, that's a CP Trading. Or Tim with CP Trading. Here's a price update on Bitcoin. And make sure you click that like button on the right and subscribe at the bottom, and that's it. And then I go on and I do about 10 of those a day. And the subscribers just started racking up. But the public watch hours weren't there. I got those doing the gig work. I got up there. I thought I was up there. I had 6,000 watch hours, but they weren't public watch hours. And you need 4,000. And they also hit me on some keto recipe videos I uploaded. They said that I didn't change the content enough, so nothing from those counted. So I deleted them all. I deleted a bunch of shit, and it wiped me out. It knocked me down to like 2,700 watch hours. So I had to build it back up. But I got there. And then it took like fucking 2 months to get the channel actually monetized after I hit all the prerequisites, so to speak. Then it finally got monetized.
Look, he's really confusing me because he's got a fucking mic right beside his mouth, and he keeps moving the big ass mic.
Well, this one's not working. The
Which
one
one?
on the headphones. The one on the headphones. I don't have that on. That's what when I was going check earlier. I was trying to see which mic was actually working, and it's the big one. And trust me, I didn't pay much for this microphone. I paid like $20 for it, and I think I paid like $20 for my camera. I'm a tightwad.
See now I'm thinking you're like part of the fucking big mic program.
Well, it's technically the big fuzzy ball. I don't have to have that on there. It came with it though, so I shoved it on there. But no, I mainly got it because my other mic is this, and it sits on this little pedestal. And anytime I touched the damn desktop, you could hear everything I did, all that clicking and shit, and it was driving me nuts.
But whatever you're doing right fucking now sounds a lot better than what you were.
Me? Oh, I moved the mic closer. It's a cheap
Yeah, 'cause
mic.
you sound like you were sitting in another room earlier, and now you sound like you're right here with us.
Oh, it was like the mic was too far away. I put it up closer to me.
No, whatever you did just went back to old way.
What the? Oh shit! This one's probably fucked up. Oh, you know what? The cord's not sticking in all the way. How's it now?
It's like the old way, but when you were messing with that other mic, it sounded like you were right beside us.
Hang on.
When you were playing around with that other thing, it sounded like you were right beside us.
I'm trying to find the cord. I thought I unplugged this damn thing.
No, it sounds like that one sounds good.
Check.
The big mic sounds like you're in another room. Down right there, it sounds like you're right beside us.
You know what? I don't even think the big mic's hooked up. Well, it is hooked up, but I don't think it's working.
That's what I was just saying.
The guy that could run a 24-hour crypto stream with multiple monitors can't figure this out.
He can't fucking get on a fucking phone and get on my stream, but he can't work a mic either.
Seriously, the whole time I've been using this big fat mic, it hasn't even been the one that's working. I was talking in it though, and I was watching the. Fuck, I don't know. Well, I guess this is the one I'm working with. We'll move this out of the way.
I guess
Okay, you're fucking welcome.
You're the first one to point that out.
And I'm the intoxicated one.
I was intoxicated. I'm sobering up now. I only had
I was like, dude, when you grabbed that other microphone, we could hear you good.
I only had 3 good drinks, 1 shitty drink, and a shot of Jaeger.
I was like, when you grabbed that other microphone, I could hear you good. I was like, when it went away, it sounded like you were in another room.
I guess Necromancer's phone died.
Necro, that's funny. Necromancer. I know.
Necromancer.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
get
dude,
out
I
of
was
here in a
like-
minute anyway. I gotta fall asleep eventually.
I was like, as soon as you moved that microphone back, I was like, oh, now it sounds like you're in another room again.
Yeah, this little one that's actually working, and these are I've got 2 of them. I paid like $6 a piece for them. They're dirt ass cheap on Amazon. They might be up to like $8 now though because of the COVID inflation. Well, that's okay. That goes to that mic. I don't think any of my damn jacks are working then in the front of this computer.
There's Negro.
I lost the line.
Necro.
I'm back.
He's
Yo.
back. Necro's back.
Necro getting pegs. Happy emoji.
Happy emoji. Yes, sir.
Look,
What
you fucking missed it, Necro. We figured out that his big ass mic never was fucking working.
Yeah, I was listening, you guys.
It's not working.
It was funny.
I guess that's something else I gotta figure out the next couple days.
Yeah, because I'm like, dude. When you
Well, it
put
looks
that
cool.
fucking-
It looks cool. I'm gonna keep it here, and I'm talking into this one though.
Yeah, I was like, when you were fucking sitting there, it was like when you brought that mic up, I was like, damn, I can hear you really good right now. And then you moved it away. I was like, well, now it sounds like you're in a fucking other room.
Well, fuck it. I'll figure it out later.
Oh yeah. It's
Same
much
time I
better
figure
now.
out how to get the camera to work on StreamYards.
Yeah,
Damn
because I figured with that big ass mic, you were part of the big mic program where like it was you, Hannibal, Pedro, you know.
This program.
I thought you know, everybody right now is trying to get on the fucking all the new programs, you know, get 50% to get on that program, get on large order program, get on pizza program. I thought you were trying to get on the big mic programs. You could be
I am on the pizza program. But I tell you, I didn't get many more pizza orders after I got on that pizza program. That's because I'm a DoorDash hater, probably. They can. I don't know. I called DoorDash and they said the pizza program and the large order program was the same thing. But if I'm not on the pizza program, I don't know how many more pizza orders I could get because I fucking live at fucking Papa John's, Nancy's Pizza, and Johnny's Pizza. I don't do shit with Papa John's here because they the one that Pedro likes to go to down the street from his house. They manipulate the tips too much at that one. They disband. I was right there when a driver came back. I was in there waiting for an Uber Eats order. Typically, Uber Eats if they order through the door or the Papa John's app, they will not dispatch to Uber Eats. So if you get an Uber Eats order for Papa John's, it was ordered through the Uber Eats app, and they cannot manipulate that. But most the orders from Papa John's go through the Papa John's app. If you've got to take a picture of your pizza bag, it went through the Papa John's app for on DoorDash, and then they dispatch it out. Those are the ones that can manipulate the tips and take your shit. But I was standing right there at their counter waiting for my order, and a driver got back that worked at Papa John's, and he's looking at screens like, "Why is this going to DoorDash?" No. That goes to one of us. That's a good one. And he took it right back out of the system, right in front of me. And I'm like, oh, they do that shit. They dispatch the shit that they don't want to us, the drivers, the DoorDash drivers or whatever. And I'm like shady ass people. But that's that one particular location. I can't group them all together. And that's the one. I think Pedro's our preferred driver, though.
Well, see, I'm not, you know, I mainly deal with one Papa John's. I go to two other ones here and there. Just like if I take an order and it takes me down that way and I get an order from Papa John's that's decent, then I'll take it from that other place. But I mainly deal with one Papa John's, and I honestly think all they do is put a thumbprint up and just send it to DoorDash. They don't even fucking look at tips or nothing, because I can't tell you how many orders I've gotten that come in for like $8.16. And I'm like, okay, that's a fucking percentage tip. So that's all I'm going to get. And when I fucking delivered it, it was like $15.16.
And that's how it should be.
It was like it was a percentage tip, but DoorDash showed it as $8.16. But when I finished it, it was $15.16. They were still on the fucking tip.
That Papa John's I talk about, I see so many from that Papa John's. That one that Pedro goes to a lot for $2.25 to $4. That's and there is no hidden tip on those. What you see is what you get. If it's under $6.25, you'll never see a hidden tip. But I just don't take them.
What was that shit they were talking about the Papa John's in y'all's areas? Are just going to get rid of fucking delivery drivers and just use DoorDash all the time?
Some do. There's some that like I got a cousin that became an operations manager briefly for Papa John's, and one he was working at, the main one he was working at, the one he wanted to stay working at. There was several times they had 0 drivers. He wanted me to come up there and drive at night, and I'm like, dude, I've already worked all day. I'm done. I was doing a lot of Instacart then. I'm like, I'm done by like 8 o'clock at night. I'm not going to go work another 6 hours. I've already been out since 9 or 9:30 this morning. No. And he's like, I can make you the preferred driver. And I'm like, I don't care. And that one that he was working at, though, I have gotten some good orders out of that Papa John's on DoorDash, but I also see a lot of shitty ones too.
Reason why I'm asking is because I had this one guy. He would not leave me alone at Papa John's. He would not leave me alone. He saw me up there all the time. He knows I work fucking my ass off. He knows I'm working 10, 12 hours a day, 5, 6, sometimes 7 days a week. I work a half a day. I work 6 days a week, half a day on Saturday when I need to, whatever. He always sees me up there, and that guy will not leave me alone. He's like, come work with us. Come work with us. Finally, I looked at him and said, dude, he had like 3 fucking drivers there. Okay, I might have fucked myself, but he had 3 drivers there, and he just kept hounding me. I said, dude, pay me what I make here, and I'll come to work for you. He's like, okay, whatever you have, whatever you make right now, I'll match. I said, okay, well, I average $25 an hour. Are you going to match that? He said, dude, I only make 14. I said, you said you would match whatever I fucking make. I said, I average 25 an hour at least. Are you going to fucking give me that? You know, he had 2 drivers look at him and say, I quit. I'm going to do DoorDash.
Yeah. I was just say so many places I've delivered pizza or food for in the past. I made more than the managers. Yeah, I'd make more than their GM delivering.
Yeah,
and they hate us for it.
Yeah, I told him. I said, dude, I'm averaging 25 an hour right now. Can you? He's like, I only make 14. I'm like, you can't fucking match it. Are you gonna fucking pay me more than you make, and you're managing?
Oh well. His delivery driver probably make more than him.
They all do. Their own drivers should be making more than the manager, or they're not doing their job right.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing that kills me is that when Papa John's gets super fucking busy,
and they get really busy.
No, when Papa John's get super busy, they fucking the Papa John's that I'm at, that I see, when they get super fucking busy, they use their fucking delivery drivers that they're paying fucking $6, $7 an hour as inside people. And they dispatch all their fucking deliveries out to DoorDash.
I've seen it. And they get extraordinarily busy. I mean, the one down the street from Pedro, I'll use that as an example. They had no room on their shelf. You know, they got those shelves with the little warmers above them. They had no more room for any more pizza orders. They had all their spare pizza bags filled with delivery orders. And I helped them out and took like 3 different orders for them that night. And then I headed home because I was on my way home when I got an order there. And I'm like, if you keep feeding me the good orders, I'll get rid of some of those for you. And the orders just dried up, and I knew they had a shit ton sitting there. So I'm like, yeah, I'm going home. But I ran 3 doubles for them in like 40 minutes because they were close by.
Okay, but here's the problem that I see is they're taking their delivery drivers and making them inside drivers, and then they're dispatching all the fucking delivery orders to DoorDash. So now we're walking in there getting all these fucking orders while the delivery drivers are sitting there being inside people. I had one guy look at me. He just looked at me and said, you know what? I'm fixing to quit this fucking job. I said, wow, what's going on? He's like, they're giving y'all all of our fucking delivery orders. I'm here getting paid $7 an hour to fucking sit here and make pizzas.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it.
Like,
I'd straight up tell them I'm a delivery driver. I'm not here to make pizzas. And well, I don't know how their company works.
Yeah, well, that's what I told him. I said, that right there is why I don't do that.
Local company here, St. Louis Pizza and Wings. My same cousin that got that operations manager job at Papa John's briefly. They fucked him, so he quit. But he went back to Pizza and Wings. He's delivering like mainly Sunday nights. Then he's also doing DoorDash and Uber Eats, or he was. I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a while. He tried to get me to go take over his St. Louis Pizza and Wings position when he went to Papa John's. I'm like, no, dude. He's like, I'm making good money. I go, I'm making good money. And I don't have a schedule. I don't want to work Sunday night delivering until 2:00 in the morning. So I didn't do it.
Well, that's why I was telling Necro. You know?
Yeah. I told you. Yeah.
I had a little fucking time in my life for like 6-8 months. I didn't really try to get up early. I mean, I'm gonna go and be honest. I didn't really try to get up early. Yeah, I didn't set no clock or nothing, but I went through like a 6 or 8 month period where I was like, fuck it, I'm not getting up early. Yeah, I'll work for my fucking self. I'll get up when I fucking want to. So I figured out 4 p.m. was a good time for me to get up. Get out, 4 p.m. because I get up between 1 and 2, and then we go eat. But I would go and make my schedule for DoorDash at 4 p.m. And I work like 4 until it slowed down here. And then I would leave here and go to Atlanta and work till like 4 or 5 a.m. And it'd be like a 12-hour schedule, but I'd only really be working like 9 hours. And I make like $250, $270 a day or whatever. Yeah, whatever. But anyway, I got tired of going to fucking I didn't get tired to go to Atlanta. I got tired of being away from home in the middle of the night kind of thing. I mean, my wife, she's 57. I'm 50. She's at home. Well, just her and the dogs. There's nobody else here. If a fire or somebody's going to break in, it's usually going to be in the middle of the fucking night. While I'm going to be in Atlanta, I'm 30 minutes from home. I started thinking about that. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that.
It's nowhere like home, right?
So, I decided myself that I'm going to go and set an alarm clock, and I'm going to start working from like 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. And I started doing that, and now I can be at home every night with her. So if anything happens, I'm here with her. I'm not 30 minutes away,
Right.
So I decided to make that schedule for myself. If I was working for Papa John's or this, that, the other, I couldn't do that.
Yeah. You got the freedom to do whatever you want.
Yeah, I would have to fucking work whatever schedule they fucking gave.
Even now, you can turn your phone and apps on and get something. I'm pretty sure it's something there.
I could turn mine on and I won't get shit.
Yeah.
I'll get junk fast food orders that either it's going to be a killer long drive-through line or the food's not even going to be there. Somebody already stole it.
Yeah, but you can leave them on, so whatever.
But hey, dude, I'm telling you, Uber Eats won't only let you do like 12 hours at a time.
Yeah, you just got to pause it. But yeah, you can do. I mean, shit. If you can't make enough money in 12 hours in a day, But it's
That's bullshit.
No,
It's
here's
never been a problem with Uber Eats with
No,
that
but-
time.
No, but here's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Well, 12, I think Uber Eats 12
I think they
hours.
count like 12 active hours, like
Yeah,
DoorDash
yeah.
does.
Exactly. It's 12 active hours.
So
It's
12
not 12
hours
hours
on
the
deliveries.
that's how it works. I was trying to figure out. I know I paused
Because
it a little bit because
they
I live
cannot-
stream
Yeah.
and for 13 and a half hours one day working. I had a goal I needed to hit, and it took me that long to get there. And
Yeah, and it
I'll-
worked. It didn't like pause you or something like DoorDash does.
but I turned Uber off a handful of times when I was on another delivery with DoorDash. But typically, I don't turn Uber Eats off ever, even if I'm on a DoorDash order. DoorDash,
Yeah,
I will
I'm
pause when I'm on an Uber Eats order because DoorDash fucking blows my damn phone off and pauses me and all that shit. And it drives me nuts. So I pause it myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So,
know what you're saying.
yeah. So I think Uber Eats is only 12 hours active time.
Yeah, I didn't know it was
I
active.
guess so.
Because the reason why I say that is because when Uber Eats deactivated my account, which I've got to fit, that's a whole nother story. But
You know what? I think so.
Hey.
Like,
my wife would be like me and my wife, we'd work like 4 to 10, 4 to 11 down here, and she'd go home about 10:30. And then I would grab her phone. I would take it to Atlanta with me. And I'd be doing DoorDash on mine, Uber Eats on her. And when I come home at like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, okay, we start at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm coming home 4 o'clock in the morning. It still said she had 4.5 hours worth of fucking time that we could still work on her fucking Uber Eats order or app.
I guess it is active. I mean, to me, when I flip the app on, I'm active until I turn it off. But in the app's eyes, that's not how it sees it. That's just how I see it.
Yeah, well, on Uber Eats, you can go up there and look at your drive time and see how much time you have left, too.
I never even paid attention to it. I just watch the clock, usually on my live stream, unless I've turned it off several times. Sometimes I do that if I got to reboot the phone or something, or it's just not working.
Yeah, you just click on the drive time or the drive time. It'll say you still have 8 hours and 13 minutes left before you got to go to bed.
Yeah, actually, sometimes when I log on to Uber Eats, it pulls that clock up and tells me how much drive time I have left. And the first time I did that, I'm like, wait, what are you saying? I thought it was saying I'm almost out of time. I'm like, I haven't even turned it on. But no, it's telling me how much drive time I have left.
yeah.
But
Man, if you work and do your job, nobody should like watch your hours and that bullshit and schedule. That's so bullshit, man.
Yeah, like that damn Spark, I can turn that on and off anytime I want. But
Like,
it
most
only
of the
goes till
apps
10
are
o'clock.
On and off. Easy. Most of the apps like Roadie, Uber Eats, Instacart.
Curry, I
are
can
like
turn that on and off
one
too.
button. Yeah, but on like one button, you don't have to schedule.
No, yeah.
Grubhub.
That's one of the first things I figured out I hated on DoorDash was I was out in an area I was trying to experiment with that has, I don't know, in a 7-mile stretch of the road, there's like 80 fucking restaurants. And I was trying Uber Eats and it just wasn't hitting. And I'm trying to flip on DoorDash. It would not let me log on for nothing because it wasn't busy enough out there. So I couldn't even turn the damn thing on. I tried to schedule. I couldn't even schedule. I'm like, this is one of the reasons I hate this app. And that's way back. That's before I really gave it a good try. I gave it a little try. But I think I did like 462 deliveries on DoorDash testing it out. It's like I always say that on live stream. It's not like I just did a dozen and that was it. I'm done with it. I gave it a good workout. I did all the deliveries. I did everything I needed in a 30-day period to get the catering program, which now they call the large order program, and they wouldn't let me do it. I'm like, I got everything. All my stats are right. Everything's right. I've done 100 deliveries in the last 30 days. You name it. I did everything. my acceptance rate was shit, but that didn't matter. That wasn't part of it.
Yeah,
And-
you got to handle for it. I mean, I made like 4 phone calls and asked for supervisors. They hung up on me. Finally got this one girl, and I was like, look, I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste my time. Just take me to a supervisor. And she was like, well, what exactly are you trying to do? I was like, I'm trying to get on the large order program in my area. And apparently nobody can do that but a supervisor. So just go ahead and put me to a supervisor so we can bypass all the red tape and get over it. And literally, she's like, in like 10 minutes time, she's like, okay, I've already sent you the email. All you got to do is send back a catering bag picture. I'll get right on it, and I'll put you right into it. I sent her back the picture. She didn't like my bag. Now I'm just going to wait because I'm going to go and get me a different bag, and I'm going to have all the correct stats for November. So I'm going to send them back to it. I'm going to send a picture back to it, and I'm going to get the large order program in November because I'm not fucking with it right now because they do it by the month kind of thing. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to send it in right now. And then it fucks something up in November. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I'm just going to wait till November. And then I'm going to send in the picture. And then we're going to go from there. But what I was telling y'all, was going to tell y'all was kind of funny was like the one guy that was in Illinois. I don't know which one of y'all were, but one of y'all was in Illinois. But I was talking about Mort McFly, was always in Flex's channel. And he, like I said, he lives in Illinois. There's another guy, that Willie guy. He lives in Champaign, Illinois, up there near the college. But
Yeah, I don't know none of them. So
yeah, but Mort McFly, he drove like 25 to 30 minutes down to downtown Illinois to work every night. And like he got home, it's like I live 25 minutes from Atlanta. He lives 25 minutes from downtown Illinois. And we would literally cut on our DoorDash apps. Okay. And it said dash along the way. So we clicked dash along the way. While we were dashing along the way, which we didn't go nowhere, we were sitting right fucking here. We were literally able to click on the DoorDash app and go in fucking scroll down for like fucking 2 days later. And we were fucking scheduled to work for like 2 days straight, like we're fucking meth heads.
are you talking about this?
And we could click on it again and scroll for another 2 days. Yeah, they would let us fucking work for like 4 or 5 days straight on DoorDash. Like we're fucking stuck on meth or something. They would let us literally work for 4 or 5 days straight in a row.
Yeah, I can schedule.
With no
that long
fucking time
straight.
off or nothing. I can do it now.
Yeah, it's busy in my area. I don't have to be downtown, so
It's not busy anywhere on the St. Louis side of the river. I'm going to pull it back up again because when I pulled it up before, there was nothing. Nothing was busy. What? Share your location with DoorDash. What?
Look. I got to get rid of this shit. Hold on.
Oh, my area that I'm sitting in right now, well, actually 3 blocks south of me is actually busy. So it's very busy. And a couple other areas are now. Oh, well, shit, it's almost 6 o'clock in the morning.
All right, look.
no, it's not busy in the downtown. It's a little bit.
I am 25 minutes away from Midtown Atlanta, but I can dash now until 11 a.m. I'm not even there. But I can dash now. You see, it says dash now, Midtown Atlanta.
Yeah, the zones on DoorDash is one thing I like and I dislike because it's so easy to get into another zone than to get an order over that way.
Okay, but look, let me try to. I don't know how to show this to you, but I'm 25 minutes from downtown Atlanta. Okay, this is my zone right here. The funky looking thing. This is my zone right here. Okay. Now let me go over.
Do I need to know those two guys that you mentioned before?
Okay, you see Atlanta way over here. Now click on Midtown. See, it says Midtown Atlanta, dash along the way. I click on dash along the way. I click on 11 a.m. Now it's waiting on me.
Yeah, I'm not scheduling.
It's waiting
I
on me
can
right now.
schedule all
It's
day
waiting on me
tomorrow.
right now. I'm already scheduled till 11 a.m., right? So I'm going to click on this, extend dash. Can't right now, but give me 10 minutes. We were doing this one day. We were not even nowhere near there. We're just extending dash. And it was letting us fucking extend dash for 2, 3, 4 days.
Yeah,
It's
there's
really stupid.
times I've tried to schedule. I can't even schedule 5 hours later in an area. And I'm like, okay, well, I won't schedule. I just keep clicking on that zone and finally, boom, dash now will pop up and I hit it real quick. And then I'm in there. Then I got to put a stop time. And sometimes it'll only let me dash for like an hour or two in a certain area until it gets to that time. And then I just end the dash and restart it. Another thing I found to make it work better on DoorDash was take a couple good orders and I logged off and logged back on. I'm in an area where I can do that because of the dash now all the time because it's usually busy most of the time. If you're in an area where you can't do that and you're not a top dasher, well, you're kind of screwed because you can't log back on if you log off. But it's like it resets the thing. Like I'll log on and off like twice an hour and start a new dash. And that was hopefully to get the better orders coming in.
Well,
The bigger orders.
Well, see, that's my issue is like when I was logging in at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I had no problem getting a schedule. I had no problem dashing now. I mean, if I stayed up really late till like 9, 10, 11 o'clock in the morning, talking to people, whatever, and I didn't wake up till 5 or 6 in the afternoon, I had no problem dashing now in my area because it was dinner time. But now that I'm trying to go to work at like 11 a.m., if I miss that 11 a.m. schedule, I have issues. It'll be like if where the dash now button should be, if I click it, it'll say 7 to 8 o'clock p.m.
Oh shit!
It's like fucking noon. I'm like, no, I can't wait fucking 7 hours to work.
Yeah, here I just keep clicking on it. Well, I'll click on a different zone and I click back on the zone I want to work, and I keep back and forth, and usually in under 5 minutes it'll finally get a light pink shade and I can hit dash now. And I'm nowhere near a top dasher. I haven't looked at my stats in forever. But every time I do this, and when I haven't logged on for a while, my acceptance rate keeps going up without even ever doing anything. The hell are my ratings? No, it actually didn't go up. I'm still at 9% acceptance rate. That's exactly where it was the last time. But I bet if I actually signed on and dashed, it would go up without taking anything. I'm at 485 lifetime deliveries. I knew it was something up. I thought it was 462, but it's $4.85 on that, like $1,500 on Uber Eats.
Dude, you're fucking rocking.
And shit on Spark, I'm over 200 now in the short time I've been doing it. As little as I work. Oh, sorry for that. It likes to make noise when I boot it up. My metrics on here, 239 I hit. I don't know if that includes the 7 I took today or kind of yesterday now.
That's why I told Gary to make an add-on to the apps that already exist to make the auto schedule for you. If the app sees like it's an opening or whatever, can
on the
book it up.
app, the driver user or utility helper, whatever. Yeah, I still don't use it, but
yeah,
I will someday if I use an app that it works on. I forgot what we were talking about the other night on the stream that I didn't know it would work on.
So if he's gonna add that feature, you're just gonna go dash now, and you just go auto decline or whatever comes, and when you're ready to go, you go.
Gigwise is killing me. You're killing me, brother. You're killing
How's
me.
that?
Well, because I know you still got the big mic behind you, and you had to bring that other mic back down just to make it feel like something. And you're still
I got it.
using one mic.
No, I got the little mic. The other one I pushed away. It's over there by the other monitor. I said it. See, I still got it. That's what I'm talking into. Yeah, if that's not working, why the hell should I have it in my face?
Well, I mean, you still got the little white one hanging down there that you put up there earlier.
Oh, well, that's stuck on the. I can't take it off the headphones. It's attached to it. There, I stuck it out to the side. Hey, there's somebody behind you.
My son come in. I say, "You're live." Say, "Hey." He is.
The piano disappeared. I'm not going to be live but another minute. I got to go to bed. Else I'll never get out tomorrow. I got to be out by at least 4 o'clock. I preferred to get out by 1, but I don't think that's going to happen now. Yeah, fuckers.
Yeah, but see, like today was really weird because, like, I literally spent every fucking penny I had to pay what I had to pay because, you know, I'm just going to be honest with you. I went on that little trip to where, okay, I work for myself. I work when I fucking want to kind of thing. So I had a few months where I was only working 2 days here, 3 days there, 8 hours here, 5 days there. All my shit got behind. Yeah, because I decided not to be responsible, not to be fucking. I was like, fuck it, I work when I want to. All my shit got behind. So now I'm killing my fucking self to try to pay shit. So I paid everything that I need to pay right then and there. So today we were playing catch up. So I had a quart tank of gas, and I made enough on that quart tank of gas for us to eat and to fill the tanks up. So I had to end my dash there. And when I clicked on where it should say dash now, it said schedule. And it said, here's what's so fucking stupid about DoorDash is where, shut up. Stop. Where it should say dash now, it said schedule, but it says 7 to 8 p.m. So I went up to the little 3 lines and I clicked on schedule. When I clicked on schedule, it was like 2:20 right there. It said I could schedule from 2:30 to midnight. After it just told me 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. But when I went on the 3 little dots, it said I could schedule 2:30 to midnight. So I clicked on that and I did it. Well, obviously it's within that 15-minute window, so I clicked dash now. I was automatically right back on. Some people don't know that.
I've never clicked on the 3 dots. I've never seen that, but I typically don't have a problem dashing now. And when I do, like I said, I just flip back and forth and boom. Once it goes light pink, I can dash now. And it usually takes less than 5 minutes. Only has to go light pink for a couple seconds, and I'm on it. But I just don't turn it on now.
Yeah, if you click on, up in the left-hand corner, whatever, there should be like 3 little dots, and then you can look at, it says like dash, it says dash schedule, something, da-da-da.
Yeah, it's up on the top left, the 3 lines. Well, there's schedule.
Yeah, see, like right here.
Like I could schedule
3 click on 3 little dots, and it says schedule, earnings, ratings, account details. If you click on 3 little dots, it shows you all this shit. Dash schedule, earnings.
Yeah, I can schedule at 6 a.m. right now. That's 5 minutes from now.
But if you click on 3 little dots, it tells you like your information.
Yep.
And all that. I clicked on that. I clicked on schedule. Oh, look. Apparently, I've got fucking something going to Midtown Atlanta that really ain't going to Midtown Atlanta. It's literally going from my house, like down the street from my house. It's not even. I've got dash along the way, and it's not even. It's going the opposite direction of fucking Atlanta. It's going more towards Villa Rica in Alabama than it is Atlanta. So I gotta cut this off because it's cutting down my rating.
Yeah, I was just looking at my map. It's starting to light up. Downtown St. Louis was just technically the zone I live in because I'm 3 blocks out away from the zone I actually deliver in. Is the only zone in the area that's not lit up, at least pink right now. Jonathan's still deactivated on DoorDash.
Yeah, so it was kind of funny because when I went to the Dash Now thing, it said 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. But I clicked on them 3 little buttons, went to a schedule, and it was 2:20. And it said, you can schedule 2:30 to midnight. I said, okay. So I clicked schedule, and automatically I was able to Dash Now. And I was getting ready to go eat dinner, so I just put on pause. But I had that shit locked in. And then I made like 100. And, we were out of cigarettes. So I just worked that whole schedule. And I made like $100-something. So I made enough to go buy cigarettes. So I ended my schedule. And it automatically said, oh, you can Dash Now. So I Dash Now again at like 10:30 tonight. But I ain't got shit. So I just come to fuck home and said, fuck it. I had like $209 for a day. I don't have a lot in the bank right now, but I made what I needed to get gas, cigarettes, fed us, whatever.
Yeah, my big bill, that's rent. That's due in 4 days. I already got that.
And I guess my thing is this right here, okay? If I was working a W-2, I needed gas, cigarettes, whatever, I'd have to wait till Friday to get it.
Or take a draw. Some employers do that. I hate that, but I've had to take a draw at places in the past. Robbing Peter to pay Paul, basically. I don't have to do that much with the gig work, though, because like you say, you just go out in a day and make that $200 real quick.
Yeah, because like today, like I said, I had a quarter tank gas. I made enough on that quarter tank. I fed us. I filled both our cars up. Went out. I knew we needed cigarettes. I just went out, made some more money, bought cigarettes. I still got money in the bank. I don't have the money that I should have, but I made, like I said, I made like $209. I got like $70 in the bank, but I got everything that we needed today. And tomorrow I'm gonna go out and do it all again. If I make another $200, then I'm gonna do something else with that.
That's what
people that work a W-2 can't work like that.
that's one thing I don't like about Spark is you only get paid once a week. You can't do the instant pay, and it's in a third party thing, kind of like the Dasher Direct card, only it's the branch wallet. And then you got to transfer it to your regular bank account. 2 different ways. If you transfer it via debit card, you can get it instantly in your bank account, but they hit you with I think it's a 1% charge. So if you want to transfer $1,000 out of your branch wallet to your bank account, that's $20 fee. I'm like, fuck that. But you can do a direct transfer into your bank account via routing numbers, and it's free, but they say it could take up to 5 business days, but it doesn't. It takes a day. But yeah, I found that out. I'm like, I got to get this money over to my regular bank account that I pay bills out of. And the first time I did it, I went and withdrew money out of a free ATM and deposited it into my damn bank account, but they only let you take $400 out a day.
Yeah, and see, that's what I started doing because I have the Dasher Direct card. So as soon as I end my shift, my money goes straight to the card.
Shit, it's supposed to go there after every delivery.
No, it goes after you end your shift.
Or yeah. But like me, I end my shift multiple times a day when I do DoorDash. I'm constant, or they pause it and time out on me. So it goes, it bumps over there a lot. If I'm actually taking any deliveries, mostly I'm declining. Top decliner here.
See, because it's like today when I worked earlier and I ended my shift, my money went straight over. We went and ate. I got gas. I started a new shift. When I ended that shift, I went and got cigarettes. It automatically went to the card. And a lot of people, I wish I could get this out to people, and maybe you guys can, because y'all got a lot more people that watch y'all than watch me. And the 5 people that are watching or whatever. Okay. I keep hearing, people keep talking about the Dasher Direct card that don't know what they're talking about. Okay. They can go to any CVS, Walgreens, Kroger, anything like that has a US point ATM and draw at least they can draw $400 a day out for free.
Yep, same ATMs and same way with the branch wallet card. Same exact CVS and Walgreens. It's free. I don't know what else is free, but that was 2 main ones. So that's where I went to.
They go CVS,
even if they're not
Walgreens.
free, if they're not free, you should pay the $3 fee if you need the money and get the money. Don't leave the money in those cards and just get your money, and to be safe.
Yeah, every Tuesday I transfer a bulk over to my regular bank account, but I leave some on the branch wallet. That's what I buy my sodas, smokes, gas, everything else with, and it never comes out of my bill account. That money's for bills because most of my shit's on auto pay. If the money's not there, then I get overdrafts. I don't like that. So
yeah, I want to tell everybody that, like, and y'all tell them, if you have a Dasher Direct card, you go to Walgreens, CVS, Kroger, anybody that has an all-point ATM. That's all they need is an all-point ATM. You can pull $400 a day out, go to your bank, which my bank is like 5 minutes from my fucking Walgreens. So I just grab it, throw it in the bank, and the money's there. You know what I'm saying? It's no big deal to me. I'd rather do that than pay them fucking money.
Right.
Another thing I noticed that I won't suggest, but I did notice, is that if you use your Dasher Direct card at like a place where you got to add a tip, like a Taco Mac, IHOP, O'Charlie's, wherever, and you overdraft your Dasher Direct card, they don't charge you a fee like your regular bank does.
Oh. I don't even know what's on my Dasher Direct card. Probably like $2.
I did realize that because the only reason I realized it was because apparently I had too much fun at Taco Mac, and I looked at my Dasher Direct card, and it said I was minus $40.
I've got $9. No, wait, I got $7.22 and $9 and a penny in rewards.
Yeah, it said I was minus $40. I was like, I don't remember having that much fun last night. I went to work, and I paid that $40 plus whatever I made, And I went back and looked at my Dasher Direct, because you can go back and look at your Dasher Direct, your transactions on the thing. They never charged me a $35 fee.
Damn, are they up to 35 on those? I haven't had one in a while, and I've tried like hell not to have one.
Yeah, they're like 35 or 37 now.
Damn, they get you. Yeah, that's why I fight to make sure I have bill money in the bank, the big bank account. That because I got so much stuff on auto pay, it's gonna try and grab the money whether it's there or not. And in my bank, I don't know what kind of overdraft protection I have, but they'll still charge me a damn NSF charge, not sufficient funds. Which,
that same thing. That same thing is the overdraft fee.
Yeah. Bullshit. Oh, those are actually the fees actually tax deductible. By the way, if you didn't know that, if you ever have an overdraft fee, that's tax deductible. You can write that off on your taxes.
Oh, really?
Yep. At least it was years ago. I doubt that changed, but yeah, I worked for a company that was constantly doing that, and they were writing it all off on their taxes, like payroll checks and shit. They were bouncing till like the next week. Then, yeah, I don't know. Shady people out there.
Yeah, it's good to know because see, that's another reason why I like the fucking Dasher Direct card, because 99% of shit that goes through my main bank account, but all my DoorDash money goes to my Dasher Direct. So I can pick and choose how much money goes into my main bank account.
Yep.
So my main bank account may be overdrafted, but I've still got money to go eat on. Yeah.
Yeah, I usually do about 80% of whatever my pay is on Tuesday from Spark. 80% of that I send over to the main account, and then the rest is what I pay for everything else with. Bar tabs, whatever. Food, smokes, gas, soda.
Well, I mean, because like my wife, her Uber Eats is connected straight to our bank account.
Yeah, so is mine.
But my DoorDash is straight to the Dasher Direct card.
See, I never set that up on mine to go straight to the Dasher Direct card, and I wasn't hardly doing any DoorDash, and I was just letting that go through on Monday night because I can't transfer it straight to my damn bank account, so I just let it. I wouldn't do much, and then I wasn't paying attention. Then when I finally did some Uber Eats or DoorDash, I wanted to get some money on that Dasher Direct card so I could get the 10% cash back on gas. Well, I'm trying to set it up, trying to transfer it, and it's like telling me on DoorDash I had a zero balance. Like, what the fuck? And I had never even downloaded the Dasher Direct app, so I did that. Got on the Dasher Direct app for the first time. It said I had a balance of $1,263. I'm like, that can't be a real number. It was. I had $1,263 balance because all them little orders I would take here and there over the months added up. I had no idea they never hit my regular account on Monday night. I'm like, that makes some sense now, because I remember thinking, damn, I thought I should have had more in my bank account. Well, the dash money never hit it. It was going to that direct card. And that weekend I was going to a 50th birthday party that day on a Saturday, and I planned on just going there a little bit, going out and working later. Well, hell, after I found that money, I took that whole day off and the next day. I got a little too tipsy on that night at the 50th birthday party. Took the next day off. I'm like, damn, it's like I just won a little mini lottery.
I had no idea. I thought I only had $116 on it because that's what I made that week on DoorDash. Like I said, I don't do it much.
Yeah, and if you're using at that time, if you're using the Dasher Direct to do your gas and everything, you're getting 10% on that. So
Oh yeah, I continue to do some more DoorDash added to it, but I transferred $1,000 out of that straight over to my bank account so that could cover bills. And then the rest I was using for gas until they took the 10% away, and I just quit doing it. But yeah, I added up those rewards added up quick when you're getting 10% back.
yeah, because I mean, hell, I know with that 10% back, I know I pulled out like at least 1,100 out of that.
Yeah, I don't know what I got total. Well, I got another $9 in there. I didn't even know I had that in rewards. Well, it wasn't just gas. You get more rewards for other shit you use it for.
Yeah, it's
Whereas
like if you use it for like racetrack or Shell or this, that, the other, you still get rewards for that too. But you get about like 2%. See, even right now, every time you get gas, you get at least 2%
Yeah,
cash back.
which is still better. I don't get anything on my branch wallet card from Spark. No rewards that I know of, at least not on gas.
But if you use that DoorDash card, you still get 2%.
Well, that's another thing on that Dasher Direct card. It works at every gas station because I get my gas from Costco. So where I got to put premium in my truck. I've been paying for shit this week. It's $3.35. It went up a little bit for premium. It's been $2.95 for regular all week.
Must be nice because down here in Georgia, it just went to $3.13 for regular.
Yeah, it sounds like Miami prices. Jonathan's down in Miami. Yeah, that's about right. He's right on target with him.
No, it just literally just dropped to $3.13 today.
I'll find out tomorrow. I got to go top the tank off before I work. So because I think it just dropped in Miami too. So I'm hoping it dropped at Costco.
Yeah,
that premium's expensive.
I forgot what gig tuber I was watching, but one gig tuber said like 3 or 4 weeks ago that they were paying like $2.99. I'm like, how the fuck are you paying $2.99? We're still paying $3.45.
Yeah, Costco's been. It got as low as $2.83 at Costco about 3 weeks ago. Now it's up. It's been up at. I know this whole week it's been at $2.95 for regular. At the Costco here, the one I go to in St. Louis, and that's like the Get Upside thing or whatever. I don't use it because I can't use it at Costco, but I'm actually paying less at Costco not using that than I would at a regular gas station getting the Get Upside discount. I pay shit like 50 cents less a gallon at Costco than all the regular shit. There's a gas station right across the street. They're like 50 cents higher on regular and premium. They don't have mid-grade though at Costco.
Yeah, every time I go get gas, I fucking use the Dasher Direct card and I use the Get Upside. I get cash back on both of them. So.
Not me. I can't do the Get Upside. Costco doesn't. Well, they don't work with Costco on that. Or Sam's. I won't get Sam's gas, so I don't have a Sam's card either. Sam's has a poor quality fuel than Costco. Costco's got a premium fuel, like our Quick Trips here, our big convenient marts. They also have a premium fuel. I watched something. I found something on the web that was telling me this not too long ago because I was going to get a Sam's card because sometimes I'm closer to Sam's. They both have the same price, but Sam's gas is shitty. So I'm like, okay, I won't get a Sam's card. I'll just keep getting gas at Costco. But it's good to know. And I've gotten premium somewhere down the furthest Walmart away from me. They've got a gas station in front of it. It's not Walmart, but it's like a Phillips 66. They've got decent gas prices. I topped my tank off with a premium down there one night. It ran like shit. They got shitty gas. But live and learn. I'll stick to Costco. Anyway, Tommy, great chatting with you. I'm going to get out of here. I got to crash. And I think Jonathan and Necro's still in the chat. Both their phones died. Oh, Necro's back.
Yo, what's up?
I'm out, Necro. I got to get to bed.
Yeah, I just want to say have a good rest and I'll see you tomorrow.
You bet. Happy emoji.
Happy emoji.
That's from me, Tommy. I always tell the Walmart people, the customers, I'm like, hi, so-and-so. I'm on my way with your Walmart order, and I'll see you soon. Happy emoji. I speak it, and it pops it up on my chat or my text. And Necro's always saying, happy emoji. Happy emoji.
Because you're funny, man.
But I am out. How do I log off, though? Just click on it?
I can just get, yeah, you just leave stream or I'll kick you out, whichever.
Yo, Tommy, we should go to sleep too.
Yeah, we should.
You said last beer.
I mean, we should.
4 hours
I mean,
ago.
we're going to. I mean,
Yeah.
we should
Good
do
time,
a lot
man.
of things. I mean, I should have been in bed like fucking 4 hours ago, but I'm not there. So
Yeah.
I
Man,
was
good
only gonna
talking with
fucking,
you and good seeing you, man.
yeah, I was gonna fucking just hang out for like 3 or 4 hours, and that was like 3, 4 hours earlier. So instead of me hanging out for 3 or 4 hours, I've been here for fucking 7 hours.
We're blasting.
Hanging out with y'all.
How many people? 4 watching now.
Well,
7 hours ago.
See, that's my problem. When I get ready to go to bed, I got fucking people watching. They're not saying nothing, but they're
You
watching.
gotta stay up, man. You gotta be the employee of the channel.
Yeah. That's what irritates me is like, won't none of them say nothing, but like right now it says 6 people are watching.
Yeah.
And that's what
I
irritates me.
notice like every time when I game, when I want to end my stream, it's like I have people watching. It's like I have to keep playing the game.
Yeah, that's what's so fucking irritating is like right now, yeah, I should have left fucking 3, 4 hours ago and ended this shit. And now that I get ready to end it, it says I got 6 people watching. So now I
Yo,
don't want
guys,
to end it, but you know what?
keep on watching.
Ain't none of them 6 people typing anything in fucking chat. So
you got 6 likes, right? How many likes you got?
I don't know. I ain't looked at it.
If there's 6 people and 6 likes, that's good.
I don't know if I got any likes.
I'll take that. I'm just saying. If like 6 people are watching and you get 6 likes, I think you're good. You keep doing those lives and more people are gonna show up like those guys, Tim and Jonathan. They're good people, and you know.
Yeah, they're cool. I like hanging out with them. I mean, I thought we had a good night. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What irritates me is like when I'm getting ready to fucking go to bed, now all these people want to show up, but nobody wants to say
They're
anything.
watching you. They're watching you.
Yeah, they're watching me, but they don't say nothing in chat.
Yo, guys, say something in the chat.
I'm like, fuck you. I'm ready to go to bed. If you don't go talk in chat, I'm going to bed. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and stare at myself. Hell, I'm going to jump in bed and play with myself. I mean, I ain't got to stare at you.
Peace, man.
You're out, man. All right, he gone. Y'all watching? Say something. Otherwise, we're going to smoke this, drink this, and go to bed. That was 7:19. Necro getting bagged, 7:19. Okay. What's up, Necro getting bags? How you doing, man? Hey, the StreamYard's pinned up right there. All you gotta do is join in. I'll throw you in here. Yeah, I hear you, Necro. Necro, you just getting home or you just getting started? I'm hearing some shit from fucking Bodymore tomorrow about another 8-hour stream, but oh well, whatever. So Necro getting bags. You just getting started or you going to bed? You're probably just getting started, I'm thinking. Because you were talking about 7. Yeah, you've been getting up talking about 7 a.m. Good, it dropped to one person so I can get the fuck out of here. This is what I'm talking about. When all my fucking hosts leave, everybody else fucking leaves. Nobody gonna come see me. Okay, I got you, Necro. Yeah, I used to do that. I'd work like 4 p.m. to 4 a.m., but I'm trying to get into 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. schedule. So that's why I said I should have been in bed like fucking 3 hours ago, at least. But here we are. So I'll worry about that shit tomorrow. That's a good part about working for yourself. Have you on schedule. Well, Necro getting bags. You have a good night, brother. Hope you make lots of money tomorrow, brother. Come back and see me. Probably just be hanging out, shooting the shit. It's hanging out with each other. And you never know where we're going to go. I mean, this channel ain't just gig work. We can talk about whatever. Talk about what pissed you off today, what didn't piss you off today, what pissed you off last week. I don't give a shit. Come in here and talk about it. I don't care.
Fucking, my wrists are not fucking meaty or anything. I'm fucking bony like a motherfucker, but I don't know. I had it before. When I was pushing myself off the bed, my left fucking wrist, that thing fucking swelled up one time, bro. I probably just pushed on the wrist too hard or something. No, I don't grip it tight. Don't have to. It's not like super sporting cars and shit. Not the clutch goes up easy. Tommy, good morning, bro. No. No, sounds good, buddy. Maybe that's possible too. From gripping the fucking pin. Also possible from this fucking thing. Squeezing this fucking thing. £84. £84 is not too much, but enough. Jackie, good morning.
Y'all stop. Slow down. Now slow down. On your shit. I know you have your seat. Calm down. Calm down. Y'all go play. Go play. Bubba's like, oh, me long. Come here, Bubba. Come here, Bubba. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come on. They irritate you, don't they? Oh, you want to go in there with me? You want to go in there with me? You go lay down with me? Huh? I don't know. They irritate you, don't they? They're too much. I know they're too much. They're too much.
It was fine. It's like some people are just gonna think one way, and some people are gonna think the other way.
Out there. You go lay on me? You lay on me? You lay on me? Come on, Bubba. I'll take you with me. You shake. You go on me. Fuck them two. I'm gonna let them two hang out. Hey, go hang out. Bubba's going with me. I got you, Bubba. I got you. Hang over. Go lay down. Move. Bubba's going up. Got five bitches. You got a heartburn nose? I went there to lay down, forgot to end my live. Y'all have a good night, guys.